Back-to-back pinch action.
Back-to-back pinch action? Why the fuck is my camera all like that, dog? The fuck? My camera's green, dog. Okay, now it's not. Sweet. Nice. I like that. Alright, we got the streams up. Ticketh talketh. Lemon farts.
Got the Hershey squirts.
I'm gonna go take a shit. Ghost poop.
Fortnite Battle Pass. Shit on my ass.
Sick. What the fuck? Gnarly.
That's a song, dude. It's crazy work.
Really?
Yeah. Fortnite Battle Pass. Shit on my ass. Got my PC. Trying to get me. Fortnite Battle Pass.
What up, Tyler? Tyler Meadley.
Tyler Durden.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We'll start it. Flip reset first try. Standing up. Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, you're not that guy, pal.
No, you can't do it. It's so hard.
You're hitting it so dang hard.
Hell yeah, brother.
What's up,
good, bro?
brother?
What car are you using? How was your day? How was your day?
How was your day?
I'm using the Pizza Planet truck. Did you say Pizza Planet?
Did you say Toy Story's Pizza Planet car? Pop reset. Oh my gosh. Only in training.
Only in training? Alright, here we go. Nice.
Damn, dude, I suck. I'm not that guy. That would have been the best mustard of my life if I timed it.
Wow.
Just go for a regular reset, dude, please. Super speed.
God.
He's broke my car.
Bro, I'm gonna get it.
Remember your training, Padawan.
Remember your training, Grasshopper.
No boost required. No all skill. Yeah, don't boost into it on that wall, buddy.
Don't boost?
No, sir. When you hit it, don't boost. Yeah, see, it's closer. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't like the
But
momentum.
you gotta be
It's
faster
too
than
slow.
that, buddy.
Yeah.
So you can't even get a reset, though. It's going away from you.
That's not true. I just need to fucking get the fucking angle.
Let's see it.
I don't need a reset. They didn't even give it to me. Fuck a reset. I don't need a reset.
See, when I take it off the wall, I can reset it. Oh, go! Oh, that's so sad. I didn't boost at all into that ball.
So what? You're just hitting it?
Yeah, I boost into it to hit it into it, but then I just regular drive it or do a tap boost on the ball. I don't have to. You don't really have to hit it hard off the wall.
Yeah, I can't get with that. I like the momentum. That's why backboards.
About them controlled touches, boy.
Yeah, that's why backboards are my favorite. Hence why I do them all the fucking time.
Oh, that would have been lit. Yeah, I wish you could see the lights on your car, bro. I can't even see your car. It's all white.
That hitbox is so big. Yeah, it's just harder for me to do it because I use free roll. I don't use an air roll.
Yeah, I'm free air rolling too, dude.
What are you using though?
I'm using my bumper to free air roll.
Yeah, you're using bumper. I'm using X.
You need to get with the meta, dude. Get the power slide on the left bumper and a free air roll on the left bumper, because you can only do one of each. Teammate gave up playing after I just absolutely molested him. Yeah, what do you use the power slide?
X.
And what do you use to boost then? B? You a beer?
Yeah, beast boost.
Oh, I get there close, but I just like resting my thumb on A. Like, I don't know. That's like the convenience of the bumpers. I just boost with bumper and also power slide and air roll with bumpers. Don't ever have to move off of anything.
I don't have muscle memory for bumpers at all. I can't use bumpers. Bumpers are fucking chat and scoreboard.
Oh yeah, dude. I remember I had my freaking bumper on scoreboard.
But I don't
That shit
ever
was
hit,
AIDS.
I don't ever touch my bumpers, so that it's never a problem.
Yeah. When you played Halo, what button did you rest your where'd you rest your fingers?
What happens
What do you mean?
Like did you not rest your fingers on bumpers and triggers or?
No.
Community in Firestone with
Oh.
established barefoot legs and new Barefoot Village now selling from the 400s. Learn more at barefootcolorado.com.
Oh my gosh.
Right. Bad for the 50. What up, JB? Alright, if you wanna get it down. You really want to.
I blew up the Arabs. Allah Akbar, the salami, bacon salami.
Big Pizza Planet. Bang.
Bangarang. A flip, bruh.
Yeah, he didn't go for it. He would have seen it, dude.
No. Dude, the ball is just floating.
What up, Shabiato? I don't give a damn, you can add me now. I'm a peaceful Arab and I hate you.
Death to America.
You wanna get it down? Demo. Oh. Get this mid boost.
Oh yeah. It was. Took his candy, dude.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to take his candy. I was trying to get the control of it so I could take it back over, but you know.
Help me.
Dead.
Oh my god.
What up, Shantae Wilson? Get my boost. Straight down. Oh, I hit him instead.
Sonjuyo. Oh my god.
Got the other bump. Oh, no, I got past it.
Doesn't
Really?
matter.
Nice. Well, I have a feeling that kid just sucked ass on our team. He just wasn't good. That guy acted like he wanted to be there, but wasn't. These people coming down with TikTok. Doom scrollers.
That's what TikTok is.
Outsmarting opponents on the field, and now
Doom
Oh, we got the Arab. That's what America. Habibi, RPG. It's not racist if it's true.
Man, I am just fat.
Huge.
Up at 15. I only had enough boost to kill somebody, so that's what I went and did.
Bro, what the flip, Arab, dude? I thought you were peaceful. Oh my god.
You got it. Great pass. What up, Jake? XL too fast. Connor, Apple user.
Habibi.
I got it, Habibi.
Salami, bacon.
Oh, I missed. Not fat enough. But I might be fat enough to get the demo.
You're not huge, buddy. You're not Porky the Pig. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. You blew it.
I went through the ball, dog. Yeah, it says I missed, but I went through the ball. Pico de Gallito. Pico de Gallo, dog. Ugh.
Cinco de Mayo.
We like that. I'll get their corner. I'll be fat.
Be huge. Be huge.
Yeah.
Habibi.
This is scary.
Scared for them.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Pizza boy, go, go. Give it up, cashier. Mondays rock. Jicky. Period. Addy. Absolute cinema. Good morning. Oh yeah, we're swinging this. Ugh.
Swing and a miss. Oh, I made myself get Goomba by ya.
Oh my savior. No, wait.
No, I hit it down.
Get hit. Oh.
Arabs don't have good aim. This is just a fact.
Yeah, you were saying?
Bad aim.
I'ma break your teeth and you know what's underneath. Oh yeah, one more.
Oh. Teammate's dead,
He just respawned.
but he's back.
And he got the big clear. Good follow. Oh, what?
What? He's in our net, bro. What the fuck is that, dude?
Well, looks like somebody's gonna have to die.
Oh, here, I'm scared. What the? No launch.
It just went straight down to him. Didn't catch it. Clayton K. It's 7 a.m. on a Saturday morning. Good morning, everyone. Time to wake the fuck up.
That's the worst map for training I've ever played.
You loved it.
Whoa. Oh, brother. fault. You can go have fun in our net, I guess.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. What the fuck is that? Oh, my gosh. What is
the
that?
heckle?
Look at this.
Yeah, I witnessed this in 4K, bro.
Gnarly.
No, we're in copper, dude. We're actually in copper.
Okay.
Fake. Nah, he accidentally did that.
I missed.
Oh, I demoed the whole squad, bro. Thank you, sir. Oh, another on this. Oh, what the heck? It went straight over there. Bump that fool.
Big bang.
Sash has all the boost in the universe, but does he have a double?
Close. I have mid boost in one corner.
Yep.
I got mid. Demoed.
I murked two of them, dude. Nah, what the fuck? Okay. So what are you doing, teammate? What am I doing? That's fine.
Wow.
Okay, dude. This lands
What up,
behind
Caleb?
me and destroys me.
GB Powell. Is this one going now?
Yep.
Building a business is hard, but protecting it doesn't have to be with LegalZoom.
What the fuck?
For more than 20 years, LegalZoom's online tools and network of attorneys have helped over 4 million businesses start strong and stay compliant. Rest easy knowing your business formation
They
is
might
done
be
right
angry at me now.
with LegalZoom. When you need a legal hand, trust LegalZoom. Get started at LegalZoom.com. LegalZoom provides access to
Oh my god.
attorneys and
He bumped me into it.
LegalZoom is not a law
It's not
firm,
my
it's not
fault.
legal advice.
Oh, he missed. That's the ball. Oh my god, dude. Fake.
Oh, I can get there.
Fuck him up with the little 1-2.
Me and this dude were just jumping inside each other. Funsies. Good 50s, dude. Oh, you touched that?
Yeah, my fault.
Oh,
I can
brother.
get there.
Yes, you can.
I'm up. Pizza Man's gonna do it. Oh.
Turned down for what? Oh my gosh. We're just faking that? What the flip? What the flip? Yeah, we gotta chow these. Yes.
Nice. $50. That's perfect for him. Didn't even challenge.
Gets a cut. And a flick. Oh.
Burn the corner.
Oh yeah, I'm peeking. I'm fucking gay.
I gotta leave it.
Nah, bro.
Oh.
I need to score those 10 out of 10 times. That's actually cringe.
Oh, you gotta burn their corner again. Fucking bastard. Yeah, and you have all that, and you don't want to fucking challenge. Oh, is that in? No.
Nope.
Big fucking pass. Dark pass.
I just have to go kill him, bro. Aw.
Got one dead. I got this.
Yes, sir.
Pizza Planet. Pizza Planet. We out here. Burning gas. Oh, you got 11.
I'm going down.
What up, Zyron? Ben. Fucked up. Latina lover. Jake down yonder.
I'm also a Latina lover. What's up, Pat? I'm a Latina lover, Pat.
I'm fat with the pizza
can you
chart.
hear me now?
I'm fat with the pizza chart.
Huh?
I said you can hear me now?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna have me and my stepdaughter gonna put a terabyte in my computer in like 20 minutes.
Say less.
Yeah, I'm gonna get an extra terabyte storage with you on some Black Ops. Yo, Blind, download Black Ops 3 Zombies, bro.
It's $60 right now. It's not worth it.
On G2A?
On G2A, yeah, it's $60 for a PC code.
Yeah.
Even on the cheaper sites, like Aniba, they're all like $60
No way that shit's 60, bro.
because it's a PC code. On Xbox, it's still like $13 on eBay. You can buy them for like.
I bought it on PC for like 20.
Yeah, you can just wait for the sale to go though. So.
I burned the corner.
Why don't you... Wait, are you sharing with someone on Steam, Dylan?
Yeah, my
Oh,
brother.
your brother. Yeah.
I tried to get him into the family, but like something happened with it, so I don't know.
It'll be over.
Damn, build with it.
The boost.
That shit is... The big 60.
Yeah, big 60, bro. Big 60. Capital 6 and a capital D. Nah, what the heck am I watching? Nah, what the... Nah.
Yo, yo, bro. Now I was just gonna say you could fucking pirate the game, but you couldn't even get the workshop maps.
You can get it with Steam tools, and you'll be able to use the workshop and everything. Pirate it technically.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, you read those. What the frick?
Damn, $60, bro. That game is fun too, bro.
What game?
Call of Duty.
Call of Booty.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, perfect.
I'm breaking that, bro. Screw this kid.
Might kill him. No, the team levels are taking it all the way down.
I fancy myself a Latina.
For this thing, yeah. Oh. Yep.
What? Intonation?
Gnarly.
Master would be pleased. Are you playing frickin' Dead Island, Pat?
Yeah. Yo, it's so weird hearing Sombra's voice actor's character.
Sombra.
Yeah.
Oh, you got smoke.
That guy is smoking the ball, lad. Oh, Wakizashi, bro. Wakizashi. It was on the floor pinching, and it decided to bounce off the freaking wall.
Yeah. I'm on like episode 3 of ReZero, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I forgot how busted that one lady was, bro.
Well, how about what? I just missed that, bro. I'm done.
The fucking Hunter person here busted, bro.
I have no clue.
Hello, this is Tim. I was telling you about your property if you happen to have any interest in selling. Oh, that's super nice. You like it? Is it comfortable? That's not matters. It looks good. Looks good. Yeah, it looks good. Here. Yeah, it looks good. Sit down and see if it's comfortable. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, good.
Mustard. Bah!
Ah!
Fun, fun. Went way out over all of them. What the?
Ah! Ah! Oh, yes, problem. Big problem, my lady. Look away for 1 second to my neck.
You got this.
So what's the plan, Captain? A blind gorilla versus blindside. Who will win? Find out next time. Oh yeah. Oh, you fucking bitch. I hope you die in hell. Really?
Already.
Oh, boleta.
Jump there.
No, what the flip? What the flip, bro?
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Great pass. Very nice. Very nice.
Thanks. Oh. No problem.
Welcome to Huntington, a bank that believes we should all get more from life. Like a path to turn late nights.
All goody there.
Hit that super left for him.
and enough
Just like he wanted.
for the go. Go for it, girl. Let's get more money. Huntington Bank.
Very nice. No, my mustard was gonna be beautiful. Or was meant to be beautiful. No, that song with the dancing fruit. It's epic. Ooh. Man down, man down. Oh, the presets are real. Oh, brother.
My fault.
Did not expect the turnaround on this.
What up, Sean? Adrian, Logan, Program, Jordan, User, Zoned, Baseball, Wingless Bones.
I didn't even get a reset. I'm throwing.
What do you mean? You weren't there. You were late as fuck. We're just gonna wait. Fucking snowflake, dude. You're just gonna give up after one little mishap, bro? You need to take your tampon out of your vagina and get a grip, brother. Dude just gives up, wants to sit in the net.
That's just bull, bro. Get me out of here.
Nah, we'll play the rest.
No, I'm not playing the rest.
Oh, yeah, you will. Or you can quit and get banned.
Fucking faggot.
Yeah, you're using the F word. You're under 25. We know that. You still live with mom. It's okay. He's so bothered. He's so bothered. You use the F word, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Are you 10?
I'm 31.
31 and you're still using that word? Golly, you need to grow the fuck up, dude.
I didn't use any word. What?
Your vocab sucks, brother.
How? What word did I use? I'm confused.
Yeah, play dumb.
I'm literally confused. Nobody said anything.
Yeah, we'll put you on YouTube, brother. I'm confused. I'm confused what he's talking about.
I am.
31.
You
Can't even what?
go back to the league without someone flying over a video game. Right?
Bro, you're the first one that put the tampon in, dog. What are you talking about? It's on stream. It's all on match history. You ran your mouth in the goddamn chat and stopped playing. Get a grip. 710, you're probably smoking bunk ass shit anyway, dog.
You have problems. You should get that figured out.
Oh shit. I don't got no problem, dog.
You have problems.
You have problem. You have
You have
problem.
problems.
Okay,
Yeah, I
bro.
hope you have a great day.
Oh, I'm off today. I'm having a wonderful day.
Yeah, you're not from Texas.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you probably live in Austin.
No, actually, I don't. I live in Colorado. Got out of there.
Yeah, cool. Live in Denver with all the other tweakers.
No, I work for Bonanza, bro.
Yeah, I don't care where you work, you're still a tweaker living in Denver.
Yeah, whatever makes you happy, bro. Whatever settles your day. Whatever's bothering you is still gonna bother you. That dude was so bothered. That shit was hilarious.
Made me wait a whole minute for that, dude.
Oh yeah, had to get it for the stream. Someone finally spoke. And look, now he wants to be my friend. Fucking loser.
1v1 me.
He's a loser, bro. He had nothing better to do. He's over here saying you probably live in Denver with all those tweakers and faggots. Like what the fuck? Like, where do you live, bud?
Is he wrong?
I mean, shit, if you got that problem, that's your problem, but that's everywhere. There's tweakers and fucking faggots everywhere, bro. Like, that's just a given. But yeah, you can tell somebody's bothered when they send you a friend request. Oh no.
Oh no.
That was it. That was the one. You gotta make the play. Yeah. Okay. Homie's just gonna hit that right in our net. Okay. You dead. Yeah. If you can't beat him, delete him. What up, Levi Cass? What up, Adrian? Hope you're having a beautiful day. You ain't gonna ruin my day. My life's fucking pretty damn good right now, dog. I'm big chillin'.
Being chilling.
Let's go, Dylan. It's not even you, but
I was watching, dog. I was
the
watching.
pizza truck. The pizza truck is doing things. I got weed and smoke and a whole lot of hoes. I'm going up with this pizza truck. We're gonna do it all the way. Oh, is it going? Yeah.
Put it in. No homo. No diddy.
Uh-oh, heads up. Good 50. I have no juice. I'll get the mid maybe.
No diddy. No diddy.
Hey, I kind of want to invite him back to the party and be like, yo, what do you want?
1v1 me, bro.
Yeah, right? 1v1 me, dog. Like, I don't even play ones, bro. And that's just something hard for people to accept.
Excuses. What the flipple?
Oh, wow.
What the frickle?
Nice.
Get over here.
What are y'all doing over there? Yo, what up, Avery, Larissa, Lex, Yorvi, Sean? We got 4 people in the TikTok stream. Go join Dylan. Make the viewer count go up. We're cooking in TikTok right now. We got 4 viewers, 4 whole people.
4 whole dudes.
4 whole. Oh, what a 50.
Oh, I'm in copper.
Squeeze it in. Peter Pooh.
Good luck saving that, buddy.
Bud. What up, Travis?
Do you hate it when people
What up,
older than
Jesse
you call you
Kiggins?
buddy?
TikTok's popping. When people call me bud?
When old people call you, like old people older than you, call you buddy.
No.
That
Didn't
aren't
bother
like
me.
your dad.
Baby, I bought the
Like,
Pizza
hey,
Planet
buddy.
truck.
All right, buddy.
I bought it. Hit A. I want to show the fucking car. Ah. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Shout out to the 3 people on the TikTok. Oh, it's his own goal. Let's get it to 1,000 likes. Mustard? Oh yeah.
Pathetics are real.
Start killing all of them. Good morning, Pookie. Oh wow. Homeboy's dead. I'm dead. Oh yeah. My barber.
Me bomba.
Me bombo. It's internet, dog. No. I'm fat. Merc. Yeah.
This is
No.
America.
My fat pizza truck.
Fat chungus.
Fat, you fat chud. You try to wake me up? Didn't work. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, try it 3 times,
Yeah,
dude.
try 3 times, asshole. Yeah, like that didn't work. Oh, the pizza truck almost cooked. A whole pizza. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when are you leaving? Oh, you have to be here at 8? Okay. Yeah, you want 8 before.
Dude, your voice changer is on in the game, dude.
That's perfect. I
This whole,
love that.
this whole time you've been talking, you're shit talking with the voice changer.
I love that. I love that. That's why that guy was pissed. Let me see. Yeah, it's connected to Epic Games Launcher. That's funny. I'm gonna give her a dab real quick, Dylan. She's about to go to work.
Oh my gosh.
She's about to go to work for the day.
Alright.
2 minutes. I'll give her a cold start. It's already clean.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Give me a paper towel, please. Yeah, a whole roll would do. Hell yeah.
I'm freestyling, dude. Pogo all the way.
You're freestyling?
Yep. Might be him. I'm not him. I missed.
Jesus. Hello. Watch your face. Damn. Here. What up, Annie? What up, Washington? Juan Carlo Ariaza. I need it. Miss Girl. Reese's Cup. There you go. What up, Purple Bros?
I'm him, maybe, with an apostrophe. Booyah.
Hell yeah, Dylan. Coolin'.
Soyaka, booyaka shot.
Booyaka.
It's a little bit of elite Overwatch ball knowledge.
Yeah. Sure can.
Pinch to my teammate.
Oh my god.
Get Goomba stomped.
Fuck you.
Oh man, help me.
Straight to my face. You say you don't want me.
Put me in, coach. So let him cook.
Come on, Boost.
No, that's bad for business. Oh, good hits. Good luck, kid.
Bumped him.
His own goal,
Yeah.
maybe.
Oh.
It's too dead to see. I tried.
All good. I got a demo.
Yeah, rob him of all his goodies.
Bumped him. Good win.
It's a rocket,
High.
dude.
Yep. Oh, you almost
What
fumbled.
the? He hit the blending
Big
ball.
out.
I gotta get the rocket. He's sending that. Woo. I'm a bit scared here. Oh, hi there.
So you said you're scared. I'm helping.
That's what's up. W teammate just predicting the predictions.
I'm just gonna take that and run with it. Cause I'm the fucking best. Pizza Planet is the motherfucking best. Made a kid quit on the first go.
Did
Oh
they
my
make
God.
a theme song for Pizza Planet?
I don't think so.
The claw.
It moves. Winning games.
Forfeit.
And my eyes start to go. What are you doing, babe? Oh. Huh. We're back to 1140 MMR. Yo, what up, Freshwater? Later, Freshwater. A doom scrolling that. Swasters.
Doctor.
Doctor.
Yep, they're lacking.
Just like this. Where the spice is. That hit's so fucking awkward. I get it.
Cool. Just sniffing and sway for a minute.
You saw that?
You like
Saw that? Didn't touch him.
Oh, you got that all day, mate. Nice. Oh my days. They're all over the dang place. Unnecessary touch, but it's fine. Could be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Regular old job.
Oh,
Ooh, crossbar.
holy.
Step that back. Ooh, it's fine.
Scary.
Mmm. We're okay. We're chilling. No demos. Oh, the fakes.
Yeah. I didn't know. Mom and Dad.
Okay, dude.
Dude,
A very nice save by teammate.
nice. Oh, what the? One guy's out.
Nah, he's bullying me. Nah, what is that double by me, bro? That's so bad. No,
The double.
that shit's terrible. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Wow. I'll go.
Okay. I'll take it. What is that? I just hit it with a potato.
I have no juice. My bad.
No, I'm side flipping. That's cringe. There, which corner?
What happens when you mix lake life with a village vibe? You get Barefoot, a new home community of Firestone with established barefoot lanes and new Barefoot Village, now selling from the 400s. Learn more at barefootcolorado.com.
So they covered all the net.
Just gonna let it
Oh, he
drop.
dropped it on purpose like a bitch.
Yeah.
You don't deserve it.
Mr. Socially Awkward, what up? Ace Trevino, love you.
You said you love him?
Love you. Have a good day.
Oh.
Oh, Poppage. Text me. You want to sit with us? Some Red Bull. I'll get it. Thank you, baby. Love you. Drive safe. What? I can't hear you. Okay. Be back right.
Pretty clear. Oh yeah, what a rocket.
You could bounce.
No. What the heck? Couldn't see this iPod, J-Rod.
HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. First call, an office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your AC
Yikes.
on site. Your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-serve website quickly helps you find what you need.
Right here.
Office and their HVAC running smoothly.
Bump one.
1-800 Granger. Click Granger.
Nah, burrito fucked me.
Stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Free backfield. Oh my god. Oh! Oh well, it works. Oh wait, I'm here. I'm here.
Everyone and their mother's there.
Bump one. I'm here.
Nah, he's just back ready to save it, bro. Well, you need that too, huh? Ah, it's supposed to roll, dude. No rollage.
Other corner. What is this?
That mid roll, bro.
Oh,
That doesn't not tough.
Save.
What the heck? Oh. What the hole is this?
Let's go.
The super aggro method.
Let's fucking go. My homeboy hit the bar. Great pass. I'm gonna go left.
On the left. Oh, I wanted it. Oh.
Straight down.
Oh, it's behind me?
Oh, I missed.
Really? Nah, bruh. No, I'm faking. It's crazy work. I'm getting bumped by the whole squad, dude.
We need to go for this boost in the corner. Oh yeah.
Hope he's felt that all day, mate.
Oh, I tried to fake.
Oh, I wanted to pinch it with you or something.
Yeah. Let's go.
Very nice.
Bet. Mr. Socially Awkward, thank you for the like. Appreciate you. Both knees. Both knees. Pizza Planet. Queso.
Buzz Lightyear.
10. You just gotta have more than everyone else.
Buzz Lightyear, Star Command.
Oh, delayed kickoff. Bumped him.
Yep, super delayed, super delayed, super delayed.
Have no fear.
Ooh.
Okay. Look at that corner.
Ooh, you thought you could dust me, buddy, but you couldn't dust anything but your shoes. Nah, that's tough. That's not tough, I'm sorry.
It's just in. It's just in.
I'm calling hacks on this one.
It's just fucking in, dog.
Golly.
Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
Oh, yeah.
I'm calling hacks on this one, dude. It's a hacking hacker.
Mi bomba.
Me bombo.
Mi bomba. Mi bomba. Mi bombo.
Shot that right to the homie. Spawn in to save it. Classic. Game plan.
Pom 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 pom. La 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 la.
Triple
la.
T. Oh, 50s are insane work.
Pizza trucks in the backfield.
Pizza trucks ready for action. Oh, help me. I'm stuck in their net stripping. It's in my net.
That was a hell of a shot from that corner.
Blame blindside.
Fuck this dude.
Me bumbo. Go, Bomar, go! Go, 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 go! Omar, you are okay in my book, buddy. You saved it. Omar, you're not okay anymore. I hate you. No. Go, go, go. Oh, you got the 0, bro. You're cooked.
Yep. And he gets the shot and the demo. Okay, cool. I'll go right.
Oh. Nah, Bomar respected my shot, and I should have taken it, bro. I'm angry. Good, good, good.
Okay, you just took my boost. I have nothing to protect this.
Don't need to. No, it's just rolling past everything.
Thank you, Bomar.
I'm glad that worked, dude. I was not expecting our teammate to be there, and he was. Bombo said he wanted to meet up.
Dude's a fucking weirdo.
Well, you're still smart, not exactly challenging. You could be advancing nuclear engineering in the world's most powerful nation. So make a smart choice. America's name, forged by the sea.
That's just like so fast, so furious.
Ooh, a golden egg. Let's open it, dog. Oh, anodized pearl. Cool. It was absolute shit.
Everybody and their mother wants anodized.
Time to smoke a glob, alright.
No globs.
All the globs.
Cold turkey it. No more globs.
Cold turkey is.
No more globs. You're going clean.
You're going clean, sir.
No more globs.
Oh, free. Oh, ho, ho.
I can't recover. Spinning on my butt on this after I scored.
Hell yeah.
Just make this guy shut up forever.
Oh no. The dude really has a fucking ego. Guy needs to have my name in his mouth. It's weird.
Oh, what the frick? The flip, dude. I missed that boost. Hopefully teammate needs it more than I do. Go get mid boost for that. Ah! Dude's just bully. He's bullying me. Oh, that didn't bounce very well. Oh, great hits by Braydato.
Brado. What up, Grand Gold? What up, Chala? Hope y'all are having a good Saturday.
Oh, wow. That's a free net for him. They missed. Close one. Clear for Brado. Oh yeah, no, I'm lagging. Me bombo.
Listen. Thanks.
You should be. You should be worried. You should be worried. Should be worried. No problem. No problemo. No problemo. It's not even in. Nah, it's not even a good attack by me. Oh my gosh. Fine, we'll take it back, no problem. Yeah, clear the paved ways.
No problem.
That's fun. Ooh, back flip of doom.
Oh, he laughed immediately. Go figure. You never win with people like those. Nug Nug, come here.
We get him on our team. Nope, he's gone.
He's gone forever.
Teamwork.
No fucking no boost.
Are in the corner.
One had all the juice.
To juice or not to juice, that is the question. All steroid users must decide.
Oh wow.
Nah. What
Sorry.
the hell is that, bro?
Sorry.
That's peak gameplay. Oh my god. I'll cut this. Skadoosh! Redirect! Oh, that was
that's
ass.
actually really good. He should have went for it.
Nah, your thing's doing the artifacting, bro. You're blinding me. Ha! Blinding me. Hilarious. Okay, you got that. Very nice. Go kill Havoc. Oh, that was a bad hit by me, bro.
Ah.
It's fine. Oh, gosh. Nice.
Back pass.
I'm lagging really bad for that.
Alright, we're good.
What? That went through you, teammate. What? Reset. It's a spell teammate.
Bumped him. Heads up.
Nice.
God. Bump on goal.
Come here, ghost. That was a bad hit by me.
Pizza truck.
Pizza. Oh, could have been really naughty, not very good. No! Saved by the bell. No, do they always cock block me? I swear to God. Hey, Bomba! Nah, I'm ass, bro. Can't get my reset when I need it.
I'm way off that. No, no. Oh shit.
Dude.
Oh my god. That guy likes to double commit. He does.
No, he was in the net. He was jumping for it.
Either
It's
way.
just he didn't get a touch at all.
So fucking dumb.
Sorry, we got kicked off goal right here.
Fucking bitch.
No.
me bumble.
Yeah, I didn't
Hey,
think
Bumble.
that song was, bro.
What's up?
I said I didn't think that you'd be in the game.
Change.
Know what I know. I'll let you down if you let me too close. Am what I am. Know what I know. You catch me running away, then you know. I am what I am. Know what I know. I'll let you down if you let me too close. Am what I am. Know what I know. You catch me running away, then you know. Am what I am. Know what I know. I'll let you down if you let me too close. Am what I am. Know what I know. You catch me running away, then you know. I can't change. Guess you can blame it on my left side brain. I should know better, but you know, I ain't ever gonna change. Yeah. Well, I got no shame. Spent all my money soon as I got paid. I should know better, but you
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, trying to do that shit in game is just. Yeah, that shit's broken. for him.
But from the store, I mean, I think we still have the stuff to do like another thing of chicken wine. Oh, if you're gonna buy onions fresh, let me know because I'm just gonna cut them all. I'm gonna like leave a few of them out, but I'm gonna cut up. Yeah, well, mom was talking about how some recipes call for like fresh onions and stuff, but like
Where's
that
Dylan?
last thing, onions that went bad, I
Yo.
had like
All right, just
I
making sure.
literally
What's up, dude?
What's up, dog?
Did you lag out of the party when Pat joined or something?
No, my game bar just crashed, so I ended it.
Oh. Yeah.
I ended the task, doggy.
The main thing is not even the task thing, it's the stupid input output.
Well,
And you gotta
I
end
had
it.
to do that, but
Yeah.
ever since you told me to end the task through Task Manager,
Been fixing
it
it?
just fixes it.
Cool beans.
It just restarts the whole interface. You know what I mean?
yeah, if you
Yeah.
got stuff to do fried rice, yeah, I'll make it. We have
But yeah,
to
that
one in there,
Majum
right?
kid was a dog
We
water,
have
bro.
pork
He's
one
not
in
no
there?
C2. He's a liar.
That kid's a shithead.
Okay, yeah.
He's a liar,
If
pants
you
on
grab
fire.
like we have soy sauce already.
If he's C2, I'm freaking GC2. Like, what?
I'm gonna start it in 2 seconds.
My range. I gotta learn the lost build air roll method, bro, so I can actually win the game.
Bro, Bonus, how are you two up, bro?
Nah, he's just being a goofy goober and getting high on drugs and dying of lung cancer.
Lemon Inferno, dog. Ugh.
You don't invite me. Yo, what'd you just say?
Lemon Inferno.
Hold on, don't start it. Quit it. Ah!
An Inferno?
Lemon.
I don't know what he said.
Inferno.
Alright, you can start now.
Yeah, you're smoking lemon Inferno?
You're smoking lemons?
Concentrate.
No, more than enough. We should have more than enough. There should be a whole scoop of hamburger meat in the fridge.
You're smoking whole ass lemons, son?
I think it's on the right side of the fridge. I don't think I even cut it.
Alright, this could either go
I don't
really
know
good
how
or
I
really
felt.
bad. So, Pat, we need you to lock in.
Mm-mm. You want me to
Get
turn it on?
locked. Get loaded.
Y'all are gonna have to go for kickball. Yeah, we have a whole thing of hamburger meat in here, isn't there? Oh,
Dude, the game's starting, Pat. What are you doing?
I don't know. Ugh, I'm back.
Welcome back, friend.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, no. I had to make sure there's stuff for dinners.
Just let him cook.
Ugh. Uno más. You got that? Oh, shit. Yeah, you up for that?
Good hits, boys.
Oh, shit. Alright, bind your nets. Oh, no, I got it. Understood, he's jumping on the ball. I mean, I guess.
Oh.
Good shot.
I'm unfortunate.
Good shot.
Oh, he could have taken that shot. That would have been bad. Nah. Just needed 2 ounces of boost.
Yeah, we gotta clear this shit, bro.
Just to clear.
That'd be fake.
Now he gets the air dribbles here.
Good clear. I'm back.
Yeah, I'm bumping you. Nice.
Oh, I bumped him.
It doesn't matter. He's getting another touch on it.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Nah, dude, I didn't get the bump on this fucker.
I shouldn't have done that. I should have.
That's just in my net, bro. Like I'm. Juan, are you here?
Yeah. I am here.
Okay, cool.
Nah, Living Inferno smells like it like hurt, bro. That's just
Lemons. Lemonade. What the flickle is this ball?
Pizza truck. My fault.
Pizza truck is pizza cucking me right now.
Yep.
Nah, that was actually bars. Hold on.
Oh my lord, dude.
What's up, Jackson the keeper?
What the flip? Why is he driving into me?
One's dead.
Oh, that's my bad, bro.
That's whatever.
I was trying to shoot a high because they were both there. I'm bummed. Oh man.
What a bounce, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just getting sent to their corner.
Yeah.
I'm cooking with the pizza truck, going forward from backwards to forwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't work out there. Everyone went.
All right, pizza. Krusty Krab pizza.
Krusty Krab pizza. Yeah, that was a W redirect.
Gotta resort to violence.
Oh.
Oh wow, the pizza truck is coming to play.
Yeah, did he forfeit? Yo, Blind, did he forfeit?
Fuck yeah, I forfeited. You know, I'm just driving around. The game's over.
No, that show's over anyways, bro.
It was broken when she bought it. Well, yeah, I thought for sure we were in C2 territory, dude.
We still are.
Nah, we're in C1.
Yeah, I'm Diamond 3.
I'm Diamond 1.
I'm Diamond 1.
Yep. I'm Diamond 1.
Yeah, what the hell?
W's.
The hell?
Homie was not on ball cam.
Give homie the
The
fucking
car
map.
blinded me. My bad. Dude, I'm telling you, told you. The pizza car's blinding people.
You know, good pay to win.
Yeah, it's literally. Do you
Yeah, well,
see
why
the
is it so
sparkles on his
bright?
car? Do you see the white sparkles on that shit?
Yeah, wait, that's not. I thought that was a boost.
Nah, it's the boost combining with his pizza car, bro. Like it's OP.
Yeah, what? Pay to win pizza car? What the hell? Let him cook.
Let the pizza. Nah. Corner. Hit it, corner. Nice. No! Give me my candy. Nah, that's just go straight middle.
Why was
again.
he over there though?
See, I told you he's pay to win, dude.
Bro, I can't see what it looks like. You're gonna have to video chat me and show me, bro.
I'll show you in training. Discord.
That does look wild, bro. Oh shit.
My gosh.
Team on me, team on 3. 1, 2, 3, team.
Game.
Right, bro.
I'm gonna
We
look
got
at the
this,
replay
bro.
and see if I can see it.
It's in every game that you played with that car.
These guys are not him, bro.
You are not him.
Hold up. Oh, Dylan? Oh, I got you, bro. Yo, holy crossbar challenge? Holy crossbar challenge.
Yeah, you are not crossbar challenging, dude.
I am crossbar challenge.
Please.
Sucks. Oh, bang. Oh, this is too slow.
Fakes, dude.
Oh. W. Whoa. No, I could have clicked right there. Now their defense is atrocious. Oh.
Nice, get it across. Bounce out. I got an air dribble. Flip reset. Air dribble? No. Killed one. Nice. Let's finish.
Bang.
I'm lagging.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Both got 100.
Yeah, so what Wes does to me, bruh.
W chow.
Oh, what the heckle. Nice touch.
No, I couldn't get the.
Just spawned in, dude.
Yeah, no, bro. I'll try to get that shot right there, but. Yeah. Yeah, what?
Tarnation.
Okay, that's you blind?
No, I didn't get the bump.
Bro, the free jump was real.
Oh, you just stopped my car completely. That's just fucking gay.
What?
I'm the boost to get to it.
Yeah. Bang. I got the. Oh, wait.
It's just dodging my demo and his net.
Okay. Oh, what?
It's so fucking thin, dude. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's on me, bro. Oh, what? They're not there.
Fakey.
Yeah, we need a strike right here. That's me, that's me.
That did so many bounces and none of them were good.
Oh. Yep, that's whatever, bro. It.
If we lose next one, no more Rocket League.
Oh, I left it up the left. But yeah, bro.
No mas!
No, I feel bad that Black Ops. I feel bad that Black Ops is $60. That shit is insane.
Yeah, that is robbery, dude. Even the OG ones are $60.
Yeah, because
Even though they're unsafe to play, if you play it on your computer, you're guaranteed to get hacked and fucking robbed. All your crypto down the drain.
it's the same shit with the Devil May Cry 4. You can't even play that shit. Yo, is that actually Charlie Kirk in The Boys Season 5?
What?
Have you seen that clip of The Boys Season 5 where it has like Homelander on the stage?
The Boys Season 5? I did not see Charlie in there, bro. Did not see Charlie Kirk.
No Charlie.
It had both the Supernatural boys. It had freaking Negan from The Walking Dead, who's also he's got like 10 people from Supernatural like that.
Yeah, Negan from The Walking Dead. Yeah, that's the guy who fat shamed that girl, right?
It's the one.
That shit was funny. I remember.
It's the one that he was in Butcher's head and he was hallucinating him.
Bro, I'm talking about Negan was the dude, bro. He was like the girl
Negan's from
talking
The
about how
Walking
she was
Dead. Yeah,
hungry.
yeah. I fed him spaghetti.
Oh my
fed
god.
Carl
No,
spaghetti.
I'm still like, bro. I'm still like fucking 2 billion ping, bro. Oh,
Negan's actually aura, bro.
yeah.
Okay,
I
you
just-
lucky motherfucker, dude. Put that in his ass.
I can't even pay for 100 boosts, bro. Shit. That's goal.
Shot.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was bait.
Why do you laugh like freaking
That's
Fuck
that Clash
Royale.
Royale emote.
What up, Jay?
Clash Royale King, dude? Alrighta. Alrighta.
My girlfriend has some beat at her job that looks like a hog rider.
Who looks like a hog rider?
Yeah. He had like something wrong with him there.
Yep, get the double cycle.
Cycle. Nah, him saying that shit in the chat is crazy. Why is he saying that shit?
Because he got dusted.
Oh, is that it? I thought you were saying it because he missed the psycho shit. Like, no one in this rank is hitting that, by the way. I thought he was talking shit.
No, he just thought he was in, but he was not big money bags. He
No, I
was
do the
small
same
money.
shit. I do the same shit. Beat him? Next. No cycle, no cycle, no cycle, no cycle.
I missed it.
Oh, 100 boost, please. I stole your 100 boost. I'm sorry.
Oh, I could have pulled up to that. Whatever.
Ooh. And now it's a pinch off the corner, and you're gonna score that?
Nope,
Oh,
it's
yeah, I
pinching back
accidentally
to MHAD, and MHAD's gonna redirect it, get another redirect.
Holy, they just might be him. That's like a quadruple pass play.
Close, but no cigar.
Holy pinch! Oh, never mind. That was not gonna work. Okay. Low genuinely.
It's a nut up or cut up, dude. I got no juice. They're
Sorry.
gonna demo me. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, then you. Oh, wait, one more than me? Wait,
Bump
W?
one.
Wait, hold your pinch. And... got a little bit of stalemate right here. Oh, okay, that's fine, that's my bad.
Gonna have to launch it mid, he has no other choice.
Oh, that's
Fine, we catch the... Oh,
Oh, we don't
fudge.
catch that?
Good recovery, good
Send back
recovery.
to the
Though, we're fine.
net.
Aw.
Let's get this ball downfield.
Yeah.
Oh.
Close.
Bumped him. One more.
I got nothing.
He's trying to turn on it. You got that on?
Yeah, but I don't got another on that though. It's just a free pass to them.
That's fine.
I'm literally boost. Jesus.
Yeah, grab the 100 boost, grab the 100 boost. Oh, I can't make the save.
You got
I
it.
can make the save. Alright, there you
What
go.
the heck? Oh, what the heck? The flicks.
What the hell?
Cycle.
Now take that 100. He's not touching that.
Yes, whittle down this clock. Oh, there was all three of them there. I got debated, dude. He has a cut.
Right side.
No! So I have sat in the net, bro.
You should have
I don't
changed.
know. I went for, yeah, I feel like I challenged too late. Yeah, I challenged way too late.
Most deaf.
Nah, it's a 1-1, 25 seconds left in the game.
Nah, this
Oh.
guy's actually invincible, bro. Where's my demo?
Yo.
Ranger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat
I don't
No,
know what
I'm on
happened to
the
my
wall.
net, guys.
Your first call, an office building with a noisy AC. Ranger experience to
I'm
work.
on the wall, bro.
On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-search website...
W locking right here, bro.
The office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo. Did he
We
take it,
tried.
bro?
And then we died.
Yeah, he just dossed me from the party, bro.
Yeah, I kicked you, buddy. You're bad.
Bro, were y'all doing good on 2s or 3s at random?
We were winning.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm ready to retire.
So
from
it's because the randoms were freaking almost E2, and you didn't play the game like that. So it's whatever.
Yeah, it's all good. It don't matter.
I'm basically just shit. Alright.
Now you just gotta play more.
You're basically shit, or you're the shit, because those are two different statements.
All you gotta do is play more. That's all you gotta do.
Nah, yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I
make
like
it your
playing
job.
Rock-
Make it your full-time job.
I
I
like
don't
playing
understand.
Rocket League. I like playing Rocket League. It's just frustrating. Like it's not even like I'm not good. I don't think, bro. It just takes me a long time to warm up, bro. Because like there's times where I play good, and there's times where I play bad. Like it's the same like Siege, bro. And when I get on Siege, there's times where I can kill the whole lobby, and there's times where I kind of struggle to kill a single person. Like I don't know. It's just consistency, I guess.
It's your
Europe and
head,
try
boy.
and make it through the LCQ there? Does he begin in NA and figure that? Like, obviously, they'll keep it for
Where's your head at?
We've seen crazy
Where's
things
your
happen
head
for
at?
that
Where's your
board
head
as
at?
well to just win the
RLCS
whole
is
thing
on,
to
dog.
actually make it. But for the LCQ, it's
Watch
like,
party
what
number
are the options? Like, who's available in
2,477.
North America? I'm gonna say stick.
I've never
actually,
had that many
because
watch
I'd
parties, bro.
stick. No, if you can make better
Liar.
teams for these guys at this point, going
You's a liar.
Okay, man, I hear you. I do think the argument that every player gets better when they leave the organization is an argument for each player to leave the organization. I see the argument there, but in a lot of chat,
Man, I'm gonna
chat very
smoke
much
weed
agree
all
with us here
day.
on the desk. I've also got split on this one. 87% for Genji Mobile One
And
Racing.
watch
Change something up
RLCS,
there. We'll
dog.
see. Let's talk about the most recent
Bad.
team
Take
that like,
it
is very
easy.
solidly
I
in this
worked
conversation
all
right
week,
now.
bro.
After their results yesterday,
Bad.
GK,
The
Appjack,
bad
Joy,
drugs are
and
bad,
Tempo.
Nico.
I'm gonna take it easy
Do
too.
they
I already
stick?
tell
Do
her
they
this week.
split?
Bugs, drugs are bad.
I don't work till
Nico.
Monday at 8 a.m.
How far away can I get my hands?
Drugs are bad.
That
Nico.
far?
What up, DeMarco?
Oh, it's not working. It
We're
really
just
is
chilling,
not
watching
working.
some
And
pro
the problem
Rocket
is
League.
It's the duo that was sticking with
This
each
is
other.
Rocket
Joyo
League.
and
This is
Jack
Rocket
are
League.
just
Dylan,
not
Dylan, if my
playing
mom
well
gave me
together. They do
$57
not
for those
seem
tubs
to
supposed to
gel.
pay for it, and I
Tempo,
didn't
I
pay
think's
for it,
been
what's the right
playing
thing to
very,
do?
very well.
I go.
Well, it
So
depends. If
I
you
think
walk in
it's
there
not
next
that
time
GK
and they
lost the
don't
trade,
care,
I think Tempo lost
just
the
act like it
trade,
never
the way this is
happened.
going.
Yes.
I'm gonna go stick.
But I don't
that's
go
just-
there
that's
ever.
gonna get you
Bad to be
arrested.
true. That's that
What do you
maybe
mean?
an
I'm just kidding.
LCQ run and they can make that.
Oh, wait,
well,
Boss said, but Boss said doesn't know. Okay, wait.
Dude,
Boss
so
said it.
basically, they could let you steal under $1,000 at Walmart
Yeah,
if you're
right.
black.
I just think his
But-
GK has been so
Wait,
bad.
what?
You can't steal a sub.
In Europe, though, so I could see this one being a full blow.
They won't care. They don't care. It's too.
No, I know
too
grocery
loud.
stores don't do
there's
that.
so
They
many
normally
good
won't
players
say
in
anything if you
that
steal
have a
stuff
chance
until you
to
stole
pop
like
off in
over
the
like the
LCQ
petty
so
theft
I can see this
amount,
whole
and then
team
they'll charge
Yep.
you.
It's like
They all feel
$2,500.
individually very, very strong.
Yeah,
But
might
Probably
be
not
doing
at
that.
Publix.
Or
Publix, Publix, they might just.
Publix
do
is
it.
expensive
Yeah.
anyway, so maybe
Let's
you
talk-
can pick up
let's talk
freaking one
about a
thing
team
and it's
that
$1,000.
Nah, basically,
fantastic
Marcel, what happens is
results,
my
but
mom
it's just been
ordered
run
me,
into a
my brother, and
slightly
my
better roster, a very
girlfriend and her
different
pub subs,
situation than the
right?
other
So
two
when
who are
you
not
order
making
pub
main
subs,
events
you
right
can
now.
pay for it all
Falcons
money and just walk
just
to the
picking up
register and
Brawley.
grab
Seemed like it
them.
was gonna be one of the
They
new
can go to the
super
pickup area
teams,
and just grab them and
and
walk out.
has yet to
So
go
that's
up
what
to
I
the
did,
same
but then I
expectation.
get home,
sticking?
eat my
Are we
sub,
splitting?
playing the
Are
game
we
like 2
talking
hours
like
later.
going
She's like,
next season?
"Did
'Cause
you
that's
spend the
going to
$57 that I
Wells.
gave you to pay for those subs?"
They are going to
I was like, "Wait, what are you talking about?"
There
And
is
she
a
said
small
that
chance
apparently
they
you're
miss
supposed to
out. Like, if they
like
have to
because
play
she
the
didn't pay
LCQ,
for them.
maybe? Are we talking
So
about that? I
like
guess
she's
Bob
like,
said.
"Yeah, you're supposed
They
to
should
pay for it
They'll
at
figure
checkout."
it out at some point.
I was just like, "What?"
But it's
Because
still,
my
it
mom
looks
has been
like a
talking about how
terrible
like
move so far. They've
to
gone
not
from
add like
making
extra
grand
shit to your
finals at
sub
every
with like
land
the
and nearly
extra
winning
fees and
to
shit because like
maybe
she's not
not
trying
even
to spend
making
like
out
a
of
bunch
their
of money on
region to a-
lunch.
to a
I was like,
Paris
okay,
region.
but she was, and then
Part of
her
me
reasoning was
says
like,
split
'cause I
because,
was like, I
this
thought you
was
paid for it
clearly
on the
not the
app,
right
and she was like,
choice,
no, I thought you were
but-
gonna grab more stuff, and I was like,
But
no,
don't-
you
I
just
think
told
that
me
they've-
not
I
to
think
spend
that
any
they've
extra
killed their
money.
opportunity.
So like I literally
go
stole
back.
4
I don't
sandwiches,
think
like
that-
$50
I
worth
don't
of
think-
sandwiches.
The only
I don't think
part of
that
the
they
story I
can
don't
ever get back
understand
to what
is
they had. I
did
think
you
they've
did you
ruined it
make
there, but
did you
Jack would
customly
also
make
agree with you here.
Yes.
individual
82%
sandwich
say
on site?
Falcons are just
No,
fine right now.
I
Let them
ordered
work
it
and figure
pickup,
out.
bro.
Give them a beat there.
Pickup
Let's
order.
talk about
Pickup.
one
No,
more
like,
North America,
so
which I think has
you
got
you
results on both
pre-ordered it
sides.
and you just
VP,
picked it up and
Chris
left,
Pro, Talk,
Yes,
Wavy,
that's
and
well, yeah. Like they have a
Lucas.
sandwich station that says
Sticking
pick up your
with
online
splitting.
orders here.
and you
How
just
are you
picked
guys
it up.
feeling about it?
I'm sticking.
Yeah, I walked
Very
out.
likely they make
Huh,
worlds anyway,
what an-
though. So
what an
like,
asshole.
but
Okay.
if they didn't,
I didn't
I
fucking
know. Asshole.
No, but
Never
it's-
order Texas Roadhouse before you pull up. Give them the card. They bring your food to you.
Yeah.
Well, bro, I didn't know
we've
because you
seen
pay
evidence
for
that
it, you
they
can
can
just grab
perform
and
as well, and he
go.
talked
So,
was
because I literally, I got,
unbelievable.
I
That
got.
doesn't make any
In the
sense. Why would they
first
give you the
split-
food
in the
first?
first split in Copenhagen,
Bro,
in particular,
I
think
actually have
they
no
just need
idea,
to
but
find
you
that
know a
form
lot of
again.
fast
They
food
just-
places do
they're
that.
on
Like
a
when
bit
you
of a
order from
downward
like,
spiral.
No.
They get back. I'll say-
no,
let's
fast
talk-
food does
talk
that.
to
Yes,
sort
bro.
of
Like,
Dude,
if you order
you
from, like,
I've always
McDonald's,
given my
at the
card
beginning of his
sandwiches, and then they give me my food.
I mean, like pick up at a fast food place.
I've never done pickup. I've just
Okay,
you know,
then
it's
that's
there's
a
no
difference.
point in pre-ordering when you can just order on demand.
Well,
right
they
there.
have a little.
There
They
is
have
a
a.
point,
They
bro.
have a little pickup rack, and so when you go in there, there's just a rack that has orders of food on it.
Yeah.
He went in there and just grabbed some shit and got out.
Well, no, it was my order. It was the right order. It was our shit. It just,
Dude, if you order it through an app, like you should just have your card on the app. Like that's what I
you
think. I
can
don't
do
know.
that, but you can also just walk in and pay for it. Because this is the thing, bro. They have it to where you can pay in the app and just go in there and grab the sandwiches, or you can just pay for all at the register. Because sometimes people like to grab chips and drinks. I like to grab like a bag of Doritos and shit, and they don't want to have to pay for that separate. They rather just do all of it.
Sports of if you're a
And another thing
with
about using pickup for fucking fast food places, you get
this
points,
is something
bro.
that it'll be a good way to help get them into.
Yeah, I'd understand it. Like you get like a
you
free
skip the
milkshake or
line.
something, or like a whatever.
80? No, 18.
Yeah,
18,
Yeah.
free meal.
18 points and $21,000 on the line for the first
Well, I do the
place
fucking shit.
finish.
Every time I go to
Giving up
McDonald's, I
tomorrow,
use
our
my
players
points, bro.
today playing
Or I
for
use the
top
thing, because you
six,
just
so
go
it'll
to the
be a
drive-thru and you tell them the
$4,800
code, and then you get your
guaranteed
food.
all
You
the
don't
teams
gotta
that
wait
make
that
it to
long for them to
championship
make
Sunday
it.
tomorrow.
It's already made.
Here is our bracket.
But yeah,
We
no, I
have
stole that
4 matches
shit. I'm about to
on
go
left
talk. I'm about to
first
text her and
today,
see if
and
she
then
wants her
we'll play
money
the
back.
remaining 5 matches, those quarterfinals, semifinals, and grand finals.
Because what am I supposed to do, bro? Do I just go in there and be
The
like,
most
hey,
I've stolen was
matches.
those
The two on the
clothes
bottom are
hanging
elimination
rack number
matches, so, you know,
things.
we
I
gotta
took
play
those
those
and like
first.
took them
We'll
home,
see
and I
Kale
didn't.
Corp take
I
on
thought
Vitality
nothing of
for
it. Then my
Response
mom made me
Games.
write a
The
freaking
hangers?
note to
Later on, but to
Walmart.
kick things
The
off,
number ones,
Manchester City
the
taking
number
on
thingies.
Gritty
Your
They were
mom
on the
made you write
floor.
it to
CJ,
Walmart?
talk to me about
Yeah,
Gritty
and then
Goose,
she
especially
never
for
put
the
it,
team,
sent it
for
to
the people
Walmart. She
that
just wanted to bully me.
didn't watch yesterday.
Yeah.
Don't know who these players
I'm
are.
not a
Don't
thief,
know who
bro,
we're
but what do I
talking
do?
about.
Do I
What is
just
this
walk in
name?
there and
What
be
is
like,
the
hey,
Gritty
I
Goose?
took 4
Well, these
cents to
guys
this
just
guy and
keep
I
on
didn't pay for it? Is
changing
there any
their
way you can
name
charge
as well,
me?
so
I mean,
I don't
dude,
forgive you guys if you're a little bit confused as we
if they gave you the
he's
food,
not Gritty Goose,
that's
we're
their
looking at Man
fault.
City on the
That's
other
all.
side.
And even,
If
that's the
Gritty
thing,
Goose
they
talks
ain't, like, it's just on a
Big
rack,
Baller,
and
they
then,
were
like, bro, like,
TRB
thing
last
is,
time, they
like,
didn't
maybe
get
I
out
intimidated,
of
like,
the
number one, the
groups,
country,
and
bro, because
formerly
you just see this
Magnifico
fucking,
as well,
this
Tops
fucking
Brazil's
big-ass
combination,
black
picking
nigga
up the
fucking
ball,
walk in, take 4
Hungarian
sandwiches,
player.
and just walks
And I
out.
believe we're hearing
Like,
This is not the description I was hearing. I was wanting to
at least
hear.
in Europe,
No.
so
oh,
it's
because
a
you know
shout
what?
out to him.
I was only in there for, like, I
Gives a
swear I
lot
was in
for
there
that
for,
youth to
like,
come
1
through.
minute. Like,
Yeah,
I was
it was
actually
really
in and
nice to
out.
see. We saw
And,
him
like,
in
no one
EO2,
looked at me, no one
Open 3,
questioned
and
me.
Open 4.
The
He got
black
9th
lady
place
saw
in
me
all
with
of
all
those,
4 of the
so finally
sandwiches
making it
and
out,
walk out.
making it to
I
the
was
weekend,
just like,
gets to play
fuck,
on the
bro.
big show.
I mean, like,
Let's see what
at the end of
he's
the day,
got.
bro,
Going
like,
up
they're a
against
million-dollar
Man City.
corporation, bro, but,
Man
like,
City has
I feel like this
looked
really
very,
tells who I
very
am,
good
bro.
so far.
But, like,
There's
$8?
Well, it's good you feel bad about it, but it's also bad that they gave you food without you paying, buddy.
Probably, like, at this point.
Yeah, so what do I do, bro?
Nothing.
I'm not driving. I don't even go there. I'll just have my stepdad go there, bro. Cause that's the one time I've ever been in a Publix to grab food. I just won't go back there.
Dude, I'm sure there's been like hundreds
I'm
of
never
people that have
going
done
back.
that exact thing.
Never.
Yeah, no, bro. Nah, bro. Imagine I walk in there, bro, and they're fucking like, you're banned.
We have an arrest order on you.
Yeah.
Please wait
Nah.
here for the cops to lock you
I'll-
in.
I'll actually just be like, I had no idea that. I thought they were already paid. Like, I actually had no idea.
Calling the games over here. Hashtag MCFC for Manchester
It's
City.
really not that deep. They don't give a
These teams
fuck,
have
bro.
played twice in RLCS.
He
Dude,
goes back and they get arrested.
people, you know those
Won
penny
both
items, dude? Those
times.
penny
So-
items at like
so
Home
Gritty
Depot,
Goose
where
is
it's a
not-
penny
Yes.
it's unlisted.
Yo, I
People
look-
don't give a
Yeah,
shit
yeah,
about
yeah.
that, and that's
I wouldn't
practically
say uncharted
stealing.
territory, but less
Bro,
experienced
it's not
territory
even
than the
practically.
Manchester
That's
City boys
literally
have
their
had.
fault, bro.
It's also
It is
an
their
opponent
fault.
that they have struggled with.
That's not
multiple
stealing, bro.
times.
That's
I was gonna get the plug,
When
but
you're
it's
going
like
up against an
$100
opponent
you
have-
pay this
have
dude, and
yet
it gives
to
you the
beat. How
freaking
strong is the
program
men's
for it.
block?
I'm like,
Oh,
fuck that,
huge.
dude.
Low-key
Sometimes
worth
you
it.
need
You get
to
like
maybe
hundreds
even
of
see them
dollars worth of
lose to some
products,
other
bro.
teams around you that
Yeah,
you
you
know
can
you
literally
beat
think about
just
it, bro.
for
You can just go to
confidence,
Home
but
Depot to
yeah, the
Home
mental
Depot
block
doing
is
that
gonna be
shit
massive.
with a
Also,
fucking
just with
pickup
Gritty
truck
Goose,
with a
I have
rating.
no
And then
idea what
resell
Gritty
it.
Goose
Yeah,
was.
it's
And,
Bro, you
we
can
just,
resell it.
on
You can
Twitch
resell it or
chat
use
while
it, bro.
playing, and it is just a goose.
Nah,
Yeah,
I
usually
get
it's like
mad
a
at them
grill or
employees.
like a freaking grill or
Them
something
employees that
stupid.
be fucking like, no, you cannot buy this. Like, nigga,
It's your receipt. That's why these people, they speed run it.
I actually like the.
Bro,
They just speed run the checkout and be like, yeah, 4 cents. That's a steal, dude. And then instantly they buy it.
nah, if you do that shit and then you show the code.
It's a legal receipt, so like.
No, but if
They
they
can't do
do that
anything.
shit, if they do that shit and then show the coworker, they're a dickhead, bro. 'Cause imagine it being your first day in the job and like some glitch like that happening, bro. Like you think you're supposed to do something, and then they get all mad whenever the employee is like, "Oh no, you cannot get that." Like, bro, you're fucking throwing it in their face that you just fucking beat the system, bro.
It was 3-1.
Nah, I wouldn't be on one of those videos. But if I was working at Walmart, bro, and some nigga who got some shit for like a cent, bro, I'd be like, damn, bro, lucky as hell.
close.
What Real. am I supposed to do about that, bro?
With Gritty Goose.
That's the
I
system.
like it. I like that. I'm gonna stick with the Man City boys
Yeah,
on
I
this
would do
one, but I
that.
do think Gritty Goose, especially for first match of the
Oh,
day,
yeah,
gonna
that
come
should
out,
be
especially
fun,
this
bro.
game one, gonna be incredibly important. If they're able to start
But
off
yeah, bro, I
hot,
stole
Manchester
puzzle. I
City-
stole nah, bro. I used to when I go to Walmart with my mom, bro. We would do that thing, bro. That's where every I don't know if everyone used to do it, bro.
would not scan.
I
Yes.
see what you mean, like a Dutch bill. Okay, yeah.
No,
Man,
my mom would
Dude.
scan a lot of the shit, but if it was
I'm
like
gonna
some
Google
petty
this,
shit,
at
yeah,
the
no,
beginning
like
of game
she would.
one. Boys from the city, it's a great way to kick off some Rocket League. Get up and get loud, it's game day. It's Man City versus Gritty Goose for Playoff Saturday.
I can confirm using my zoology degree that I rarely get to use that
he would fill that shit up, and then he'd be right outside of the fucking gas station handing shit out.
Yeah, I've seen a lot
Shit
of
was
before,
wild,
but you were
bro.
saying that
Nah,
obviously it's
everyone
great
used
to
to
see
lick
a
Wawa
Hungarian
there.
player making
That shit was bad. It's because they never did
The most
nothing, bro.
devious lick.
No,
No,
everyone
that's
was
crazy.
like, no, bro, no one would. I've seen niggas have whole backpacks of shit. Like, I've seen niggas go in there and just take shit off themselves.
I bought
with their
every
backpack.
Bang energy flavor. I was the biggest regret of my life. That shit tasted like ass from him.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's
I
just smacked his
still
keyboard
Never
or
bought
it's-
Bang energy again.
I think once I hit junior year, I was like, I'm fucking too old to be doing that shit. That shit is sad. And I remember, I'd feel bad when I'd see all the people in Wawa. Cause there'd be like 40 people in Wawa, so they can't even keep up with it. But eventually, they got strict with it. They're like, telling
Yeah, no
people
hanging
that,
out
like,
here, no soliciting unless
yeah,
you're buying
they said,
shit.
yeah, they said that you can't be in the aisles talking. You have to be buying shit. And they would question people if they're stealing all the time. Now, I'd have a sign up. I'd be like, you can only come in for water.
No, dude, I would have some big black dude as a bodyguard in there just watching people steal. You know how they have those stupid like receipt checkers at Walmart? Be like that, bro. Big black guy.
Bro, them receipt stickers don't do shit unless you have like 30 items in your cart.
Yeah, that would be the collective.
If you don't have that much shit in your cart, they don't shit.
I won't tell you
Nah,
what
I
the
don't
collection of
know.
Man
I used
City
to
players
do
was
that
called. That
fucking
top
Walmart,
corner
I used to
nearly being
open
found
receipt
by.
stickers. I feel bad.
You're evil,
Left-hand
dude.
side,
I've never
Reziers
stolen
wants to
in
get
my
it. Central
life.
does manage to find it, and Seiko comes away from the back.
No, I was bad, bro. That was
Use my
bad.
imagination
I
on what you think of Man City there. Maybe a field
talk
eye,
about
in the
it.
middle, double nobody on the backboard. Can he get the drop down? Maybe one extra pass to Seiko. Far down.
That shit actually made
When
me
his
feel some
shooting's
type of
on,
way
this
when
team's
Mom's
looking
came here
pretty
told me I had
good.
$50 or
That
$50
collection
in my
midfield as
account.
well
I
from
didn't use.
Acro.
I was like, bro.
Reziers, he has to respect the shot might come in, so he has to wait
Oh,
on the
yeah,
goal
that's
line.
really
And then
fast. Just
Seiko
make
either
that move
reading
back.
the shot comes in, there might be a dunk opportunity.
to me,
He can
dude.
just wait,
Nah, I'm
he
a
can
forward.
poach from the blind
Look,
spot.
you should
Seiko
ask
can
her.
dive
She
through.
make
And
you
you
go-
were talking a little bit
I need to
earlier
go
about
to
GK
coach.
and obviously the issues that they've had. Seemingly, this
You could just
change has
ask him
worked
if you
out
want to pay
considerably
for
better
it
for
last
Man
time.
City.
Oh,
Did you buy
considerably,
something?
yeah. And
And
I
then
think
they'll be
Seiko
like,
just
oh,
sent
we
a
already
message.
paid
He
for it
said,
somehow.
I don't know who you guys are, but you don't kick your world champ. You don't
Could
kick your
be
world
fussing over
champ. 'Cause
nothing.
if you look at the CV, I've got more trophies to my name. Major champ, world champ. This guy's an absolute superstar. So Seiko, just a bit of, you know, maybe not holding a grudge, but he's certainly got a bit of venom about him, and I like it. He's taken this Man City pickup. He's taken getting kicked, I guess you could say, off GK and turned it into an opportunity.
I think it's lit a fire, and I do completely agree in the moment that I thought that Seiko being removed for tempo, that is a good move for GK. I completely back it in the moment. Evidently that hasn't worked how they thought, but Seiko did seem relatively lackluster until the major, at which point he then was on almost in like his home territory, where he thinks, you know what, I know what to do at a major, I can do pretty well here, and he performed fantastically. I didn't see that same side to him during these online events. The fire has been lit underneath him, and Seiko, he really has been fantastic. I think Man City have come away laughing with the trade that they have made, but Tempo, he's been great on the GK side, as you were saying, that stick or split. I don't know what the audience or the fans said about that stick or split, but certainly seems like City have won.
She was like, don't get
Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. It was 13% for a stick, 87 for the split there. There's the bump coming through. Acro top right on your net, in your net. 2-1. Man City since giving up that first goal looked pretty on song.
It's Acro as well, you know, making sure that he takes it nice and slow. Edgeby calls he's going for the bump. Tox has to wait slow on the goal line. Any momentum you can remove from that keeper, you will be happy to do so. Acro being instrumental to both goals so far.
Looking on song, and he might get another chance here on net, but Bubba had to pre-jump top left corner. So Edgeby tries to roll it around. Acro's up again. This man is absolutely everywhere. Reziers can just park back, chill, look pretty in third man as he does commit this time, as should I say Seiko now has to wait for the touch. Acro does get dusted by Reziers. Gritty Goose since that first 30 seconds where they looked on song of, well, just struggled to keep any pressure on at the moment. So it's good to see Man City performing, but pressure now is on the Gritty Goose side of things.
You're seeing a good amount of pressure falling towards their half. With 100 seconds remaining, the ball does manage to just about squeak its way away. Fox clear from the backboard, but Barber to receive, and Seiko lurking nearby, waiting for an error. There is one. Double commit, Edgeby into the corner, gets harassed by Tok, but Edgeby can keep his wits about him. Seiko does get bumped away from the ball. Chance here to shoot. Acro tries to remain in control on the blue side. And it's decent so far from City. They've managed to maintain their position whilst they've been under a lot of pressure from the Geese.
Acro with a redirect. That backboard has just been unguarded this entire game. 4 minutes in.
Pretty Goose get out of trouble there. So they almost find the shot. Acro, as you mentioned, he's just been that guy. Happy to sit first, man. Happy to sit downfield. Look for redirects, and it just really pushes the attack of Gritty Goose back when they have to be worried about that first man downfield.
Yeah, I mean, Acro has been the guy as well on the side of Man City. He's been a phenomenal player. Statistically, he is up there for a lot of the event stats. He's got the most amount of goals, second in score, second in shooting percentage. He has been him. But Togs, when you're asking about players that will just keep battering down the hatches and will make it hard for his opposition, Togs is the guy. A great bump from Raziers on the final man. And Togs, he never stops. Towards the end of the season, he will always be wanting to make it to that next level. And it was a great play from him. And Gritty Geese, they fight their way back to a level playing field.
Yeah, G-Tox probably one of the unluckiest players in RLCS history, and they've given up a goal off the rip. Seiko just recovers way too quick for Gritty Goose's defense. He's waiting there on the wall, but Bubba, third man, thought he had space, but he's too quick.
I think as soon as Baba jumps, he then thinks he has two ways he can go about it. Either go back down to the ground and hope that he can just get back in time, or go for the chow. He goes for the chow, and Seiko's already got him beat. He jumps at such an awkward angle. He's not able to get any connection on the ball. Raziers with a touch back into his own half. It is nice. Betu's going to be there to block him away. Seiko reset towards that sidewall. Thank goodness! Blooming me, Seiko! The world champ is on form.
We said it at the start of the series, Stumpy. You don't kick a world champion because he's not going to stay down for long at all. This guy popped off in Boston, and he's picking up where he left off in the online split here for Paris. And he's trying to put one foot on the plane the way this Man City team is playing.
A gorgeous play from Seiko. That is going to be game number one going in favor of City. And you have to think about Gritty Geese. They are being a proper threat for a lot of teams right above, honestly, all around them. But I mean, if you are a GK fan, you're going to want to see Gritty Geese do well. GK are really rooting to see any points taken away from Man City. They are the threat to any team outside of that top five. Gritty Geese are sort of on that resurgence along with the GKs and such. So any points taken away from City is going to be instrumental in those other teams outside the top five's major chances.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the worst possible situation when it's not in your own hands, when you're relying on other teams, when you're relying on the Geeks, and we do love the Gritty Goose, but GK will certainly be wanting to start their split all over again if they could hit the rewind button. In this series, though, Man City looking fantastic. Statistically, I think Gritty Goose, I know they're the people's champs. The chat absolutely loved them when we're doing the prediction Stumpy, but just statistically, they're kind of in that 8th spot. They're kind of just kind of middle of the pack, kind of not average. I don't want to say that, but they are right there on the mean. So the question is, where are they going to step up? Where are they going to find that extra polish to put them into a top spot? Because Man City, they're, you know, right now statistically, they're sitting in the top 4 in pretty much every category, individually and as a team. So they've gone to that next level. Can Gritty Goose do the same?
Yeah, I mean, you talk about them statistically, but as well as them in the rankings, they're in pretty good company. They're level on points with Gentlemates right now. They're sitting in that 8th spot alongside them. And they feel like one of those teams that you kind of hope that they continue this push throughout the rest of this split. Like, we want to see them continuing to do well. Errors like that is going to make it harder. Edge takes a very soft shot towards the net. But Gritty and Geese, oh my goodness gracious, there's so many G's in there. It's hard to continue this push, especially when you think this really is getting towards the last chance of the season. We've got, you know, a couple of online events left. We've got a handful of them, and then it's the major, at which point you're looking towards the World Championship.
Yeah, I do love the setup of the team, though. You've got a couple of Germans that are just playing absolutely solid rock. Tox is always going to be around major contention. And Raziers, I think he's looked fantastic since he came back from the OCE failure when he was on Chiefs down there. Couldn't quite get a regional win or an open win, but since he came back to Europe, maybe it's just a nice holiday for him, a little refresher back to Europe. So he's looking in form, but Barber has the youth and has that flair to him. So I like the setups. Just where are they going to find that extra 5%?
Yeah, it's always been that kind of story as well for a lot of teams that just find themselves outside of the top, 4, 5, 6, or however many spots Europe has at any given moment. You have to see what they can actually bring to the table to break into the otherwise rock-solid top side of European competition. Raziers, let's redirect on. But Barber's the next to it to get the job done. But Acro final man on the backboard is going to make it a little bit harder. Past the halfway line, one reset, then the double air dribble. Only goes as far as Riz is. So far, we're seeing Pretty Goose just try to work anything through that Man City defense. A great bump, but the ball still finds its way to Seiko. Has one reset, has a second. No, not quite secure. Thank you very much. Flip reset indicator there for letting me know.
Pretty easy to watch on the broadcast, isn't it, when they do get a reset or not. Seiko tried to go for the double, didn't quite land it, but I'm so impressed with this guy on the ball right now, Acro. He's just looked fantastic, and just, I wish that we could get extra stats on how many times you just beat an opponent, you know, in the air or off a dribble. It'd just be so crucial. I feel like those players can separate it. We look at Zen, who's just able to beat a couple and completely open up the space. Speaking of opening up the space, Raziz almost with an opportunity on net. Man City haven't looked too comfortable in defense. This is where they can be exposed, and you betcha they will be. It was a double commit for Raziz secures the first goal.
Yeah, felt a little bit iffy, this one. You see two go up for it, both Raziz and Bababa. Bababa actually bumps Raziz into it. He doesn't even get credited as Tox gets the assist. You have to think that if they don't score that, or if he manages to just about get that save, can they recover in time? But ultimately, that doesn't matter as they do get the save. Edgeby cracking clear away, but Bababa can get it in the midfield. And it's a good start for GG. Halfway through the game and they get there first.
Yeah, I mean, they were lucky that was a goal, because if I was Bababa there, I would be cursing Raziz for cutting rotation front post and nearly completely stuffing up that shot on net. But good start here for Bababa, good start here for Gritty Goose, as he has to just watch out for Seiko on the backboard, trying to do a little depot in and out operation. Acro just throws a little drop down front post, just in case Edgeby or Seiko are going to be circling, looking for the extra touch. Seiko looking threatening. That's going to be an open net, though. They've completely left it wide open. It was a race to the corner boost, Stumpy, but I think Gritty Goose need to be worried about the net.
And look, Edgeby here, he waits. He knows that there's just a little bit of annoyance coming in from Seiko, trying to get those bums racing towards that corner boost, like you say. He can just wait, sees what the touch is going to be. Awesome. Nice open goal. Waits and poaches. And it's very well formed in the end from that Man City offense.
Yeah, just need to see a bit more patience there from Raziz. He just panicked when he realised that their boost was going to be under siege, but at the end of the day, you got to protect the net. It's a scoreboard that counts, but you did go boost over ball. It's so tempting. It just lures you in, that corner boost, when it is up, especially when it's your own and it might be getting stolen. Let Man City capitalise, looking pretty strong there. They do like conceding the first goal, but they find they just, you know, seem to start firing on all cylinders after they go 1-0 down.
90 seconds ticking down as the midfield is found by Acro to the ceiling. No one's to challenge apart from Tox, and then Bababa waits on the backboard. It was a nice dive across from him. Seiko, the second one to it, then getting the save does Raziz. Flick chance for Edgeby. It's one of the top corner and a low boost Tox, and clear that one away. Low boost across the board really for Gritty and Geese. The save from the man that does have some. Central across come shot, does not quite allow Edgeby onto it, and the save is relatively easy.
Yeah, they need to find a close touch here. They're just kidding the ball away, and they're using so much resources, so many... What do you call it? I was going to say units of boost. That makes sense, as Edgeby now has time. Yeah, it works. We're going to go with that. Raziz makes the save. It's a double commit again, though. Gritty goes in big trouble, but Bababa won't recover in time. They were all over them like a rash, and they didn't have the cream.
I mean, so Bababa here, as he lands, he ends up facing, he turns left thinking the shot then might be towards his left. As it goes right, he's then crept forwards a little bit too much, so that he then can't quite position it in time. He had the boost ready to get to it. His positioning just ended up letting him down. He then wants to have a little bit of repentance here, waits in the net and bums Acro as much as he humanly can. He's stopping and reversing and three-point turning on Acro's head.
And I like the offensive critics. Oh, here's a big mistake from Seiko. If they get a bump on last man, perhaps, off the backboard. Lucky enough to recover, but it is a double commit from Man City. Both teams don't look too settled in defense, but I just want to see Gritty Goose keep a little bit of control. They do just kind of hit the ball away and worry about the next attack coming in of Man City. 12 seconds. See if you can get down the other end. See if Gritty Goose can create some magic. But Baba's going to leave this for Tox, who flicks it over the top of Baba's look for bumps. It's going to be Raziz now. We'll have a little bit of space. Goes sidewall to Tox, who doesn't get the beat over Edgeby. They're going to look for the ground. Everybody's up. Raziz is own goaling. How is that gone? Wait! How? What? He's hit the curve of the post, I think, to keep the ball alive. Gritty Goose, one last shot. You talk to me. Never mind. Seiko calls game. 2-0.
Man, I don't know how that stayed up. He's absolutely slammed into the crossbars, then bounced off the corner bit of the wall on the backboard.
Off the post or something.
They go 2-0 up in the series, 2-1 in that game. I think the Gritty Goose, they've got a good game plan. They're just not quite acting on it when they have their very few opportunities. We saw just this sheer amount of shots that City were having on target there. They lost 12 in total and only 6 for Gritty Goose. I mean, the saves where you can see on Gritty Goose getting 3 apiece. So it is a big defensive effort having to come in from Gritty Goose. But when you look at the offensive stats throughout this entire event so far, City's offense, they are absolutely top tier. They're number 1 in goals. They're in the top 4 in shots. They've got the most assists. They've got the highest shooting percentage of 29%, 5 to 6% higher than your average. And Accra, as I identified earlier, he is the guy who is leading that offense. Their defense is somewhat more in the center, but when you're attacking so heavily and you're so aggressive with how you play, your defense doesn't necessarily need to be stonewalled. You can afford to concede a couple of goals. And Gritty Goose, they're struggling to get those couple of goals to really threaten City's offense, to bring them back onto the defensive side.
And if I was the coach of Gritty Goose, if I was Casper, who was the national coach of Norway as well, shout out to Casper, I'd just be looking for some control in defense. They had 9 saves, but they were just getting pinned. And when you're just hitting the ball away, you need 2 options in defense. Either you control it, you need to use the boost, give time for your teammates to also gather resources, or you've got to find a target downfield. You've got to find the likes of a Bababa, someone pushing up for mid boost. And if you can hit a body, hit a teammate downfield, you can get out. But if they're just going to keep hitting the ball away, Man City are going to keep on pressing, and it's a matter of time until they score.
I mean, yeah, that's what we saw in the previous game, you know. It becomes so much harder to actually work you out of defense when you're not trying to work your way out. Seiko with a reset, gets it back off the crossbar. Edgeby, a reset again.
Oh,
1, 2, and triple save! The in and out from Raziz!
It's a ridiculous save, but they're still in trouble. They're all low boost except for that man, Raziz, and he's on the backboard. Edgeby knows that he's got space low, so he just takes the space, tries to pop it out to Acro. He doesn't have the power, but this is a great start from Man City. Look at the demos. They're just playing keep away. Tox is in so much trouble in net. 0 boost. Will they ever get out is the question. Gritty Goose finally a moment of respite, but I feel like it's coming back with interest.
They've got that first step of attack. Right now it's a 1v1, but Barber flips it rather, just high. Edgeby can get off the backboard. Tox now with very low boost. Tries to get his pressure on, but will it be an extended period? The miss from Raziz. This now gets control straight back over towards City. The midfield picked up by Barber. No one challenges him straight on, so he can wait for that second touch. Tox shoots wide. Raziz, opposite corner. It's devastatingly close, and Tox can toe punt it home.
3 games in a row, we've had the Gritty Geese get the first goal, and they were under the pump for 35 seconds there, but as soon as it got down the other end, they threw the Uno reverse card at him and started putting the heat on. Great shot. Seiko almost getting the ball, picking it out of that corner, but the shot was too good. 1-0.
We've seen this happen previously. We've seen Gritty Geese go just that little bit higher on the scoreboard. They get the first goal, and then they can't get in the second or the third. Raziz taps it high over the crossbar. But I do back City to get a goal here. Their pressure has been immense, and they don't let it go. So any time that we're going to be seeing the blue waves start to push into the orange half, you have to worry for Gritty Goose. How will they be able to recover? How can they keep the City offense away?
And they've won the previous 2 games by conceding first, so I feel like after that goal went in, if you're Man City, you probably went good. Order is restored, and let's get our 3rd win in a row on the board. Edgeby's going to leave that one for Acro, and you can just see how defensive this team do get. Gritty Goose, when they do get the lead, Seiko, does he get the double Raziz? Beautiful touch, but he is low boost. Edgeby in there, does it find the 50, stealing more corner boost. As you can see, is Edgeby. Seiko involved as well. Man City circling. Seiko slams it home. I mean, it was put on a silver platter. And Seiko says, thank you very much. I'll tie that one up.
I mean, Acro is him on City for a reason. That is an unbelievable recovery. He starts to go off with the offensive effort to try and get the goal himself. Realizes defense is too strong, takes it to that sidewall, the recovery to land on the side, then the immediate kickoff here, doesn't quite get a goal. Then Seiko can just lurk in that midfield. It is gorgeous play from Seiko, as you said, on a platter for him. And Acro, he is putting up those numbers throughout this event so far, and it is not slowing down in lower round 1.
And another little double commit coming out in transition there from Gritty Goose as well. Just getting a little bit antsy when they do have space. HB, who's going to... Yeah, there's the pass. You know that Acro's looking for it. It was the fake. He tried to find the skim. Raziz with space back right. Does give possession up. As Seiko, they're just putting so much heat on the backboard. Feels like every time they do throw it to the backboard as well, Stumpy Man City, there's nobody home for Gritty Goose. They're having to jump up from net, and that just uses so much boost.
But look, there's not really much plan to get out of defense here from Gritty Goose. They're struggling, I think, to have that second layer. I've been very impressed with Raziz so far, but if he's not got anybody to really send it to, no one to actually get on the end of the balls that he's trying to clear out of defense, I don't know what they're expecting to happen. You're just going to probably, more often than not, find a City player.
Raziz now. Well, he's found a little bit of space. That second man's just a little slow, and that demo's got to help out too. If there's an open net, I think Bababa thought Togs was just a little bit closer. They had a momentary chance, just a little split second of an opening. The respawn arrives in time, minute 15, still 1-1. Man City in the box seat at the moment with 2 game wins to their name. The demo comes through. Beautiful control there. And this is what I want to see down the other end from Gritty Goose. Is actually hasn't quite worked out for Man City. The control, though, they're looking a little bit more comfortable when they are in defense.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're seeing this Gritty Goose side struggle to put up the offensive capabilities that I assume that they kind of feel that they have. And Raziz, he can just wait. And we've seen this sort of go awry a few times. That bump goes really in favor. Then Bababa, a stunning dunk to commit, but Raziz on the forward momentum with the 2 defenders coming across laterally. Only one side wins there. With 50 seconds, Gritty Goose get the lead.
Important game win if they can get this. Otherwise, they're going to have to look at a potential best-of-7 reverse sweep. But that was a poor touch in defense from Seiko. In for the air dribble. He just had to get that to the corner to safety and pretty much got dunked into his own net. So we do see just the scoreboard kind of turn around a little bit from the first couple of games. It's been 10 shots now at the likes of Gritty Goose. Man City only 3 shots on the board. So since that early pressure in their goal, they've really just struggled to find anything down that other end. But Acro is opening things up. Tox with low boost as well. Your man Acro, mentioned it before, being the star player now for Man City without tempo on it. What is that? Forget about Acro. The world champs here.
Oh my God! Get absolutely disrespected.
What? How was he with that?
I was gonna praise Raziz here for that clip, but Seiko says no.
How has he read that? How has he read that? Raziz off the backboard has gone to clear it to his own corner, hit the ball backwards. Seiko's behind him, pre-jumping, just reading exactly where they're going. They're all over it. Maybe the last chance for Gritty Goose to steal this one.
God.
Man City, you feel like they're just going to win off that play alone, but Tox, I think they want overtime now just to collect themselves. Seiko is absolutely feeling it. Raziz, reset, over 1. They've double committed Man City. Is it going to be a last chance? No, there won't. Overtime again.
I don't think Seiko had any idea he was about to score, by the way. I think he just thought, I'm going to tackle him. I'll see what happens. Boys, I'm up. And then suddenly his name's in the middle of the screen. Just so good. I actually love that play. Seiko now wanting to prove that was not an accident. Nearly the acute angle double tap. Lured in on the backboard. HB can't get that next touch. And you just see now, Man City, they start that fabled swarm that they love to do. Todd slow boost, but the 50 goes towards Raziz. Finds not quite Bababa, who ends up actually going back to his own half. Acro up for 1 or 2, nearly that double. Bababa again with defense.
Man City pressing. See Raziz just low boost. Tox throws himself. That's a bad play. But Bababa now under pressure. But Tox cuts rotation beautifully. He knew that he made a mistake. He made up for it, but they're still under the pump. Back post pass. Seiko is unbelievable. Cop that hat trick, Man City 3-0.
It's the offense. It's Acro is the shaft of the spear, and Seiko is the pointy end that goes right into your rib cage. An incredible performance from City. I love to see those two link up, and it's a wry smile from that world champ thinking, yeah, you know what? Didn't really mean that. Didn't really know that was happening, to be honest, but hey, we get the dub.
Look at the cheeky smile from Seiko. I mean, GK have to be watching this, going, what on earth were we thinking? And Tempo's been fantastic individually, but that team completely bomb out, while the guy that has to hop over, that finished Boston thinking, okay, didn't play too bad individually after one day was kicked, finds a new team, finds Tempo's old team, and has put up 728 points. on a playoff Saturday, looking fantastic. There's a hat trick. I mean, he's in peak career form right now.
I mean, peak career form for him, in fairness, is winning the World Championship. So I assume that he's got a little bit more that he can do. But tell you what, mate, Gritty Goose, I don't know what to do with him at the moment. That dive across is he's like, oh, I didn't really mean that. Oh, sorry, mate.
Sometimes you need that. You know, the confidence. Things just happen if you play confident rock, and that's what he's doing. I mean, I mentioned peak career form. This feels like when Seiko first, showed up on the scene as a rookie, endpoint days, when Metzer and Relating Wave picked him up. He's just taken this series by the scruff of its neck, and now we're looking at a potential reverse sweep. Well, the only option right now for Gritty Goose is a reverse sweep. It looks a long way away against Man City.
The thing is, it's such a shame that, we're just sort of... We have to say that Man City are absolutely being the better team right now. It has been 4-2, 2-1, and then an overtime 3-2. It's been a very close individual game series, but to me it just feels like whenever there's this City pressure, Gritty Goose, they flap. They don't know what to do. They can't quite figure out how to get out of that defense. And every now and then they do, but I don't know how much agency they sort of have in that. They've not really got a plan going forward. To me, it feels like City have got a plan that they are putting forward, that they are wanting to attack Gritty Goose with. That is not what Gritty Goose are able to deal with. I don't know what they can do from here. I don't know what Casper's going to be able to say to them. But Man City, they lead 3-0. One more to win in the Coliseum, and they'll then be going through to the lower quarters.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Casper, I'm thinking, guys, that game should not have gone to overtime. Seiko, as you can see with the reaction on the play again, he didn't mean it either. And they did have more shots. They had more pressure overall. The overtime certainly wasn't going their way, but up until then, it was a clear shift from the first two games. They've got to keep building on what they produced in the start of Game 3.
I mean, that was the most even game in terms of ball possession and field domination. It was near enough 50-50 on both stats. The other ones have been a 5% swing either way, so separated by 10% in total. It was very, very even, and it just comes down to sometimes those moments of, quote, luck. Like, the more you practice, the luckier you get type vibes.
Yeah, he's been around for a while now, Seiko. He was once a rookie, now an absolute vet, a world champion. Sometimes you just need the ball to fall your way. And sometimes it just feels like your day as well. Speaking of Edgeby, he almost made this game 4 his own with a solo. It's a nice pop from Seiko. Look at the poise, the precision. He's over Bababa. He's beaten 1, beaten 2, 50 on the last man backboard. Man City looking pretty strong, and it just felt like in that overtime with it, in that timeout, just the Gritty Goose, they just looked a little bit rattled with the player cams, and maybe that is what Seiko's doing to him on the pitch.
I mean, there's moments of magic, I think, on Gritty Goose have to come from Raziers. The amount of highlight plays he's been on where you think he's in an impossible position, and then all of a sudden he whips out like a full court, double reset, air dribble into the opposition's net, and he has to be the guy. I've seen him in defense being that guy. Offensively, a lot less so. Seiko now in a 1v1 versus Talk says, no, you know what? I don't fancy that. I'm going to the sidewall like a freestyler. Will it be the right option? Not quite, but Barber can save.
Still the right choice, though. He just recognised where the space was sidewall, and that bought time for his teammates to get involved, help out on the attack with him as well. So just a smart play again. Right decision not to take the 1v3 straight on net. Here is Acro. His space back left. Once again, they just recognise where the space is, Man City. They realise Gritty Goose weren't looking to attack, so they just wait. They draw them out, and all of a sudden they get a shot on their third man. Certainly looking like the smarter team and perhaps the more locked in or settled, composed team at the moment.
And composure is a good way to put it. I think that Gritty Goose, to me, they are floundering somewhat. They aren't fully confident. Plays like that, it's a lovely pass. I actually don't think Edgeby could have got a good shot on target there. So I think that his miss genuinely was deliberate. I think that he's thinking, if I do this, I'm just getting dunked. It's going to fly right back to our end. I'm just going to send it backboard. Then look at the continued pressure that City have got because he didn't just send it mindlessly into the defense. I like that a lot. And Seiko now can go for an air dribble.
I think you're his PR manager. I think he just completely fluffed the top left corner right there, but they were able to keep pressure on. It's kind of, either it's perfect, I'm with you on that, it's he either goes for the perfect shot or they keep pressure on it. It's better than just throwing a weak shot in the middle of the net and then they lose pressure completely, but see if Raziers can create some magic down the other end. Overall though, this has been pretty dominated by Man City. Still been 4 shots to 4, and there's a little bit of space. Acro double commit there with Edgeby, 2 minutes left. So he does find a way out, but to slow pace it. You can just see Raziz backing off. It's given him actually a little bit of control on ball and stealing that right mid boost. They just look like they're struggling to find their way through here, Gritty Goose. There's some space for Tox off the roof. Doesn't get it to work.
I do think that every time that we've seen Gritty Goose have a chance on net, they've taken the first opportunity. I saw Raziz do a bit of a disappointing shot earlier. We've just seen Tox do one again. You know, suddenly the net opens up a little bit and they just go, bang, shoot, oh my God, shoot, let's get a shot on, let's get a stat up, let's get +1 on a stat. But there wasn't much ambition or love in any of the plays they've kind of done when they've done all the effort to get down into that final third. They then haven't put that little bit more time in. They've not put a bow on it. And I think that's a little bit frustrating for me to see.
You see the other side of things, even Seiko right there. The Man City approach is clearly different. They're just hitting it into space. And they're just trying to basically draw this Gritty Goose defense out while they're setting up on the backboard, setting up in net.
Do we take for the City? They're like, okay, we get so many, what can we do? Whereas Gritty Goose are like, we've only get one, let's just have a shot. That's the difference right now between these teams.
Which is obviously quality over quantity. It's going to be tough to really get that one through if you're just slamming shots on net the first crack that you get at it. And Gritty Goose right now, though, found themselves with 40 seconds left, under 40 seconds left, looking towards an overtime. It's a clean sheet. It's been a different story from the first 3 games as well, Stumpy, where Gritty Goose have scored first. Maybe Man City getting nervous. They haven't conceded yet.
Yeah, but if we see Gritty Goose score first, you know that there's going to be some silly last-second goal that City do end up finding. So it's not too bad, unless it's a 0-4 Gritty Goose, at which point I don't know what the universe would do. 14 seconds, midfield, Bababa gets one dunk, Seiko has to dive across. Across Central leaves Tox to attack the final man. It's a great idea to go for the bump. Bababa is lured in as Acro lets him go to the corner with it. Wraps around, Seiko. Intelligent again, drops it low. A 0-0 overtime. A potential sweep or the first brick laid on the reverse sweep.
Overtimes have, well, obviously all gone. The likes of Man City haven't dropped a game yet, but Bubba doesn't quite get the touch that he was looking for, but does lose the 50 back. Raziz gives up possession. Tox get dusted. So you can see Acro involved. The dunk comes through as well. So Acro turns from that front left boost that he didn't quite scoop up. Raziz actually did beat him to it, and Gritty Goose able to find a way out. In fact, Man City have backed all the way in net and nearly got punished for it.
A good drive across from Seiko. Potential blind spot, but Baba didn't quite see him. Can't get the skim from Edgeby. First 40 seconds has been very even pressure both ways. It's been a lot better game, I think, from Gritty Goose. They've not managed to get the goal at all, but they've had that continued pressure at times. It's still been a lot more rare than I think that they would hope for. Okay, wants to bump Tox out of the way, so Raziz is going to be taking the mantle of taking the ball away. Edgeby, a pop out, Bababa. Chance to shoot, goes high. Who's next to it? Bababa again. Raziz to receive, beats Edgeby. Seiko does not make contact. Oh, in front of Tox, and a continued chance does not go the way of the Geese.
That should have been a goal. Tox was so slow to follow up. I don't know why. He felt like he was right there to answer, but kind of was just waiting and reacting instead of being proactive in that situation. Does get dunked, but the shot comes through. Seiko able to make the save. Man City all of a sudden really under the pump, and that's 9 shots to 4 just from this overtime. They've put 5 on the board here. Have the Gritty Goose looking fantastic, but they've got to get the job done, and will they overcommit? That's the question. You see Bababa nearly getting demoed. Seiko finding space. Acro still being an absolute pest first man. Air dribble comes through. Seiko looks for the dunk, tries to do it all himself. Acro is throwing himself last man. Seiko has to back off. And Raziz gets a little bit of space to work with.
I like that cut from Raziz. Edgeby, though, he manages to read it, does get it away into the corner, but low boost. It has been a premium in this overtime. All of City low. Bababa takes it away from Tox, an awkward midfield scramble, and flick it into the corner, but that gives time to City to regain their boost. Very poor from the Geese.
Yeah, I love that. I love that from Acro. He just waited and said, someone else take it. I've got boost and lose a 50 for me. Seiko's looking for pre-flips. What he has done is found that front left boost. Tox is low, finds the dunk. Acro should be able to find his way out right here as he does rip it around one. But Baba just going to wait and play the 50 game, popping it up. Usually the first man on the scene through this midfield has been Man City, but Baba's actually done pretty well here, just staying around. He's earned a lot of respect from the Man City defense as he finally leaves the ball.
I mean, they might have thought he's low on boost anyway, so we're not too much of a threat from him, but Bababa really must have made them double think what that actually meant. He did brilliantly with low boost. HB midfield. Goes up, can get the reset here, does so. Flicks it down towards Acro. Shot on target, but Bababa by easily saving it away. The double demo, Acro and Tox both trade a brief 2v2 for a few seconds. Seiko can now receive as Razier, the man holding the magic. Is he able to sprinkle a little bit of it on the Colosseum? Not quite. Barber just has to go along with it. A heat check doesn't go as far as he would like. Acro no contact in the center, but Seiko a light tap. Maybe wanting that to go backboard, but just keeps that control going. It's a long shot wide, a chance there for Tox. Couldn't quite take it.
Yeah, there's a little gap in the defense there in the structure of Man City, and they haven't really been put under pressure so far this series. And we did see them crumble a little bit in their land appearance back in Copenhagen when they were put under pressure. Obviously, that was with Tempo, a slightly different roster, and Seiko has a little bit more experience in these kind of situations. But I'd love to just see if Gritty Goose could get this win and start putting this Man City team under pressure. They might crumble. They might be able to turn the momentum of this entire match. Tox with space, popping it up. So you're gonna just trying to follow this one. Razier sitting pretty close. Means you have to find the right touch. And this could be big trouble. This could be big trouble. Acro off the ceiling. 4 minutes. Caught that in the back of the net. Man, Sweeney, 4-0 sweep.
4 minutes. 4-0. Goodbye, Gritty Goose. The lower quarters go to Man City. They're going to be playing the loser of NIP or Whip Esports. And they have absolutely whipped Gritty Goose into shape there. A brilliant performance. Another sweep, CJ. Feeling a lot like Group B out here.
Yeah, they just got jammed up in that corner, didn't they, Gritty Goose? Razier was close second man, and you just see they thought, hang on, maybe I'll push up as well. All of a sudden, they're completely out of position, and Acro with a, low boost in the corner, just found the little corner ceiling pinch in the back of the net. You can see the grins on the faces there of Man City. They'll be happy with the sweep because it did feel like if they could just get one win, Gritty Goose, a little game win in an overtime, it could shift things, but it wasn't the case.
Yeah, and I think that Gritty Goose have got a lot to build from here, but I mean, that was not the performance that they wanted at all against City. Every game pretty close, a couple of overtimes. Only one game going to more than 2 goals difference. It's a shame that they just couldn't hold on to the few leads that they managed to actually get at any point, CJ.
Well, it was a great win there for Man City, but after the break, we've got Vitality. We've got Zen against his former world champ teammates. Alpha 54 Radosin. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a doozy.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
Taxes was so taxing.
Now taxes is so free. Terrible tax, free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is taxes. File for free and get the most money back. Guaranteed.
Don't miss the deadline. File by 4/15.
When it was time to add my son to our car insurance, I was scared to even think about my wallet. But instead, with Drive Easy on the Geico app, my son's safe driving score saved us even more.
feels good to take control of your wallet. It feels good to Geico.
I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course they take Discover. It's accepted in 99% of places.
99%? I didn't know that.
You're stuck in the past, baby.
You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants?
Well, fashion is cyclical. They'll be back. Right? Hopefully?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
I'm all about staying one step ahead. And I wanted a future that could keep up. Where I can discover what I'm good at. Then become great at it. Be counted on when it matters. And have lots of opportunities to live a life that fits me. Here, I'm quickly making an impact. And I'm just getting started.
For experiences like no other, you need a card like no other, with exclusive access to unique experiences worldwide. There's nothing like Platinum.
Good luck going after our fans. We have a Huntrix meal at McDonald's.
You mean the Saja Boys breakfast meal?
Ours has Ramyun McShaker fries.
Ours has hash browns.
Hash browns. Zoe! It's a battle for the fans.
We love you! What?
Now at McDonald's, pick a meal.
To pick a side. Don't fight. Kiss.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Jake, battery's dead.
Oh! I've got light khaki, khaki and red, red and khaki and khaki khaki.
Khaki, khaki.
And I'll take the Jake.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
First match of the day concluded, and it was a quick 4 games. Got 2 overtimes in there. Almost got kind of 1 extra game there for the price of the 4. But it was Man City top to bottom. In this one, I'm joined by Edgeby. Sir, congratulations on the win. Big, strong sweep. Great way to start off the day. I got to ask, as a series goes on like that, what are the vibes like on the call there for Man City? And is it different than when the series is like super back and forth?
I mean, they're pretty good. I mean, we feel confident. We have great vibes together. We vibe great together. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, we just felt good.
You looked good too. I mean, what's it like playing with Seiko when he's having a series like that and hitting like what? I mean, what did you guys think about the dunk off the back wall? We were the cast. We were like, what is happening? What are we watching here?
No, that was unreal. That was actually like insane. We're literally laughing like, what are you even doing there? But I mean, yeah. I mean, Seiko is an amazing player. He brings so much experience, and I honestly think that's what we needed.
Well, whatever you guys needed, you're getting it here. As Man City's having a great season. I gotta ask, do we have the replay of it here? Is this? Yes, we do get to watch it again. That's just an incredible moment here for the people at home that missed it. We'll see it again on the top 10 tomorrow, I'm sure. How's the season going for Man City compared to the expectations you had? You know, the beginning of the season, you form up with these guys. You've got thoughts on what your expectations are, what's going to happen in 2026. Are you meeting those expectations? Have you surpassed them? Have you not quite reached them? How's the season going for you so far?
Oh, I mean, my own expectations surpassed them by far. Like last season, I got 2 top 8s, and now I was in a tiebreaker for a major, and now I'm like in a good position for a major. So big improvements, and I mean, shout out my team because they're the GOATs.
Yeah, you guys are heating up at the right time too. Paris is just around the corner. Excited to see you guys there. Hope you guys make it. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you tomorrow for Championship Sunday.
Thank you.
All right, Man City with a quick win. Gritty Goose, good performance from those boys this weekend, but that will be the end of their road. Man City will wait for the results of our upper bracket quarterfinals to find out who they play on Championship Sunday, but Edgeby had a good series. Accra had a good series. Guys, let's talk about Seiko, though. What did he wake up and eat this morning?
I love seeing players play completely without bars. Like, you could tell that he was feeling it. You know, that him and Accra had this incredible synergy today. And Accra, despite the fact that, you know, he has been, he's never really in the conversation, I don't think, for, wow, look at this incredibly flashy player. He's getting to that point. I feel like we mention him more and more often as we go on. And they're laughing at that dunk. I was saying I'm in the green room after that game. I was like, I'm so happy that I said that he didn't mean it when he clearly didn't, because there's nothing worse than thinking that the player did mean it. And then I've just, you know, said to them, oh, you know what? Sorry, guys. I completely removed any of your agency from that goal.
Yeah, he proved it not. But yeah, I mean, what are our big takeaways for Gritty Goose in this event, CJ? Do you feel like they gained aura? Do we have more question marks about them? How do you rate them?
I like the look of the team. I think we mentioned at the start of the series, Stumpy, when you look at their stats, though, they're kind of just 8th across the board, you know, individually as a team as well. So that kind of feels like that's their cap at the moment, you know, in a top 8. It was credit to them to make it out of the groups, to make it through to the playoffs. But they need to find that extra 5%. I'm not sure where it's going to be. We saw the highlight reel. You know, Raziers is getting a #1 player of the day. They've got the talent, but it's in spurts. I think overall, Man City just dominated the pitch. Like as you said, Stumpy, they weren't just shooting for the first time as Gritty Goose were. They were really setting them up, stealing boosts, doing the little things, and being patient.
Yeah, Gritty Goose, I think their issue was they almost seemed surprised when they had the moments that they could actually shoot on target. They were all of a sudden like, oh my God, we're not in defense. Oh, there's a ball there. Oh, there's a net. I'm just going to hit it. And they had those moments of just like, okay, there's a hit at the net. That's not going to work. Like, the defense from City was far too good. They had much more of a stronger game plan. 4-0, I think, unfortunately suited that series. Even if you look then towards the goal difference per game, City were just a cut above and, yeah, going through to the lower quarters.
Yep, they have made top 6. We'll see them play tomorrow on Championship Sunday. It's time to move on to our other lower bracket match. This is also an elimination match. The Rocket League champions of Europe, your Team Vitality, coming in defending that title, taking on KDOP Corp. Zen going up against 2 of the players he won world championships with here. What a battle.
This is so cool. I love the fact that KDOP Corp are back. This is the people's team. I think Gritty Goose, if they got the chat vote, I want to see KDOP Corp win the chat vote as well against the reigning EU Open 4 champs, looking to go back-to-back. Alpha 54. The beard is a little bit more well kept. You could say something than what we saw from a photo on socials.
Can we just talk about the history he's got in this picture with him sitting in the Vitality chair, the chair from the organization he won a world championship with, and then wearing the FC Barca jersey, an organization from back pre-COVID that he played on. How long Alpha's been in the scene here, Stumpy? It's like this picture tells the tale.
Yeah, and then also you can add on to that the team that he is now playing for, KDOP Corp, taking the name of a previous Vitality player. Like the layers just keep going. With also then parodying a French. It's everywhere, and I think everybody is going to be very excited to see how much of that World Championship. I want to put this question to chat. How much of that World Championship was Alpha and Radosin? And how much of it was Zen? I wonder what you guys in chat think.
It's hard to make a rating when it was a 4-0 just wipeout. You know, like it was like, well, they're all doing so well here. You know.
They've still got the Vitality chairs as well. This is, I mean, it's so cool to see them back. I mean, showing up as well. 2 events in a row, K-Dog. This isn't just a one and done, a flash in the pan. They're showing that they are a consistent team. They're taking down a GK who made a major and then looked to make an upgrade off that major performance, getting rid of Seiko, picking up tempo. So this is a serious team. They're playing a Vitality that is looking unbelievable outside of their first hiccup yesterday against Ninjas in Pajamas. What was it? They were on a 20-game win streak, something crazy, more than 20 game wins. Yeah. Okay, 17. It was ridiculous. Open 4 was fantastic from them, but they did lose to Ninjas in Pajamas. That's not going to worry them too much. I think they should have a comfortable win, unless there's any, I don't know. It's not demons. It's just like, well, I can't lose to the old boys club that have, semi-retired and then they're back in the likes of Val 54.
I think that, we need to be extremely clear here, as you were saying, that K-Dog Corp are a really serious team. Yes, they have a silly name. Yes, it's two-thirds of an old Vitality roster. They are currently 5th in Europe, tied with Toad in the Hole. If those aren't 2 serious names, I don't know what to tell you guys.
I mean, as you said, it's like 2/3 of an old Vitality roster. It's 2/3 of an old World Championship Vitality roster, and not like an old era Vitality
not that
roster,
old,
like a new era Vitality World Championship roster.
Back LAN winning roster, spring major in Boston, all the way then to the World Championship. It's an incredibly serious team. Vitality, they're on this upswing, but it's an upswing. They haven't been that #1 team in Europe this season or last season. This is close, right? I feel like I'm not taking crazy pills there. I think this really could be close.
And Alpha, talking individually as well, he's looking fantastic. It kind of felt like he was dropping off a little bit. He took a little time away from the game, and I think that's just freshened him up, because the mech he was pulling off in Open 4, it was looking like prime world champs Vitality form Alpha 54. So if he keeps that up, they can test Vitality. Vitality should win this, but it'd be, I don't want to say it's embarrassing if they lose, but it definitely is embarrassing if you lose to K-Dog Corp, a team that's unsigned, kind of having fun, and they found their way into a major contending position.
Which we do got to talk about that there is, I think honestly, for any team that has Rado, there is a mental buff for their team. Yeah. Just because A, you have Rado and he's such a good vibes on the team, they're gonna be in good shape, right? And B, the other team's like, we can't lose to the jokers, man. We can't lose to the people that are laughing. They were laughing in our face before we even started playing, And then you put on top of that the I've got to beat my former teammates vibe that happens anytime people are playing their former teammates. There's a genuine upset potential here for K-Dog Corp.
I completely agree. I really do. I think that we saw just how well Radosin did when he joined the NIP roster last season. The way that he managed to elevate Oski and Nas when Itachi was taken off that roster and then took them to a major it was fantastic. I absolutely think that K-Dog Corp have got a chance here. I want the chat vote to be close as well, because we've spoken a lot about them, but Vitality, as I said, it's an upswing. They are looking incredible. They are currently the best team in Europe. They are defending regional champions, but they are fallible. There are holes that can be exploited, and if there's 2 people that know how to exploit what Vitality do, it is Alpha.
You think so?
Radosin.
Especially when Zen is back to looking like the best player in the world, and now he gets to come up against 2 guys that know him better than nearly anyone else, given that they won a world championship with him. I think there's some counterplay here. Also, I think the fact that they're unsigned, there's no real pressure. It helped them against GK for sure when the expectations were at its highest, when GK were under the pump. And now Vitality, you can even see in the huddle there, Wave, they're kind of laughing, they're up and about, but you still have that little nervous yeah, let's beat these guys, this will be easy. Yeah. But in the back of your mind, you're thinking, this could go very, very wrong very quickly.
Yeah. I really want this to let's just put away game 1. I feel like for both teams, game 1's going to be a kind of big. They're going to get to shake that. Whoever wins game 1's going to go, okay, cool, we're fine. What the other team's still going to kind of deal with it. In all of this, I feel about I'm seeing the negative space. I'm seeing the player we're not talking about here. Matzer's watching all of this drama unfold around him. All these players that have all these kind of extra stakes involved in this match, just being like, I'm sailing free. I just get to. I'm surrounded by great players. They're going to help carry me through this situation. And if I pop off, oh my goodness, what a moment for me. So I'm really excited to watch. I think he's probably the player I'm going to have my eye on the most in this match. Let us know who you think is going to win at home. Stumpy.
Who you got?
After all of my talk, sort of bigging up K-Dub Corp, I'm going to go with them because I do.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That there is this chance for the upset. It's obviously going to be an upset. It'll be a big upset. That's just, you know, when you have that feeling, the itch behind your eye, just like, oh, this could be it. This could be that one. And I can't wait for it to be a clear 4-0 sweep in favor of Vitality, but I'm going with K-Dub Corp.
You've fallen for the romance of it all. Give me Vitality. Come on. I mean, how do they lose this? Well, they can. We've kind of talked about how they could definitely lose it, but Vitality, they should win this way.
No, I got Vitality on this one too. It's a boring answer a little bit, but it's also like, I don't know. There's something that's not boring about seeing a team that's got Zen, that's seeing Vitality really be strong again. I want to see them back on top. I want to see this be a story for them this season. You know, they are the favorites in chat by a considerable margin. They're the favorites on the desk as well, but that's what makes for a good upset, folks. Can K-Dub Corp take it to the reigning regional champs? Knock them out. This is a knockout match. We will not see Vitality tomorrow if K-Dub Corp win here, but it's a big if, folks. K-Dub Corp versus Vitality to stay alive in the bracket.
Do not question your eyes. This is really happening. The world champions that went and did it all together, won the Boston Major, won a world championship together, find themselves on the opposite ends of the pitch. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Gibbs, let's get to it.
Yeah, speaking of romance, happy to be here with you, Shogun, and this is going to be a fun one. We got Rado and Alpha versus Zen. Everyone wants to see K-Dub Corp do something incredible. Last time in Open 4, they went to Champions Field in a top 8 match versus Manchester City. Barely lost out, but they did score less than a goal per game in that series. So the offense will definitely have to pick it up against this strong Vitality team.
So let's say what is truly on the line here, because this is a team that is contending for a major spot. Oh, wait, Zen puts it off the post, and this is going to take a longer way around. This is a really big match for K-Dub Corp, as Alpha's going to keep it out for now, because Gentlemates are in that upper bracket still. They can gain more points. They've only got 2 points up on the resurging major champions.
Well, actually, technically, no. They are tied. They are tied for 5th with them, because Mates actually get that 2 extra point bonus that doesn't...
I thought that already been taken
we don't
into account.
see that with the rankings, yeah. So technically, they're already tied there with them. They're tied with Toten Hole as well for 5th place right now. So, and based on the Mates, and we know that they can win this entire Open, that like you gotta keep up with them. So this is a 2-point match for K-Dub Corp, and they want more throughout this weekend.
There you go. There's everything to keep up with right now. K-Dub Corp got to keep up with the ball. Certainly do exactly that. Just dragging it out of their own net to keep it at 0-0.
Yeah, we expect to see K-Dub Corp playing a lot of defense. Whenever they go up against these top teams, they've had to play a ton of defense. So they're just going to try and hold out against Vitality and get those counterattack opportunities. But if they make some big-time plays like that by Alpha off the crossbar, maybe they have a shot, but another shot on target. Rado on the goal line will turn it away.
They've already got 5 saves over on K-Dub Corp. We are not 2 minutes into this game. Can Rado force the first save? Here comes Alpha! Trying to put it behind Stizzy. Doesn't work. Second shot. I think that was going to be wide anyway. And Exotic guides that ball away. Says that was no worries whatsoever. It's our time to attack yet again.
Yeah, K-Dub Corp, though, getting 2 scoring opportunities there on those plays, which is a good sign, because, again, they're going to need these counterattacks. They're going to need to do it each time versus Vitality. See what Mitzer's got here. Just going to throw it up high and wait for Alpha, who's going to be patient, waiting for Zen. But if Zen's in the air, you know it's going all the way across the field. Rado, though, his former teammate, will turn him away.
Yeah, but I think K-Dub Corp have got the perfect answer. To be honest, they've got Rado. Captain First Man Challenge. He's going to be sending it every single time. Zen will, I think, struggle for space and time in this sort of lobby, although we don't whiff it on that position quite so often. It's a low boost, just wants to try and force a mistouch. Zen's happy to try and go up the backboards. Avoids the demo, as that'll reset past 1. Rado turns, that's playable for Stizzy. It's on target, and there's no way for Mitzer to get back.
Yeah, Mitzer begins this play with no boost, just kind of throws possession to Zen. That is not a player you want to give possession to. Zen makes it work, bringing it all the way down the field, turns it into a pass for his teammate, and Vitality up 1-0, but there will be a pause because Zen is having some issues with his microphone.
Unplug it, replug it, all sorted.
Always.
They've got everybody around. to go and get that sorted. Obviously, the goal is going to stand because I don't think Zen's going to turn around and say, well, actually, they'll be all good with that, and we'll get in nice and quickly. But this has been, I mean, it's nice that we can sort of now start speaking about Caleb Corp as, all right, this isn't just a fun one-off story, which does tend to happen over in this region. We go, wow, that was great. What are they going to do next? Oh, they've not actually even qualified for the event. Okay, really feel bad about actually getting invested in that team. No, they are a top team. I've got them 6th in the region right now.
Yeah,
Gibbs.
yeah, that's probably where they're at.
6th isn't good enough, though. They want 5th at the very least.
Yeah, everyone wants to go to the Paris Major, obviously. That is the big one. So Rado and Alpha, they've been on the big moments before. They've looked good, too. Everyone talks about Zen during that World Championship. Their teammates even said Rado should have won that MVP for the World Championship. So Rado knows how to perform when the lights are the brightest. We've seen this plenty of times before, so just need some upsets. Some small upsets here. Well, this one would be a pretty gigantic upset, but because of how Vitality has been playing. But still, you just need 1 or 2, and you can make it to Paris.
Reminder, 17 main event win games in a row, and they're going to look to try and start another streak. Already looking good for it. They're on 3. They're going to be looking for the 4th if they win this one. Zen insta challenge. Just no messing about.
Yeah, slightly heavy touch by Alpha, so Zen just meets him in the air and goes right to Exotic, who has been looking on fire like as of late. But because Vitality finally is that EU #1. They did finally lose, but they're still considered like the best team. They won Open 4. They went to a grand finals as well, so they're in the conversation at the very least, which has not happened in the past 2 years or so. It's always been the K-Corp story. Vitality's always 2 or 3, but now Vitality has a claim to be the best team in Europe or best team in the world at times, which we love to see for Zen, because obviously the casual audience that watches, they know who Zen is. They want to see him up top, and another wide open net here, this time on the counterattack, and Vitality is in full control.
Yeah, for Vitality, they've been 2nd for a very long time in Europe. The first place team seems to change quite often, but Vitality always seem to be just stuck behind there. But they have also, in a season where, let's be honest, everything's been going a little bit wacky wild. You know, we see OCE, 3 different teams. We've got a Falcons that probably aren't going to make it to Paris. I ain't got a clue what's going on half the time in NA and South America. Over here, though, in Europe, we've got one team that always makes top 4. The only team that seems to be making top 4 all the time.
Yeah, like, we see that happen all the time, but Vitality, that they won the Open 4, they know that they're going to make it in. Here's Zen again with a ton of space. Going to go for the flipper set. Instead, he just goes for the air drag. And we'll just throw it on target. Just trying to waste some clock now. Vitality just trying to keep it on the blue side. Exotic has a chance at shot off the post. Zen with another shot goes far side and secures the 4th goal of the game. And it's been all Vitality in game 1.
Yeah, this is truly dominant at the moment. Already sees the player. You've got to go early if you miss her, so just put it behind him. 4 goals to nothing. 44 seconds left. And maybe not the reunion that Redosin and Alpha were quite after. As this popped it over. Here comes Stizzy. Reset. Toppings.
Yeah, when you're the underdog, you're like, all right, we got to punch him in the mouth game 1. That has absolutely not happened. Vitality in full control. Stizzy, what a great flip reset. Controls it to the top right corner. And this is looking troubling for K-Dub.
Yeah, Mitzer in particular has just not got anything going right now. I don't know how he's managed 0 saves in a match where I don't think his team has done anything but defend. Is that going to count as 1? Oh, that was very generous. That was very nice. Okay, well, we'll let him have it. We go into the last 20 seconds. A lot to talk about. Maybe they're going to get a bit more time. No, just rockets off the crossbar. You know, we've been talking all about the former Vitality team. A bit of a spotlight as well to go on to Stizzy, who is sort of speedrunning Rocket League esports right now. He has had 3 major events. He's been to the grand finals of 2 of them. All he's not done so far is actually win the thing.
Yeah, he was the breakout player last year. Back when he was on Team Dignitas, who got the EU2 seed that no one expected. Everyone thought Dignitas was probably not even a major team. And then they go and get the EU2 seed, a lot of that because of him. So he gets to prove his worth now. joining an even bigger org in Vitality, and now it's showing. They got the regional win in Open Core. They look in full control here. Yes, they are in the lower bracket, but these guys are deadly. No one wants to play Vitality right now.
Yeah, it's not really any sort of shame either. NIP sort of gave us the performance yesterday that we were hoping they would have given us in the grand finals. Just looked a little bit flat 2 weeks ago. But that also seems to just be the case. RLCS grand finals, one team does tend to struggle a little bit more. But Stizzy, great performance from him in particular in this game. 3 goals for the better. Zen sort of just showing off his fancy new toys. Like, hey, you know, look what I got. The meme, I don't want to play with you anymore. This is my new. I've got a Stizzy, I've got an exotic.
Yeah, 4 passes that led to goals by Zen. And it was 15 shots to 6. Just full control by Vitality. And we kind of expected this, but at the same time, a lot of us, you know, thinking with our hearts, are like, maybe it can be close. But so far, looks like we might be out of here pretty quickly, Shogun.
Maybe not. That's a lot of goals. That's a lot of replay time that
that's
Vitality have put us in. We'll see. The good news for Caleb Corp is it can't be worse. Now try and do something completely different to what just happened as Stizzy. Rocket Reese takes out the player. Stizzy's the bomb. But Alpha is 1v3'd his way out of just one touch. He managed to get all of them here. Nice stop.
Rado got a bump on the 3rd man, so there was a chance at a counterattack, but unfortunately the ball just spilled a little bit too far, so they got back just in time. But K-Dot Corp getting some offense going early on in this game is a great sight.
Yeah, one of the big dangers that you've got playing against Rado is not necessarily his first challenge. It almost feels like his first challenge is designed to fail, because he just wants to be behind enemy lines. Go and get that bump on the 3rd man, and it works so often. That's just across the face of now. I don't know how that has squeezed its way through. And that's maybe a problem for K-Dot Corp as well.
Zen using his jump to get down to the ground as quickly as can. He gets boost, doesn't have to use it, just fakes everyone out, gets the infield pass. Zen doing Zen things. Fantastic play by him to get Vitality up again in game 2.
What's up? Oh, he's whiffed it. I don't think Mitz has come online just yet.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see him play the ball a little bit more on that previous play as well. I don't think Zen really had to do too much for it. He will this time. He's going for Alpha's car. Alpha gets a stop. He does need some help. Rado does provide it. Well, it's all been defense so far for K-Dot Corp. We could really do have seen something else. 0 boost for Mitza. Also, not much time on the ball. Exotic. He's already lost it. He's going to leave it now for Zen, or is he? Finally gets it over to him. No challenge for so long. And K-Dot Corp, they've got to start getting proactive. Operation Wait for Vitality is not working.
This is the problem. They usually don't have any boost, but this time Alpha did. He should have challenged a lot earlier there because Rado, he had the backup, but Alpha doesn't challenge and Vitality makes him pay. And K-Dot Corp, it seems like every time they're trying for a counterattack or anything like that, they have no boost, but that time they actually did, but they just didn't use it effectively. And another goal for Vitality.
Running roughshot at the moment. Stizzy on the hood. Just trying to dare somebody to challenge him. Finally it comes through. Next one up is Zen. This has been, I think, the most I've ever seen a Vitality team trust each other since they won the World Championship. Zen, I think for the longest time, just felt like he was trying to be everywhere. Maybe not trusting even the simple touches, but regular rotation Zen. Not everywhere, just in the right place, is working a lot nicer.
Yeah, we credit him a lot, Zen, obviously. Like everyone would consider him a top 5 player pretty much his entire career. But there have been times when he tries to do too much on his teams, and it does cost them goals. But now he has full trust in his teammates, and Vitality looks unbeatable at times.
Yeah, Zen, at times, especially when his teams have not necessarily been performing all that great, he's had 2 positions, outplay and in net. And that was all he would necessarily do, as he does try for the pinch. K-Dot Corp still yet to really get anything going. That's awkward. Mitza pops it on to Rado. Moves to the corner. That boost steal's not very nice for them at all. Stizzy on the hood. Just flicks to the side, realizes he's probably not going to outplay Alpha from that position. He is getting some good 50s.
Yeah.
Where's the follow? Because this is fine. Oh, it is fine. Okay, Zen just doesn't care.
I like that, though, in out of Alpha, getting a little more aggressive. We haven't seen that. That Rado has a chance to throw in midfield, but Alpha has no boost, so he's got to bail out. He finally gets mid boost though and wins another challenge. I love to see this out of Alpha. He's trying to get into the face of Vitality, make it a little bit more difficult for them, and it is showing because Vitality is having a hard time even getting like anything on target like at this point. But K-Dot Corp, they haven't really followed it up just yet, so that's the last piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, right now it just seems like every single time they get it, as that's on target, it's well, I think he was pre-jumping to escape a bump and just so happened to be in the right spot, but you take it. Still 2 goals to the deficit. Den's taking his time. First man challenge just taking way too long right now. Alpha is always third man, and yeah, he's gonna need it for a dosing to get to it. He hasn't. Vitality 3, K-Dub Corp 0. It is all going one way.
It all began with Zen again with the dribble plays around 1, then Alpha has to make a play, and then he thinks he's going to get challenged. There was no one there, and Alpha just throws it off the wall back into the midfield. And a big mistake there in Vitality. Another commanded lead in game 2.
8 goals to nothing. Is it about to be 9? And the problem right now is, outside of maybe a big Alpha runaway play, where's the goal going to come from? It's not looked likely. Good bump, Alpha. He's going to have to try and set this one. Backboard double. Just a little bit too long to set up. Zen's now going to leave it for Exotic, who seems renewed as of late. A lot of question marks over him. Not just last season, but last split as well. He's been playing the best Rocket League of his career as of late. Rado goes for the backboard, and Exotic just takes the sting out of the play.
Yeah, these midfield plays thrown on target haven't been working, but here we go. A mistake comes out, and Alpha is there to secure it off the back wall. Stizzy, he gets challenged, and then Zen with the heavy touch, and Alpha secures a goal. Okay, K-Dot Corp, you're on the board.
I love the at least attempt on a bump. They've been trying for it a few times. Just haven't had enough opportunities to really go for it, but Zen earlier on, if you remember, air dribbling after avoiding a backboard bump has... That could have gone pretty much anywhere. Alpha now looking to try and get a second. Doesn't drop down where Mitza would have preferred it to try and take the shot. So they go backboard. As Rado avoids at least the second demo from Zen. Can they get something with enough time? Exotic's waiting. All the way back up. Mitza goes straight for net as Stizzy not caught out. Not on target anyway. And time has gone. Are we going to get ourselves a garbage time goal? Exotic. And then just try and hum the ball along. But Team Vitality have got 2.
Yeah, Team Vitality has 2, but that last minute of play by K-Dub Corp, they got 2 quality scoring chances. They also had a goal as well, so at least things are turning around slightly for them. It was better than all of Game 1 and probably the first 4 minutes of Game 2. But K-Dub Corp, they will take their time out here to try and talk things over, to try and figure out how they can replicate that last minute of play in Game 2 for the rest of the series.
Yeah, that's the nice bit, is that they've got something to reference. The sentence isn't just, all right, everything we are doing is not working. They've just got to try and replicate that. Obviously, easier said than done. For Vitality, very much in control. K-Dub Corp, they've got some answers there. And right now, I think they just need to get this ball over to Alpha, because Alpha does not seem like he's playing bad at all. I think sort of the scoreline is threatening to deceive that he isn't effective on the field right now. He's just not getting enough time to do anything.
Yeah, I feel like you just have to get in their face. Like we saw that play there where finally they get a 50-50 challenge in the corner, then a bad touch by Zen, and you kind of force these errors because for so long of this series so far, K-Dub Corp on offense, very slow. They have like 1 man on the ball, no one else around. Then on defense, leaving the entire midfield open. Plenty of times where they're just slow to get to where they need to be. And they have to figure out a way to position correctly for when Vitality does have the ball, like look out for these passes. But for right now, it feels like K-Dub Corp's just a little bit slow outside of Alpha, who towards the end of that game was starting to pressure a lot more. So they're going to need even more of that, not only from Alpha, but from all 3 members of K-Dub Corp to have any chance here.
Just the Econ just trying to rally the troops a little bit. This next one is a must-win. Rado giving his 2 cents as well. Yeah, little bits to really work with. Right now, I would like to see them just challenge more often. Try and maintain pace. Yeah. They're spending so much time playing defensive. And when you do that, when you're just sat on your goal line, one, you've got to defend, but the other big thing is also Vitality maintain the pace. Now, in Rocket League, if you've got pace, you get more boost. If you get more boost, you get more pace. And that is just a self-fulfilling cycle over and over and over again. On the opposite side of it, though, if you're K-Up Corp, you're slowing down. You're not getting the boost. They're just spending all the time, really, on 20 or less. They could really do with at least 30.
And when you have 20 or less, then Zen's got the ball in the air and he can do whatever he wants, and he's got
You're not getting to him.
5 assists at this point through 2 games, so he's making the plays happen for his teammates as well. So you got to be careful of that. And right off the kickoff, is he in the air by himself? Try and get something done.
I like
but
that.
Mitzer does challenge it early, which is nice to see. Rado is also on the back line as well, waiting with full boost. So see if K-Up Corp again. That last minute of play was a lot better than their first 9. Can they do it for a full 5 minutes here?
Attempted back pass. Alpha got some time. Rado's going hunting for Stizzy, and Zen had to just take that ball away, but already a much better start here for K-Up Corp.
That's 3 scoring chances in a row now from Game 2 and Game 3 that K-Up Corp has had. It's looking much better after the timeout as well. Rado has a chance here to go up on the wall with boost, try and get it midfield, going for some bumps. Miss. But then we see Mitzer just not able to reach it in time, but somehow gets a redirect there. How in the world did that even work? But Vitality gets away with it.
I've never seen 4 cars hit the ball and the ball moves so little distance. That was going nowhere. That ball was a brick. There's Alpha, now past 1. He's got 17 boost. How is he going to try and play this one around? I think he was trying to at least look infield for Rado. Zen's realized he's got a bit of time, and Rado's also realized Zen's got a bit of time. Nice insta challenges, much better here. The absolute state of it!
This is what you gotta do, Mitzer. 0 boost, just put pressure. And then you get the errors. Exotic with the own goal of his life. And K-Up Corp has their first lead in the series.
Yeah, but he got the reset, though, so surely it's a good play. Oh, then they've got the kickoff play as well, and Zen keeps it out. Rado beats him to the next ball. And K-Up Corp have been the better team now for a couple of minutes. Obviously would have expected the outplay for their goal, but maybe a quick reminder as well that Vitality do make mistakes as that's almost top corner. Stizzy now tries to recycle it. Zen can't turn not of his amount of boost, so it is still Stizzy's. Up high. Exotic chooses against Rado. Claws off his teammate, just clears. It's a nice position here for Zen, especially with Mitzer trying to avoid being bumped. But this first, I do like the challenges. They're at least forcing the play earlier from Zen. And they're going to have to do it yet again here is Mitzer's playing a lot better.
Yeah, Vitality has humped it, though, a lot, and so far it's worked out. Another demo here on the offensive side. The pass to Stizzy after the demo. Zen with another assist for him, but this is all because of the demo on the goal line.
Yeah, I just sat watching that one from Radoson's POV, and that looks like a pretty okay clear until the moment he makes contact and he hears an explosion behind him. He goes, yeah, goalkeeper, probably not a thing. They've done the exact same kickoff play as they did earlier. Alpha tries to get to it. Now, are you brave enough to go? Not quite this time for Mitzer. Instead, he waits for the ball to come to him. Gets a bump as well. Big dive, and Rado's just gonna take a little bit of time.
Tried to look for Alpha a bit there, but a little bit too hard of a hit. And Mitzer kind of just throwing away possession. Zen on 0 boost, though, so we'll be able to follow it up, and Rado will take control. Stizzy in the midfield. He gets demoed for his efforts, and Alpha now, he's got some space and time. The flipper set, the challenge low, but the ball spills away to the top.
Just wasn't anything else that Alpha could do with that. Of his post boost goals. Radosin, a little bit of a backflip. Zen's looking for the player, as they do tend to do at the moment. Vitality. They got to talk as well during that timeout. It does seem like demos have been the course of action. Here comes Stizzy. Oh, that's could have been hit by anybody. Zen got called off. Mitser's going to get to that. Just to the corner. Rado's low. It's up. Rado. Goes backboard. It's going to be the 0 boost double tap. It almost worked.
Almost snuck it in top right corner, but Vitality will get the clear. And Exotic's upfield. The pass to Zen. Mitzer with a big time save and clear.
Leaves it. Exotic. Straight to the path of Mitzer. Rado's on the turn. He's unchallenged. Gonna hit the skim. Oh, he almost faked it for Alpha. Players doing a lot better nowadays of just playing the ball as it is, as Alpha might need to play the ball at all next time. His team's going to be just fine for it. Still 1-1. Still must win here for Caleb Corp as Alpha. You might get to it. I don't know how he's managed to cut across. Rado, this is not a fun position, my friend. He needs some help, and he's got it.
Oh, Mitzer, great challenge there. Lands on the back wall's wall to get it out. Alpha now trying for the counterattack. Zen will control it. Rado cannot do too much about it. Just has to play it midfield, but great challenges by K-Dot Corp to keep this close.
This really has become a challenge game. Oh, lovely little setup. Zen can't get to it, and it's put in yet again. Stizzy tried. I think he was going to get dunked anyway if he got good contact. But it is 2-1, and K-Dot Corp are looking revitalized.
Yeah, these past 5 minutes or so, K-Dot Corp looks like they are peers with Vitality, if not playing slightly better. They have this lead in game 3. Vitality looking a little confused as well with some errors. So K-Dot Corp going to keep the pressure going, but big clear by Zen. Mitzer, what can he do with it? Got to kill 20 on the clock. So dangerous against Vitality.
Off goes Zen. That has been the answer so far for K-Dot Corp. Get a player. Another cut of rotation. Oh, a misread. Can't be doing with that. Alpha takes control of the situation. Bit awkward for everybody. As Zen's got 0 boosts against Mitzer. Flick. Mitzer. Oh! But that first touch put him in a nightmare. That second touch woke him up.
Mitzer, I thought he was just going to drag that ball into his own net, but he uses his flip at the last moment to turn it away. I'm going to say it was calculated. I'll give him credit for that. K-Dot Corp, here we go. We got ourselves a much-needed win here. You don't want to go down 3-0, so K-Dot Corp for this last, 5 minutes of this game and the last minute of the previous game have looked like the better team at times. So that is all you can hope for when you're a giant underdog. And here we go. Maybe can we get all the way to Championsville?
Now, that being said, that own goal, though. I refuse to only say K-Dot Corp played incredibly well, which they did do. However exotic. What were you trying for? That's the bit that's getting me. I don't know what the play was.
That's true, and it was a 1-goal game. That goal was absolutely huge. Also got momentum on K-Dot Corp's side. That is a brutal mistake. Hopefully it doesn't bite them. Vitality is going to be pretty confident, I think, going through the rest of these games, but you can't be making these errors against this underdog team of K-Dot Corp where they weren't challenging you for a while. They finally get in your face, and you just kind of make these big-time mistakes. Because we saw it even in the previous game. Heavy touch by Zen turned into a free goal by K-Dot Corp. So K-Dot Corp has to be feeling like, hey, boys, Vitality's a little nervous. We're keeping up with them, so let's just keep at it.
I feel like the variety of the game plays. We're getting both teams here. I do think K-Dot Corp had the better of them. As exotic. Mitzer. Alpha just powers it long, looking for a mistake. Oh, Stizzy almost provided it. That was a very, very shaky touch. Rado, reset, looking for a challenge. Does get it. Then down the line, Alpha's got a bit of time. Pops over the top of Zen. Yeah, do not let Alpha go off the ceiling. That's the one thing that everybody in Europe, I believe, still knows. Alpha off the ceiling is probably one of the best players in that exact position.
Vitality, though, having to play a little bit of defense, some small mistakes already, but 0-0 on the scoreboard. Let's see what Mitzer can do. He was quiet in the first couple of games, but he's starting to pick it up. We got some demos coming out by Rado as well. Again, just apply pressure however you can versus Vitality and see if they will crumble. And right now, K-Dot Corp again, keeping it tight.
Just good demo. That frees the ball up for Stizzy. But yeah, that was a criticism levied against Vitality, especially last split, where goals they conceded, it didn't match up. So many of them were not outplays, but misplays. So maybe still got a little bit of that DNA still there. We'll see. Certainly has not looked that way ever since Boston. Zen got time. One demo. Rado's on low boosters. Saw Mitzer. 2 players needed, and 2 players were strong enough to get rid of it.
Mitzer wins that battle just barely into the bottom right corner. Now Alpha's got a little bit of space. Nope, just throw it deep.
Rado up. Goes ceiling. That's a very heavy first touch. Zen pops. Tries to set himself up, allows the pass from his teammate. Fake out for Stizzy, who blasts it for Exotic. And Exotic chooses the long way because he doesn't think he's got a shooting angle. So he slows the game up to get his team back in rotation.
Stizzy now with the full tank because of that. Can't win it though. Caleb Corpse right in the face of Vitality, but they will get the clear eventually by Exotic. We'll throw it mid, but no one going up, so let's take this for free.
Not the best reset of his career. Dizzy forces the challenge. First man challenge, just trying to get the panic plays. Zen doesn't do anything else with it. He's got some time, however. Nice avoiding of the demo. Takes the low 50. Exotic already ready and waiting for him. Two heads of the Hydra. And Stizzy takes it high. What a play that would have been.
And Exotic also had an opportunity but couldn't squeeze it into that far side post, but he's got another attempt here with 0 boost. Gonna play it slow. Rado turns it away into the corner. K-Dub Corp holding on at 0 goals.
Shooting accuracy really plaguing Vitality at the moment. But they have had all the offense. It's a low boost. Gets rid of it just fine. 2 minutes left here. And whilst Vitality have been the better team, the better team does not get you goals. Oh, it's okay, that works. Give me a pass.
Full shot pass.
The reset. It was almost turned in. My goodness.
It was a double pull shot. Pull shot pass into the pull shot shot. Didn't happen though. The K-Dub Corp threatening finally on that counterattack, which is great to see. Alpha has some boost, has some time, has Mitzer, but decides to play for himself. Exotic wins it though.
Yeah, I really disagree with that play there from Alpha because that was one of the rare infields that was absolutely on. Very rare you're going to get those. Low challenge from Stizzy. Great recovery from Alpha. Balls off the backboard. Stizzy goes up. Doesn't quite beat into the ball. Radosin just tries to clear it into a little bit of space. Zen's on about 20 or so here. Used it to get to the reset. So that means he leaves it for a teammate. Nice decision making. Realized he probably wasn't going to take it the entire way. This time, he definitely can. He's got the boost for it. He's passed one. Now he's out of boost. Exotic, knife ball, basically nothing. Yeah. Allow the counter-attacking opportunity. They look for the player. They've now got someone open goal. Not going to get there. Radosinio to make it 1-0.
And we see here just a misplay by Stizzy again. Another small mistake, and this time K-Dub Corp makes them pay. Rado, top left corner, and Vitality, they're so demo happy that even when they're on no boost, Exotic's moving up the field. It turns into a 2v1 situation, and the mistake happens on defense, and K-Dub Corp has a chance to tie the series.
Now, I'm not saying this through any sort of amount of bias. However, you cannot, if you're Alpha 54, drop 66 points and win this game. That would be... No, that's jail. You have to go to jail for that. All right, he's up to 100 now. All right.
Yeah, he just got to save it. 15 on the clock, Vitality. One last push here. Exotic, a little bit of a heavy touch. Alpha will win it. Alpha versus Zen. Zen doesn't have to do anything just yet. His teammates help him out. But Vitality need to score here. The big challenge by Rado, and he's back up in the air trying to kill this ball at 0. Exotic, can he get any quality touch? Zen's got a chance versus 2 in net, and it dropped. K-Dub Corp have tied the series.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. So one-sided. 8 goals to none in the opening 10 minutes. And suddenly, K-Dub Corp just found something. And it's working. I think that something is also very much being exacerbated by Vitality. You just keep making these mistakes.
Yeah. They're either trying to push too hard on offense, they got impatient, or just a bad play on defense at times. And K-Dub Corp's like, all right, we will take these chances. We are good enough players to secure these goals. If you make those mistakes, do not count us out. We are the 5th place team right now in Europe, and they want more. They want to be 5th place by themselves with 2 more points if they take down Vitality. Rado with the goal. He's pumped up, and you know when he's pumped up, the entire team is pumped up. So Vitality, a lot of question marks right now. It doesn't look like they call a timeout, though, after losing 2 in a row.
Do not. For Stizzy, I mean, just dove straight past the ball, and it's not the first time. Rado did very good with the opportunity because he had a half-open net. Zen was coming in just off the side of his screen. And Rado did a very good job of just deciding, okay, I'm gonna add a stage or 2 to this outplay. as we do go over the friends. Well, this certainly seems very welcome in a lobby like this one, doesn't it? This is to go onto double match point. It has become more of a series than we ever expected. Rabdosin, he's got another one back to back.
And it's hard not to root for these guys. Rado coming out with the big time play right off the kickoff, beats out Exotic off the crossbar and taps it home. K-Dot Corp just tied the series, and now they lead in this pivotal Game 5.
They have done that exact same kickoff 3 times, as that's just tucked off the crossbar. Shooting accuracy not there at the moment for K-Dot Corp. Alpha, he's passed one. Zen doesn't get blocked on his way through. But Vitality need an answer now to that kickoff because they've been warned twice. That one is the one that has actually gone in. Zen's on his way. Nice block, Alpha. Can't do too much with it. Radosin, he's backwards. Every single time I see anyone in that position, I just think to myself, don't you dare. Don't you even consider it.
Zen, just to be clear, right now Vitality just trying to get the ball back on the blue side of the field and then probably hunt for some demos they've been trying to do over these past games. Hasn't really worked out too well for them. Exotic, though, a great small touch there to pass it down to Stizzy.
Yeah, that was really good. Exotic. A bit of time. Past one. Little bit of a donk. And just plops that one straight down to Stizzy, who will not score an easier one. Despite the monstrous amount that they did score earlier on. So 1 each. Vitality. Not necessarily got the best shooting accuracy at the moment. They can certainly create an opportunity where they don't need shooting accuracy.
It does feel like the old Vitality, though, like they need these confidence builders, and that is a goal that is definitely a confidence builder for them to try and get back into this Game 5. Obviously, it's tied. But Rado going for the bump on Zen. Zen just barely avoids it and gets the clear. Stizzy, heavy touch. Zen has got to pin it onto the sidewall. Exotic is there. Some demos come out by Alpha, but a little bit too late, maybe. But Mitzer throws it deep one more time. Exotic's upfield, though. No redirect from him, and Rado will take it.
There's a little bit of a meta game sort of forming in this series as well of Rado against Zen, because Rado is permanently aiming these demos. He's not aiming ball ever when Zen's anywhere near it. Just wants the car. Can be a much easier target despite being smaller. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Goes for it. Zen takes his time. Realizes he's probably not going to get too much. Oh, yes!
There's another one. Shogun.
There's certainly an answer right now. Ball, nah. Player, yes.
Right on the money, Shogun, as always. See Rado. See what he can do. This is a tough spot. Yeah. Rado does very well with that, though, with limited boost in a tough spot. He does have full boost. Now, demos from Vitality. Nothing. Very slow play from everyone. Mitzer, though, will get the ball away finally.
You know, you just get that one brief second, you think, is there going to be a pause called for? That was one of those, as Alpha puts the ball into the corner. Big moment in this series. Next goal could give you double match point. Could be 3 wins in a row for K-Dot Corp, who out of nowhere really made something of this series. And I do think this player right here is the big reason why. Mitzer was nowhere. He was invisible for the opening 10 minutes of this series. Suddenly in Game 3, he's the best player in his team, and they just so happen to be winning. Can't be anything but something to that. Rado just, well, I was going to say clears it. He's taking the long way round. On the reset, Zendy's still getting bumped as Mitzer was aiming straight for him.
Dizzy now will take over control. The ball gets away from him a little bit, so heavy touch back to Mitzer, and K-Dot Corp's got some opportunities here. Mitzer with the air dribble, trying for the dunk, cannot get it.
Just turned into a little bit of an air dribble exhibition. Neither team really willing to challenge the other. And pops back out. Mitzer's going to get challenged. Alpha tries to find his way, shakes off the first bump. Zen's gone. Oh, he's got the reset. Oh, and Mitzer almost got caught with a very ill-timed jump. Rado, backboard, gets clipped. So instead, it's up for Alpha. Can't get there in time. But K-Dot Corp are really starting to threaten this.
A lot of bumps coming out by K-Dot Corp, either in the air or the ground. It doesn't matter. They're going for the man. Zen, the pass to the midfield. Rado will get it away. And Alpha challenging early yet again, but Exotic wins this one. Exotic going for the bump. Cannot get it. 2 players go for the bump on Vitality, so it's only Zen left, which kind of kills momentum. Heavy touch, but Rado makes up for it.
Rado is everywhere this game. He has been by far the fastest player. He might be needed yet again, and he is.
Big save.
What a stop. Keeps us at deadlock. Stizzy, slow play, going for the player. Rado just leapfrogs him. Rado is just, that's how you deal with him right now. Get rid of his car entirely. Stizzy looking for the outplay. Delayed challenge from Itza. He's got it completely wrong. Stizzy reset, looks for the bump on Rado.
Well, where's the shot?
And Alpha puts it into his own crossbar. Zen takes the shot.
What was that?
Trying to escape, actually. He doesn't realize Exotic's on zero boost. Exotic would have been fast enough anyway. 13 seconds. Stizzy going for the player. Doesn't quite get to Mitza. Looks to try and skim it down the field. And we are running out of time in regulation. And somehow we have stayed at 1 goal apiece. We have overtime.
What in the world did I just witness? Like, Exotic just watched that ball in front. All he had to do was side flip into it, and it's a goal, and he just watches. Now off the kickoff, Zen has an opportunity off the crossbar and out by Alpha. 2 saves for Alpha, and K-Dop Corp is looking for the counterattack.
And they've got the whiff as well from Stizzy. Backboard, Exotic, he's got boost.
Bump, team bump.
Alpha didn't expect it though, nowhere near it. How could you expect 2 people to miss it? Rado, backboard, Mitza, off them. Oh! Stizzy will clear the lines. We're still in OT.
We got drama on both sides of the field right now. Both teams' golden opportunities wasted. Zen has a chance at shot. The double save by Alpha and Rado, his former teammates. But Vitality, they're on the hunt. Mitzer, big clear from him to just get some pressure off them. Alpha's first in the air. He's alone. Gonna go for the flip reset. Instead fakes it to Mitzer. Exotic, low boost, gets bumped for his troubles, but makes up for it a bit. And we finally get a little neutral field, but it is Zen in the air. He's always deadly. Fakes out one. Mitzer, though, wins the battle afterwards. Stizzy's alone. Got to slow it down. He gets bumped out for his efforts, and K-Dop Corp's got an opportunity here.
It's gonna be a little bit wide. Exotic, oh, perfect boost timing for Exotic. Almost like he knew. Almost like there was a way to tell him as that's off target. And Alpha slow plays it. How on earth did he hold his nerve that well? Wins the 50 after the fact. Everything is over there in blue. Rado, fake challenge against Exotic. Cut of rotation from Mitza. 90 seconds of OT played. We've come close to figure out who's going to win it. Zen just couldn't figure out if he wanted ball or player. Oh, that one definitely wanted the ball, and the guy really wanted the player. Exotic, how on earth is Yuri over there?
Save. Exotic had to pre-jump that. There was demos coming out for K-Dop Corp on the back line. Makes a big time save. Alpha, though, it's just open. Midfield throws it on target, and K-Dop Corp, that's 3 in a row.
Stizzy was expecting backboard. He's 100% ready for something to be launched up there. What he's not ready for is a little tap to a teammate. Timeout called from Vitality. They are facing elimination.
And Shogun, we talked about this, like, on paper, we're like, this is match of the day because it's, you know, former world champs playing against one another.
That'd be nice.
But on field, we never expected this. We expected 4-1 at most, maybe, for Vitality. But K-Dot Corp, 3 games in a row. And again, on top of that, Vitality did not call a timeout after losing 2 in a row, and they got scored on immediately on kickoff. And that is honestly the difference maker. It's a 1-goal game there as well. They finally call it here, but they have to figure something out. Right now, Vitality is trying to demo so often on the offensive side, and it really is just not working out, and it allows K-Dop Corp to have some space in that midfield and keep this game neutral. Maybe do you pull back a bit as Vitality, keep everyone back, and play that midfield game that works so well in games 1 and 2? I don't know, but they got to find answers right now.
I think Vitality needs to slow the game. Like, the big difference between now and how this started is K-Dop Corp were being kept slow. Yeah. Just keep... it's like everything has to be a fast play right now. Just take your time a little bit. Take the 50. I don't remember the last time Vitality accepted, all right, we'll just take a 50, our second round will be faster. It's like everything has to be an outplay. It doesn't. But... you know, sometimes Rocket League players, you know, we have that ego. We want the outplay. Vitality needs to drop it.
Yeah, like, and that's what I'm kind of talking about those demo plays too. They're always sending 2 men up on offense when it's like, just keep 2 men midfield. Like, allow the first player to just cause havoc. Allow that to turn into like a flip reset pass, like after a challenge, and then allow one of your midfielders to make the play. Right now, they're just sending everyone to Demo, and then it's like, all right, you only have one member back in midfield. He has a tough challenge in the midfield, and now it's back on our side of the field. When games 1 and 2, they really were not going for those offensive demos as often. They were just controlling midfield and just peppering them with shots until there was a mistake, and then they would score. So maybe they have to go back to a little bit more of that neutral offensive play so they can keep possession more often.
Also think, just from this timeout, you need to ice Radosin. He was unbelievable that last game. Double save when his team needed the most. He always seemed to be exactly where Vitality least wanted him to be. You just got to cool him off a little bit, and I think sometimes Rado just doesn't get the credit he deserves. Maybe, you know, he's a fun personality, and I think that sometimes almost it makes it easy for people to detract from just how good he actually is. But teams that pick him up do better. That is a fact. Look at the last chance qualifiers last season.
See Exotic, he's got some open field. But yeah, we saw that with Ninjas in Pajamas where they couldn't win anything. And they finally get Rado. And it's like, oh, they're actually a contender. They took Energy to 5 games as well. Like in that World round 1 as well. So they were a very good team with Rado. So he's definitely a solid player, and now we're also seeing like Alpha's back. You know, they're all back. Like Mitzer's playing incredibly well, so these guys are making a name for themselves. And who knows, maybe they won't have a funny team name. Come open 6, but Zen gets the early challenge here and gets the goal for his efforts.
Yeah, that's what they happen. I do not like that touch though from Mitzer. The challenge that went in is understandable. Just blasting it off the wall, no, don't do that.
And Zed got fortunate too. He was just trying to put his car on the ball, and it just happened to ricochet in. But sometimes that's what you have to do. Just keep it in front of you and play for those challenges. And that one pays off for Vitality. A much-needed goal for them to get the momentum back on their side.
As we'll be back on Mitzer, who's with that one as well. Has been, you know, struggling at times throughout this series. Can't afford for that right now. But his team is on the verge of a monumental upset against the defending regional champions. Mitzer's missed it again. Zen looks for the double. That's it. Mitzer needs to wake up now. This is turning into a problem.
And Zen is fully online as well. A big mistake there, but Zen with a very quick double tap. Alpha had an angle, but Zen gets the dunk on him anyway and puts it home. And if Zen's getting online, that is not what you want for K-Dub.
2-0. Vitality suddenly looks a lot more simple for them, doesn't it? Stizzy just delays a few times, a couple of shimmies. Alpha, he does have the boost for this. Oh, that reset didn't go anywhere though. Just needed a bit more. Rado, oh, he's got it. Ooh. Almost found that double. That would have just dropped it in front of net. Mitzer was ready and waiting. Looking for a challenge himself. That's not shootable for anybody on his team. A little unfortunate, but this is significantly better here for K-Dub.
Oh, I thought he got it.
Say that, and they concede.
Such a smart play by Zen. He notices that no one's back. I'm just going to throw it on net. He unfortunately barely misses, but gets the read anyway off that post. Reacts to it perfectly. Top bins, and that is a hat trick for Zen with not even 2 minutes played.
Hat trick for him. He's taken 2 shots.
There you go.
Getting a challenge. Oh, there's that same play off the kickoff again. Getting used to that as almost got them something. Again, Vitality, that's the 3rd warning that they've had from that particular play. As they almost get the block shot going in. They did concede one from that kickoff earlier as well. So if we are going to Champions Field, which is looking pretty likely that we are, then that might be a difference maker. Something to keep an eye on. Stizzy tries to go for the ground double. 2.5 minutes. Can Corp make anything of this game, or have they already wasted their first of 2 opportunities? Stizzy tries to find a way in. Right now, it's looking like the former.
See some more patient play out of Vitality. Obviously, with the 3-goal lead, they're probably going to just have 2 midfielders throughout. They're not going to go for those demo plays because they don't have to at this point. But I do wonder, is that a game plan, or is it just because we're up by 3? We'll see in Champions Field very likely. But for this game, they're going to just try and drain this clock down. Alpha is trying to answer back with a quick goal. But K-Dub Corp not getting too much done on the offensive side right now.
Yes. Just seems like it's too much damage done far too quickly.
Yeah.
A little bit of time here just to set yourselves up. Maybe for those of you as we all get another save. Taking moment. Breathe. Get yourself something to drink. Champions Field is very much on the horizon between K-Dub Corp and Team Vitality. Don't think anybody expected this.
Yeah, no way. Right, nice little flip reset. Mitzer with the shot. Exotic is on the goal line. Again, Vitality is just going to have 3 men back behind the ball whenever they can. Drain this clock down. Exotic just wait patiently on that goal line for any play. K-Dub Corp very likely will have to go for a lot more demos to break this open, but they're already down 3, so they're going to need something fast.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see a 4 just from a counter-attacking play. Nice attempt at the low challenge. Exotic, 0 boost, just lost the 50, and you call in a teammate. Nice and simple. Dizzy with the flick. 1 minute left here. Does seem as good as sorted out here for Team Vitality. Whatever was said during that timeout maybe needed to be said after game 4, but they have got there eventually.
I'm still interested to see what Vitality we see on Champs Field, because obviously we saw some quick goals out of Vitality so they can kind of camp. Zen actually misses a wide open one. It very likely won't matter, but they scored so quickly that they could just kind of turtle up and play defense. But honestly, game 1 and 2, they played more of that midfield role, and it worked so well. So I am unclear if that is the actual game plan, or they're going to go back to their demo, like, heavy play that they showed in the later games. But again, once you have that big lead, just sit behind the ball and waste clock, and they do it perfectly here. Vitality with a commanded 3-0 lead, and we're going to go to Champions Field, Shogun. I expected the series to be a little bit shorter, but we're going the distance.
Making up for it. We had a 4-0 to start today, but Champions Field, here we come. K-Dub Corp versus Team Vitality. 3 world champions, all on the field, all from the same former team. And either 1 or 2 of them is going to make it to the next round. Couldn't write it better.
So if K-Dub Corp win this entire open, does that help K-Dub's chances of being the GOAT again? Because it's his team? Does that help at all?
Maybe, but I think that somebody's going to hit a psycho on him, and it's just going to ruin his day entirely.
Oh, man. No one expected this. We're going to Champions Field. Everyone expected Vitality to win this relatively cleanly, maybe at most. But instead, K-Dub Corp putting it to them. Again, K-Dub Corp absolutely needs this for their major hopes. They are tied for 5th right now with the mates, who have 2 chances to gain more points. Total the whole, they are out as of now. But K-Dub Corp wants as many points as possible. So if they win this, they'll get at least 2 points. And who knows? Maybe the mates fall. Maybe they wind up playing each other in that lower bracket. I'm not sure how it plays out. But K-Dub Corp wants to go on a run, while Vitality, they're the Open 4 champs. They were supposed to be Europeans' best at this point, but it's starting to look like old Vitality, and Vitality absolutely does not want that. They want to make another run.
You've been and done it all together. You've won everything there is to win. Now there's only one more thing to conquer, and that is each other. Who is the best of the World Champions team? Who has gone on to try and get themselves a squad that can contend? This is not a meme team anymore. K-Dub Corp are a threat.
See how Vitality opens up right now. No demos, a lot of midfield play, but we're only half a minute in. But I am very interested to see if that was the call in their timeout. Stizzy, again, behind the ball, and Exotic as well. They're going to just give it to Rado and let Zen go up against them. Rado, though, does beat him out, but Zen's got back up.
If Rado's got boost, he can be a big difference maker in this, because he's going to force the pace of the game to increase. K-Dub Corp want this fast. They want it messy. They want it to be a scramble at all times. They currently not got the boost to do any of those things. As Alpha straight into the path of Stizzy. Very difficult for Stizzy to challenge from that angle. Then, we have time. Yep, there's the player convoy yet again. That is going to be the permanent answer, especially from Radosin. As Stizzy can't challenge. Mitza. Just quite happy to have got a few touches on the ball as well in this game. Didn't start off all too well in game 6. Just get him involved in the rotation. Now he's got some time. Past Stizzy. Past another. Zen's on the way. Good block. Zen tries to go for the outpace. Done exactly that. Alpha's got, well, he's got a second. And he used that second quite well to avoid being demoed.
So far, a minute and a half in, Vitality is playing that patient game. Looks like some demos coming up by Alpha. Mitzer has a chance at a shot. Gets turned away. Rado's got an opportunity to put it in midfield. Zen, though, big dunk. Can he get it past Alpha? He cannot. Can Alpha get another touch? He does. Brilliant play by Alpha.
Alpha had basically nothing to work with and two of the best players on the planet bearing down on him. No worries whatsoever. Lots of time here for Rado. How's he going to do it? Ceiling, very early, goes under the player. I like the little switch up. It's up. Well, that's pass two. Next one up is Rado. Just palms the ball away from the oncoming player, but there's a huge boost advantage right now for Vitality.
Zen just took that corner boost as well, so let's see if they can keep it up. Stizzy with the aerial bump play, but two members back. Mitzer, huge save on the goal line.
That'd be such a split-second call. The moment Zen went for the player, Mitzer changed his angle to go and try and cover. Good 50. Mitzer on his way up. Beats Stizzy to the ball. Exotic's low, so it will be pretty much on Zen. That first touch from Rado is going to be near impossible to follow. Good challenge from Alpha. Nobody in the midfield, though, to take it. Stizzy's going to have a lot of time. He's got Zen looking for Mitzer, so Rado's got to do well with this. Does exactly that. Zen's trying to play for a little bit of time over the top of him. And yet again, plenty of time to work with. Stizzy takes us to the far side. That might be it. Leave it for the shot.
The bump!
Radosin makes it 1-0.
The bump on the back wall. Huge play here. I think it was Mitzer on Zen. Watch this play right here. Zen's got the save. No, you do not. Mitzer also avoids the ball somehow. And K-Top Corp leads in this Champions Field Game 7.
The perfect storm. What a fake as well from Alpha 54. He realized he didn't have anything from that angle. And Vitality are back to looking for the bumps and demos. Is that the right decision? We will find out, because they've got to find a goal in the next 100 seconds of Rocket League. Alpha into the corner. Zen just going to leave it very exotic, but that's so awkward. Mitz's on his way. Fake challenge from Radosin. He's going to allow Alpha to move on in.
Play by Exotic.
Exotic slowly outplaying everybody here. Off the backboard. Radosin just far too fast at the moment. They might have the 2v2. Alpha off the backboard. Zen not too comfortable, but does enough.
Mitzer, he also does enough and doesn't allow that counterattack to happen. So K-Top Corp keeping it on the orange side of the field. Zen with the big clear, just trying to waste time and get some boost. Alpha, though, reads it, and Mitzer now is going to try and slow it down in this corner as well. Rado taking it slow, goes to Alpha, and K-Top Corp doing a great job leading down this clock.
Well, a little bit heavy on the jump there from Alpha. It's called in. Everybody in orange is down the same line, and they haven't won the ball. Zen by himself for just a second. Alpha looks for his car. He gets it. Oh! He gets enough of contact. Radosin bundles the ball over the line, and K-Top Corp have got to.
Alpha and his former teammate taps Zen. Stizzy cannot get enough on the ball, and Rado somehow finds a way to get it under the bar. K-Top Corp in full control here. Unbelievable.
And it's 46 seconds. Vitality, they've got to get it moving. They've got to get something right here, right now. Exotic's not going to get to that in time, trying to go for a block shot. It's awkward for everybody. Mitzer clears the line. Radosin claims the ball. Doesn't claim an outplay, instead takes his time, forces a challenge. 30 seconds. Alpha into the corner, looking to waste some time. Booming clear, Zen gives chase. Radosin over the top. And time is ticking away. Vitality need a goal now.
Alpha, another big clear, 15 on the clock. Zen needs to do something. A miss there. Mitzer just waiting. Doesn't matter. Exotic finally has a chance with all the bumps coming out. Vitality still alive. 6 on the clock. They need a kickoff.
It's almost like the misplays were actually the best thing for them, because it completely ruined K-Top Corp's rotation. And it's all going to come down to this. 2-1, 6 seconds on the clock. What can Vitality cook off the kickoff? They go for the fake. Zen, 100 boost. The ball, the flip reset. Instantly block challenge from Mitzer. And K-Top Corp eliminate. Yes, I will say that again. Eliminate Team Vitality.
I can't believe my eyes, Shogun. I never expected this in a million years. K-Top Corp do the unthinkable. Take out the Open 4 champions in a top 8 of results for Vitality. But more importantly, they move on in this lower bracket. They get 2 crucial points and move into 5th place by themselves for the Paris meet.
We really thought it was going to be a nice swell time where teammates reunite. But you see what that meant to Rado, who had an unbelievable last set of the series. He was on form just when his team needed to be. I ain't got a clue what he's trying to show us. He's very proud of it though. But we've all been there, Gibbs, where we play a ranked game and then we get we get an opponent in the next game who was our teammate in the last one.
Oh yeah, those are the most important.
Win it.
Oh
You've
yeah.
got to go and win it. Especially if you lost last time. You got to prove it was not my fault. Retosin and Alpha 54 have got that match and they have won it. Wow. Unbelievable.
Hashtag Zen was the problem now. But really, Vitality, like, unbelievable that they lose this. You have to give credit to K-Dot Corp, though. The defense was great. Like, Vitality, they did change their entire game plan, but it did not matter. K-Corp was playing so incredibly well. Well-deserved victory for them, and they will move on in this lower bracket.
Yeah, we will see them tomorrow. We will not see Team Vitality. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it's Nip versus Whip.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course they take Discover. It's accepted in 99% of places.
99%? I didn't know that.
You're stuck in the past, baby.
You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants?
Well, fashion is cyclical. They'll be back. Right? Hopefully.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
Ready?
So, let's do this.
Oh, okay.
I got you. No. Sorry. Noodles! Noodles! Híjole. That was intense.
Agreed. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
For experiences like no other, you need a card like no other, with exclusive access to unique experiences worldwide. There's nothing like Platinum.
Adobe Acrobat, your team's home base. Collaborate within a shared PDF space. You talk up the teamwork. They think this design could be a contender. AI helps them finish the rest. Do that with Acrobat.
Taxes was so taxing.
Now taxes is so free. Tax, free edition only, roughly
Don't miss the deadline. File by 4/15.
Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this. Listen to this ultrasound. Switch it. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this.
A thrilling second match of the day as KDOP Corp take out the reigning regional champs. Say hello to their old organization in style, and they're through to Championship Sunday. I'm joined by the man, the myth, the legend. It's Rattlesnake. Sir, congratulations on the win. I got to take it back to game two, okay? The timeout after game two. Everything seemed to change after that. I saw you in the camera. You were talking excitedly to your team. What did you tell them? What changed?
I need to tell them that we are not playing Rocket League against them. It's not because it's Vitality, KC or Gentlebait. We need to stay in your net, like KDOP and Fairy Peak. No. We want to offense them. So I tell them, hey, Alpha, bro, do some Zen touch and everything. And he did it, and Major, yeah, as well, and that's it.
That's good. It worked very well, sir. I gotta say, you mega aura for beating Vitality, sitting in the Vitality chair. Like, was that something that you guys were thinking about? Because you knew you were playing this match for like 24 hours. What was the thoughts going into the match of like, we're getting to play against Vitality here for both you and Alpha?
I mean, for me, you don't remember, I beat them at World. I was here last season. Alpha was not here. So, me, I know how to play them, and I think it feels weird because we did a lot of stuff with Vitality with Zen, so it feels weird to play someone who you teamed with, and that's it.
Yeah, for sure. I do gotta ask you. You changed tops for the interview here. Why the Gentlemate's top now?
This?
Yeah.
Because I need to remember to the CEO that I am a legend of the club. So tomorrow, if we play them, I'm gonna remember them.
Okay. I say preparing for tomorrow. You're gonna keep the jersey on until you play them tomorrow. So it sounds like you think KDOP Corp's gonna win that match then, eh? Or K-Corp's gonna win the match, excuse me. You're KDOP Corp.
Yeah, we will see. We need to speak with your CEO, KDOP, first to conclude the match and everything. And after, we will see. We prepare for tomorrow. We will chill a bit, and that's it.
Okay. I got to tell you, though, the whole world is hoping that Gentlemates wins that match, so we finally get Karmine Corp versus K-Dop Corp. We get to find out who's the better KC. Do you want that match, too?
Whoa! Hey, I didn't play in K-Corp Alpha 2. I played in Gentlemate. I won Gentlemate. That's it.
Okay.
KC is not
this
your
is the
rival.
revenge tour. The revenge tour. I love it. Radisson, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Good luck on Championship Sunday.
Thank you.
A pleasure, as always, talking to the former world champ there. Vitality are out, Stumpy. They're not going to play tomorrow.
One man saw it coming away from
Oh, my goodness.
The desk was against me. The world was against me. And yet somehow, mate, K-Dop Corp, I love how he references the CEO of K-Dop. I love that. Like, and we were saying, like, okay, we need the vibes to be there. You are the underdogs. What are you going to do? In the words of Radosin, in an actual interview that we have now had in the greatest esports in the world, I told Alpha to do a Zen touch, bro. Like, I don't know how you compete with that.
It's like, oh, just do his move against him. It'll be great.
Yeah.
And it was.
Bombing. I mean,
it was incredible.
What a series. What a series. We really, I was so worried after 2 games. This looked like it was going to be just a one-sided beatdown. 8 goals to 1, not games to 1. That would have been significantly worse. Then it just all went downhill. Everything changed. And K-Dop Corp marched on to the next round and responded so well, because this could have been the backbreaker for them. They got annihilated in Game 6, Stumpy, yet they bounced back in Game 7.
And honestly, you do sort of need sometimes that kind of, I think, a bit of a wake-up call of, okay, you know what, we are playing the current regional champions, we're playing world champions, and I think that there's like maybe like a story to tell here, because there was a good few moments where, you know, 1 or 2 players on Vitality really weren't playing up to their standard. And I think a really good team going forward could be, because like Radosin played extremely well, phenomenally well. I love Radosin in that series. Alpha was playing out of his mind. I think if you add Zen to that roster, like, you could have one of the best teams in the world. And honestly, I think they could win worlds. Maybe that's crazy.
Oh,
I think they could
you know
win
what?
worlds.
You get everything right at the moment, Stumpy. I'm inclined to agree with you.
Yeah.
I'm imagining being Matzer, who's just come off of Game 7 win over Vitality. He's like, I'm going to tune into the desk. I don't have to play anymore. I'm going to listen to what they have to say. And we're over here like, you know who they should replace on that team? No, I wanted to ask Rado about Matzer, but then like the interview just went a completely different direction, so we didn't end up talking about it. But like, what a performance for that young gentleman, right? Like I said, he was a player I had my eyes on. And I got it. You're talking stuff about how badly Vitality was winning those first 2 games. K-Dop Corp scored 8 goals in this series. That's how many Vitality scored in the first 2 games.
Like, I feel like, but then you look at the actual way that the games went down. I didn't feel like, apart from that one outlier game, that K-Dop Corp was struggling for their lives. I didn't feel like in a lot of the, at times, yes. Okay, sure, you were in there, but like, I feel like a lot of the time, it was quite even than the occasional, oh, we are Vitality, by the way, and we can't keep up that momentum.
Let's go through the 3 losses for K-Dop Corp. 5-0, 3-1. They only got the last goal in garbage time, by the way, and then 3-0. When K-Dop Corp lost, they lost. They really didn't get anywhere. Every single game they won. 2-1, 1-0, 2-1, 2-1. They kept winning. This might be the worst goal differential I've ever seen on a winning team.
It's close. It is definitely up there for that one. But that second to last word's the important one. Winning team. They have moved forward, and with that win, they are solidly in 5th place. Remember, top 5 teams go to lands. Can K-Dop Corp hold on? And especially because they're going to get to keep earning points here. Manchester City, they're also going to continue to earn points here. They have not gotten out of there, but Team Vitality up at the top, they are not, folks. Everybody else going to be slowly crawling their way up here. What a competition we have in front of us, Stumpy.
It needs to be said as well, obviously, Paris Major, if somehow we see K-Dop Corp take to the stage with K-Dop as the CEO, with Radosin and Alpha, world champions for Vitality, and Mitza, one of their new French darlings coming through, the arena is going to go ballistic for that team. Like, that is so much love wanting them to succeed. I really hope that they make it.
I want to know. So obviously, if they make land, they have to make a logo. Do they just make like a yellow version of the K-Corp logo or something like that? Like, I'm so curious to see what they come up with.
Radosin, Paint.net, and give him like 5 minutes. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want that across
the K-Corp logo with like some shades on or something.
On the massive LED screens there, folks. It'd be incredible. That's what's gonna coming down. Get your tickets if you want to watch those shenanigans go down. I'm at this point, I'm feeling it's inevitable that they're gonna make it, folks. We got 2 more matches on the day though, and these matches, not elimination. We will see both these teams play tomorrow. It's just a matter of where they are at in the bracket. Let's talk about what was the story of Friday. Whip Esports, after beating, I believe this team, Ninjas in Pajamas in Swiss. Yes, they managed to make it through the group stage undefeated as well, and they now got a rematch against the team that they beat in 5 to get there. They have yet to lose a series. Ninja Pajamas, they want that salty run back. They got their run back against Vitality yesterday. Can they get the run back against Whip today?
I mean, Whip is such a, like you say, their story starting from that Swiss. They went 3-2 against NIP. They just about snuck the win. And then in the group stage, the fact that they've managed to go through in the upper side as well, they did dodge the extremely hard side of that bracket, then with GK and with Gentlemates, but they managed to get through. And I think that they're going to be getting a lot more practice here now in the top 8. And worst case scenario, even if then they can't repeat what they've done already in the playoffs, before the playoffs, they are still going to be having another life. Like, this is a brilliant situation, Shogun, for all the boys to be in.
Yeah, and again, no taking away from the bracket that they got yesterday. They earned it. You know, you go 3-0, you get the better bracket. You're the top seed going into that side. They did exactly what the top seed is supposed to do. They do, they haven't swept anybody in this tournament so far. A whole bunch of 3-2s sort of in there. They had, obviously, against NIP. They had it yesterday against Magnifico. But they're doing the job that they've got to do, and they might just be an outside call here for this top few spots. But as the former Ninjas in Pajamas guy, Stumpy, how weird is it that this team is consistent now?
I know. They're actually like really good, like kind of all the time. It just sort of works forever. I think the NIP, we've seen them, do well in these regional events. It's been a breath of fresh air when this team ended up getting picked up compared to their previous team, and they managed to, as well, go through Vitality. Bear in mind, to get here, too. They were 3-1 over Vitality. That's how they got through into the uppers. I'm very impressed with them. Very, very impressed. And Oli, in particular, yesterday, he was steadfast, staunch, 50-50 monster that we love to see from him. And I think teams are struggling to deal with that level of consistency in those 50. The NIP have got a really good chance here, but Whip, are they going to be able to, continue this somewhat surprising upset streak that they are on coming through in the uppers?
These are the moments where you get to see genuine chapters of Rocket League history get written. Can Whip start to pave that story forward and have these names be names we talk about every single week? It begins right here, right now. Ninja Pajamas, though, if you're trying to play spoilers, if they just pour a bunch of ink across the page, just blot it out there. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Stumpy, you got one upset prediction right today. You keep going here?
Do I go for the double? Do I double or nothing this? Because this could be a real severe aura loss if this goes wrong. It's all Whip, no nip, baby. I think you have to go with another upset here. Why not? Let's keep this train going. Give me Whip. Let's go for it.
I love it. Shogun?
Yeah, he's lost it. All right, you give this guy one little thing and he just takes it way too far. It's NIP. They're winning this one. You can shush all you want, mate. It's already done.
I'd be more on board with you, Stumpy, if Ninjas in Pajamas hadn't already proven once in this tournament that nobody beats them twice in a row. They already took down Vitality, which was honestly the bigger of the two boogeymen in their closet here. I think I got Ninjas in Pajamas on this one. We'll see.
Whip though, could they, mate? Could not beat Whip.
Could not. But they couldn't beat Vitality, and then they did. So we'll see. I'm excited. I want to see it go the full distance. Can Whip get it done? This would be such a big story for these boys. Day Shift, Compact, and Toxic coming on through here. Ninja Pajamas going to be the favorite in chat. Chat has been. They got the last one wrong. Chat. Gotta get your game up. We'll see if they can get back on the winning train right here, folks. Both these teams going to be surviving a championship Sunday, but who is in top 4 and who has to fight to get there first thing tomorrow morning, folks. New names on the block. Who's the better IP, folks? It's the Ninjas versus the Works here. Let's battle it out for top 4.
Well, the only team that could stop NIP in the last event just got eliminated by Alpha 54 in 2026. Doesn't mean that Open 5 will be NIPs. In this matchup, well, the head-to-head overall is 1-1 this season. There's only 2 outcomes for the Ninjas in Pajamas. It's whip or get whipped. This is game 1 by Progressive.
Let's get it going. Whip already beat Ninjas in Pajamas once to get the easier side of the bracket. Not only did they beat them, they were down 2-0 in that series after losing a 5-minute-plus overtime and then won 3 in a row to take down Ninjas in Pajamas. So they're on a 3-game win streak. Still considered the underdogs, but they want to write a new tale here today and see what CRR's got. And followed by Oli's shot, Day Shift. Big save, but it's still up in the air. Compact gets a big clear, though.
Look at these guys going for demos. Joris completely has left the ball. He's actually grabbed the corner boost, and he's got the shot on net, but he has missed the bump as well. Doesn't land on Compact. He's just been niched in Pajamas with an absolute onslaught. Only with a pre-jump. Bang top bit's not on target. Off the bar. Gibbs, what is happening to Ninjas?
I don't know. With the CRR, he had an opportunity and then just got a little too happy about that and just jumped a little early. But Ninjas in Pajamas are just taking it to him early. But it's 0-0 still, so Whip finds a way out of it.
And from what we learned in the previous series, which looked like it was going to be a Vitality perfect sweep, Gibbs, you can't take too much stock in the first couple of games, but so far it has been all NIP. Looking fantastic. They did lose the previous head-to-head, as Stumpy mentioned. That guy's gone crazy with his predictions. There's another shot on net and another save by Compact. They've had already 8 shots in a minute 20 of Rocket League to just 1.
That is insane. Let's see if they keep it up. CRR gonna follow it up with another opportunity. Compact turning it away. Jorius just throw everything on target at this point, but still, Whip is holding on. 8 shots just means you're hurting your shooting percentage on Ninjas. You gotta find the back of the net at some point. A center, CRR tries to pre-jump, but he misses as well, and Whip get it out yet again.
Well, I think Coach LBP has whipped this Ninjas team into shape at the moment. They are so aggressive. The bumps are coming through as well. On target this time. Oli will make that another shot. Make it another one. It took 10 shots. It took nearly 2 minutes, but they finally open the scoring.
It's a 2-minute offensive drive here that finally results in a goal. Joria secures it, and Ninjas get the job done. They had to work for it, but they do get it done, and let's see if they can get right back on it on this kickoff.
Compact's already got 3 saves. They shift 2, Toxic 1. It's just been an onslaught. They can't get it out of this defensive half. Maybe the first chance right here, Compact. He's going to throw that one on net, Joris. For the first time, NIP getting tested defensively. They do look a little bit awkward. This is where we do see some struggles from NIP. They're a little inconsistent, but they are all out attack when they get going, and it's great to watch.
Yeah, Compact now getting the pass up. Day Shift doesn't go in. Joris, big save on Toxic. And Toxic had 2 golden opportunities over this last half minute, cannot score it. Another opportunity by Day Shift doesn't go in, so now it's Whip's turn on the offensive side.
They're low boost. They're very low boost. Compact Day Shift throws it on there. This should be the goal bar down. And what a reversal. That was 6 shots just then in about 40 seconds for Whip.
Day Shift, great placement. Bar down. Brilliant from him. And Whip was just like, we just needed a little breather on a kickoff, and then we can play some offense as well. So high scoring affair, or maybe not high scoring, but lots of opportunities by both teams so far. The defense is holding pretty well. We're at a 1-1 game.
Yeah, and it's 7 shots to... I mean, what an interesting start. It was just all out attack one way, and then it was Whip's turn, and they return serve. No damage done overall, 1-1. We do have 2 minutes left here in game 1. Day Shift does get demoed. Compact looking to control proceedings. Joris, this is very awkward. Everyone's front post. Joris just walks it around all 3. They got tangled up in the corner front post, and the Great White made them punish.
Oh, look at that challenge. He wins it immediately, but because it came back to him so perfectly, Whip was not expecting it, and Joris just throws it towards the net and gets the goal.
You just never want to send pretty much any more than one player into your defensive corner. It just gets so messy so quickly, and it did just that. Here's Compact, and he finds Day Shift. He might be able to. CRI had to find the clear downfield, which just means there should be some NIP numbers down the line. Toxic, though, has had the interception. There was a free double, but the block came through as well. Gee, it's messy defense of both teams. You can see even Nip this time getting caught front post with low boost. Gibbs. It's a scrappy game one, but it's entertaining.
Yeah, messy defense. They're keeping the ball out of the back of the net more often than not on these shots. Here's the chance by CRR going off the ceiling for the redirect, but big save there by Whip, and Compact will get the clear. Toxic versus Oli. Oli wins that out to Jorius. Jorius, midfield. CRR's got the wide open net. Great low 50 there by Jorius to pass this out to CRR.
Yeah, the big problem here was Day Shift was left third man. You saw Compact in the other corner grabbing boost, which does put a lot of stress on second and third. They just overcommitted, not really on the same page. Low boost as well. And that's 13 shots for Nip in under 4 minutes of Rocket League. Get the lead, get a 2-goal lead, should I say, and maybe a bit of breathing room.
Yeah, we'll see if those aerial plays come into play more often throughout this. This is an open net again. CRR just farming points. Getting these passes out from Jorius, gets another wide open one, but these aerial challenges are being won by Ninjas, and then the challenge right after is also being won. Right place, right time for Jorius to get that downfield.
You know it's an explosive start when Jorius is probably going to drop 1,000 points in regulation game one. He's already nearing 900, 5 saves, 2 goals, 2 assists. The Great White is on fire. 3 goals required here for Whip, which, well, it looks doable based on this kind of play and the way this game is going. How is that pitch then? It's a 50 out of nowhere. Ninjas in Pajamas not ready at all. Toxic just finds a perfect touch.
CRR trying to get a little too fancy on the ground there, and yeah, that was a little bit too much there by CRR. It turns into just a dunk, and Whip is still alive. 45 on the clock. This has been a wild game. I would not expect anything less than a 4-4 overtime.
Yeah, well, I mentioned off the rip, it's either going to be Whip or get whipped. How about both for both teams? That's how it's going so far. 6 goals, 30 seconds left. As Day Shift, there's low boost everywhere here on Whip. They're going to have to get back in time. Compact just puts a body in the way for that infield pass off the backboard. Sarah once again looking for a redirect coming off the backboard. Jorius goes to that top right shot, doesn't get it on line, but he's up to 900 points if you don't mind. It's not too much time left for Whip. They still need 2.
I think CRR is just a little upset he wasn't part of the top 10 plays today because he's trying to make him work. The 2 off that. Jorius is going to get another goal here to secure the first win for Ninjas in Pajamas. And this is just a up and down game by both teams. But Whip, it's getting a little bit too fast for them, and they're starting to get beat out on the challenges and giving up too much free real estate in the net.
Yeah, I mean, this has got to be the Rocket League equivalent of a triple-double or something. He's just got a hat trick, 2 assists, 5 saves, 7 shots with 1,040 score. Jorius, what a start for him. As maybe one more goal in this game. Yeah, have another save to boot as well. NIP get it done. I mean, that's one way to play Rock. No defense, but all-out offense.
I mean, yeah, that was just entertainment right there. That's what you want to see. Everyone, you know, these 1-0 games, no one wants that. We want to see these crooked numbers and just see shot after shot after shot by both teams. Whip had their moments where they had tons of offensive pressure. It's just the game. When we talk about speed, and you expect the Ninjas to just be faster, and we saw that in the back half of that game. The challenge game was just so much better by them. The positional play after those challenges was so much better. And Whip, honestly, just gave up like 3 wide open nets like at the end that really cost them.
Yeah, and just looking at that scoreboard on screen, I don't think that it actually, the game didn't update the final save. He actually had 1142 with a 0-second save right at the end. So he's dropped over 1,100 points in regulation game 1 on playoff Saturday here in Europe. What a fantastic start for him. They're in the dark as well, boot camping, I believe, in Sweden at NIP HQ. LBP behind them. As you can see on the cameras there, they're locked in, ready to go. CRR's changing his car as well. He wasn't happy, Gibbs, that the 6 redirects he went off the opponent's backboard didn't land. Maybe next game.
Yeah, we'll see also those ground dribble plays that he was trying to make. That one kind of cost them one of their goals there. But CRR is definitely feeling it. He's feeling confident. He's going for these plays, and that is a great sign for Ninjas in Pajamas here going into game 2.
Yeah, I mean, Whip as well, you're still scoring, so it's not like they need to kind of break that down wall, but it's just the defense. They're getting tangled up front post. They're kind of getting a little bit frazzled, I'd say, by the fact you've got some mosquitoes running around. You've got CRR on your backboard. You've got Demos bumps coming through, but this is a beautiful pass play. Today's should be a goal. That's a beautiful setup in transition, and Dayshift just had the defense in all sorts.
And the ball is just going a mile a minute here. Dayshift, great fake there to fake out CRR. He had the far post if he wanted. Instead, he goes for the fake. He goes for the near post. And all right, game speed Whip is hanging in there.
Yeah, they're happy with this style as well. I mean, probably found the only other team that's really happy to play this way is almost another infield. They're ripping these passes to each other. I love the connection. You know that you, Gibbs, as well, being an old school player, there's nothing better than an infield, nothing better than a teamwork in Rocket League. I think it's maybe because we had no mechanics as well that we do enjoy the team plays, perhaps. Would you agree?
Oh, of course. I pass it to my teammates that are much better at Rocket League than me. That is my game plan always. So, yeah, but like this ball speed in general, probably one of the fastest average ball speeds we've seen. I don't even know if we can track that stat, but so far through games 1 and 2, this ball is moving a mile a minute. Both teams keeping up with it. Whip has this lead, but they got to be careful because, again, it feels like normally, like if this game speed keeps up, Ninjas is going to take advantage more often than not. So we'll see as we continue in this game too.
Yeah, you can certainly track car speed as, oh my gosh, that's just gonna fall. You can track car speed, not ball speed, and it feels like we've got the opposite of 6 Chronics on the field right now. They're absolutely going for it, everyone, and this is what can happen. Toxic 0 boost, double jumps underneath the ball, just completely whiffs it. And NIP don't have to stress because it's 1-1.
Yeah, another low 50 in the air by Ninjas results in a goal. Last time it was Oli to Jorius to CRR. This time it was CRR doing it there. So seems like their MO is go up in the air and go for those low 50s. It's worked out twice so far.
Just kind of look like, you know, I don't know, as if these two teams just sized each other up at the start of the game and said, you guys just want to go for it? And they said, yep, let's do it. They're just throwing punch after punch at each other right now. And it's, as you said, it's great fun to watch. But I wonder who's going to shift things up because it feels like both teams are pretty happy with the chaos, even though it's a little scrappy.
Yeah, Toxic taking it slow here off the sidewall, gets the pass out. Dayshift on no boost. The Compact, of course, is going to follow it right up because Whip is going to try and keep this pressure going. Followed again by Toxic, another pass, going for some bump plays. Both him and Compact go for bumps. Neither get any contact, so Ninjas will get the clear.
Yeah, nice play from CRI with low boost as well. Just bought enough time to keep the ball pinned down Whip's hand, at least for 3 seconds, the way this is the way the ball is transitioning. Oli with the cut back to CRI, playing that first man role, looking for redirects. Hasn't quite got his game going just yet, but that is one positive for NIP. They are winning without him getting those crazy redirects that we do expect, or perhaps some impactful demos. Compact pops the ball up. He's 0 boost. It was like for the majority of this match, at least 4 out of 6 players on the pitch are 0 boost because they're moving that quickly. There's another save coming through. NIP can reset.
Yeah, Oli with a weak shot there. It was a great pass by his teammate, CRR, who's been up in the air for everything. Going again here, going for the bump play. Jorius is left alone, though. Dayshift, good catch. Turns into Toxic with the bump as well. But Toxic, with the weak shot, cannot get it to the net fast enough. Compact, another opportunity here. And I feel like I have to talk a mile a minute just to see all this action going on, CJ. Just getting
another infield pass coming in, and Whip's still moving, still looking for that shot on net. Nice positioning from Jorius. As all those bumps are, they're putting a lot of pressure on one man. It's not exactly, you know, losing 50s to the guy behind. It's you do everything and I'm going to trust you 100%. Does it come off? It's probably a goal. And the other end is speaking of a goal almost from Oli. Jorius with the first touch. Toxic has to go and pop it onto the backboard. Dayshift there to collect as well. I haven't seen a fake challenge yet, or even a slow solo play. This is just hit the ball, and even Oli there with space, just throws a ground pinch on net.
CRR, why not? Throw some psychos in there as well. Not the greatest one. Toxic off the ceiling with the dunk attempt as well. And Jorius is now rubbing against one of the players. CRR gets a slow play. Doesn't matter. Dayshift gets bumped back into the save, and here we go. Back and forth we go. Jorius with the center. No one available finally. And Compact will get the big clear.
Oli actually backs off for the first time. Does he get punished for it though? Dayshift goes, it's actually what? Oli just, he was at it. He said, that's not in. I'm not even going to try and go for that.
He saved his own shots too. What has happened?
And it's gone off the post, and he saved his own shot. That is absolutely ridiculous. What is this gameplay? 50 seconds left. And can Whip maybe tie this up? Dayshift is backwards. It looked like he stopped playing, but he was just foxing them. Ground pitch comes through. Another quadruple commit as well. 40 seconds left. I don't know where to look.
Are we sure mutators are not on? Are we sure it's not Boomer Ball right now? I'm not positive. Dayshift Chance for a pass middle, only misses. Jory slowing it down, kind of, not really. He's just going to push it towards the net. Doesn't matter at this point. But Toxic almost gets bumped, but gets the big save. Day Shift again. Just drive forward, bring the ball with you. See what we can do. 1-1, we're heading towards overtime, unless one of these teams can score a late goal here. Jorius slowing it down, Compact just rushing it. Toxic with the shots. A light touch again by him is denied by Ninjas.
One last chance, perhaps, unless we get overtime. There's the infield pass. Compact rips, misses. Everyone's zero boost on Ninjas except that man, Sarah, who launches it downfield. They want overtime, and they will get it. It feels like even if you make a mistake, your teammate's saying, it's all good, I'm also up anyway. So I'll just take it for you. Off the kickoff, Jorius looks for the ceiling pinch, looks for the extra touch, does get the dunk on Compact. Day Shift, everyone's gone for it. Sarah's found a demo as well and turns straight on ball. Compact respawns, and maybe we can breathe for a second.
No. Past midfield, here we go. And Jorius is going to throw it back in. Toxic again. Throw it midfield. Make a score to have happen. The bump comes out, but no one is available. So he's going to throw it mid one more time. CRR with the clear, and maybe we can breathe just a bit. Compact versus Jorius. Nope, it goes right back midfield. Another threatening ball. Toxic versus CRR. Neither wins it. Toxic with a great back.
Oh, why did you do that, though?
Toxic is going to make up for it. CRR is going to throw it mid. Jorius is going to dive out of Compact. Big save.
Are these guys in comms with each other? I mean, it's just every man for themselves. I feel like I'm watching a 1v1v1v1v1v1 at the moment. Absolute chaos. Compact. Reset. One more. Nice save from Jorius. Up top, minute gone in overtime as Toxic's looking across. I don't think a player has let the ball go behind them once. It is just jump and see what happens. Figure it out from there. Day Shift misses the musty, but it's all good because Compact's already up. Only perhaps a chance. Toxic playing third man in his front half, if you don't mind. As they do get out of trouble, there is just a full risk, high reward gameplay.
All right, CJ, take a breath. I think we have a moment here, unless Toxic centers it. He does! He centers it! Jorius with the goal. Toxic with a miserable touch by him and centers it for the wrong team, and Jorius secures it, and Ninjas win the marathon, win the sprint, I should say, and take game 2.
It's a sprint, and you could see the lactic acid building up for both teams. We saw double-figure shots across the board once again. And just a big mistake. They're not looking to keep control. They're just looking to hit the ball, follow it up, play as quickly as possible. It's going to lead to openings, and IP capitalized. But honestly, either team could have won that.
I'm getting too old for this. I'm starting to cramp up here, CJ. I'm not sure.
Where are you cramping? You're just talking.
Hey, and still, just a mile a minute that we're going here. This has been wild. I don't know what is going on. The one thing I will note, Toxic, I feel like, is not having a good series so far. He's had multiple scoring opportunities where he's hit very weak shots. I believe I counted 3 or 4. And then right there, like in overtime, the big misplay happens. And it's just brutal for Whip. They're trying to keep up with Nip, and they are doing a great job at it, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, it's absolute chaos. I'm concerned about you cramping up as well, Gibbs. Just make sure you're not wearing the mediums, and we should be all good. We'll see, though, if NIP can put the foot down here and really close this one out, or we're just going to keep on getting chaos. I mean, the Whip just maybe shock them with the lack of pace, you know, just to give us a different look.
Slow it down, please. I'm turning 39 in a week. Let's slow it down, all right?
We're going to sing some happy birthdays next week in NA, perhaps. What day?
Well, I won't be there because I'm not working on my birthday. So.
We'll sing it for you.
On Monday. 420. 420, baby. Let's go.
Well, we'll leave it at that. Here we go. into game 3 now is... I mean, what an entertainment. I feel like the last series was so scrappy. Entertaining for different ways. This has been scrappy, though, in just the pure speed of it, rather than, you know, some potential mistakes and awkwardness. This has just been go for it. 2 teams, as you said, just throwing haymakers.
It's been fun. Triple keep it on defense. It doesn't matter. Finally, no one is there for Ninjas, and they don't secure the goal.
I feel like if we could tune into the comms of both teams and it'd just be everyone screaming just for 5 minutes. That's what it feels like in the gameplay, at least. That dribble commit with Jorius on low boost, who didn't even hit the ball and had no touch on it, but the threat was enough. A demo comes through. Ollie's found another bump, but Compact has flipped his way through trouble. finds the save. He gives Dayshift a bit of space. Underneath, has a pass to Toxic, who doesn't connect with the ball.
Oh, Toxic went for the pre-jump. That was a very difficult play for him. I like the idea, but just a little bit off on his time. And Joreuz will get the clear down towards Toxic. And of course, someone's following for Ninjas. Compact, though, gets the clear to Dayshift, and now they're pushing up forward, but Joreuz to CRR with the flip reset versus Toxic. Who's going to win? Toxic, big time stop.
Joreuz up top as well. Compact is going to be able to land off the initial challenge as a bump come through. Sarah, does he have the shot? Joreuz can just turn with 0 boost. Finds a beautiful pass across that Oli just didn't want to trust. Didn't want to turn, and that little shimmy on no boost meant he didn't have an angle, didn't have a shot on net. Ninjas in Pajamas still pushing forward, just smacking the ball as hard as possible, which leads to openings like that. Oli top left, 1-0.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. That's all you got to do sometimes. Dayshift cannot get the touch right there on the wall, which turns into a free shot for Oli, since Dayshift was the last man back. And Ninjas, again, like if this pace keeps up, you expect Ninjas to start to run away with this game. Last game was close, but Ninjas, again, another lead.
And Toxic kind of thought he did his job there, Gibbs. He demoed the infield, which was CRR. Unfortunately, there was 2 of them. Just with the nature of this game, 2 members in Ninjas in Pajamas were ready for the pass play, and, well, he couldn't find both at the same time. 1-0, 2 minutes gone. They are in the box seat for now. It's a fantastic position for NIP as well. In terms of the season, they're in a really good spot. Joreuz has missed an open net, thought the save was coming through. But in terms of the chaos around them, NIP gives, I feel like they've put themselves in a great position. They're guaranteed top 6, maybe top 4 if this series continues to how it is going. A top 2 in the previous event. They're looking great for Paris and Worlds.
Oh yeah, they'll definitely be going to Paris and Worlds based on these 2 efforts, unless something crazy happens. But they've looked great outside that grand finals of Open 4. Here's the chance for Toxic again, throws it a bit high. There was a defender in net, but just can't get it done.
Yeah, that was just another chance, and it's just quantity over quality for both teams. That needed to be a quality shot. Dayshift makes the save. Compact needs to buy time for his team to set up. You can see Dayshift having to scoop that corner boost. He actually is able to get involved in the attack, but Toxic is crept. 3rd man, Joreuz looks to go low. Toxic recovers well. There's just no backing off, is there? They're not trying to let their teammates cut for them. Even if they're last, they're just going to look for a chance to get involved and push forward.
Let's see Oli, let's see what he can do. Try and throw it in midfield. He does. Toxic is there to read it, though. Great catch as well with the flip reset. Going for some bump plays on Joreuz. Compact's there too. Joreuz!
What?
Great stop, 2v1.
Why is he gone?
Attack, 0, no! 3. That's a 2-goal swing.
He watches his teammates just completely fail a 2v1, and Dayshift goes, you know what if I just have a crack as well? He insta-challenges in the front 3rd, and that's an open net, 3v0. Should have been a goal down the other end. I don't know how Joreuz got out of that situation he was in, but they completely stuffed it up, and well played to Joreuz. Kickoff goal coming in, never mind 2-1.
Yeah, I was about to say if that was a backbreaker for this entire match, I thought it was going to be over, but this is exactly what Whip absolutely needed. The kickoff play works. Compact gets the goal, and they're right back in this game 3.
Back into game 3 is, I mean, even if you make some mistakes, it's all good apparently. Dayshift, though, on the scoreboard, just with 90 points to his name. Needs to get involved. That's a pitch that's on target. Only threw himself across net. Of course he did with 0 boost. Welcome to Ninjas in Pajamas. Toxic is bumped off this one. And just, honestly, Gibbs, have you seen a fake? And we're 3 games in.
Like, you occasionally see those low 50s aerial plays. I don't know if those count as fakes. So Joreuz here, yeah, he's just going to shoot on net, of course. Of course he is. Ninjas in Pajamas, you would think at this point, maybe they would play 3 midfielders and try and kill this clock because they have a 1-goal lead, but for some reason I'm expecting them not to do that and to dive at everything anyway. CRR thrown into the corner here. Will follow up his own touch, but Compact is keeping it alive. Whip needs something desperately. The demos, no, Joreuz doesn't jump and avoids another demo play.
He's been so clutch, easily the MVP of the lobby so far, not just the 1,100 points and the offense, but the saves as well. It's Toxic now. He's able to beat Oli there. He's Joreuz. He finds an outlet by that man who doesn't scoop up the 100 boost, doesn't spawn for him. Joreuz looks for the 50, 30 seconds left, Ninjas in Pajamas. You know they're all still going to be committing. They want that 3rd goal. So Oli looks to challenge as well. One last crack. Whip need to win this game or it's going to get very, very desperate for them. Compact throws himself. I mean, he's ripped it off the backboard, Gibbs, as if there's a 4th teammate coming through. Nobody there, 10 seconds left.
Yeah, we don't have the 4v4 ranked playlist anymore, so we can't do that. So Compact One last opportunity here. Goes for the low 50, does not matter. Joris with a big clear, will secure, no, never mind, doesn't secure the goal. The ball is up in the air, Toxic cannot reach it in time. Ninjas in Pajamas are one game away from a top 4.
Yeah, looking fantastic. You can see smiles on the faces. Joris very happy with proceedings, and honestly, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's a little scrappy. It's we're seeing kicked off goals, some messiness. Whipper calling a timeout to perhaps talk things through, but the Ninjas in Pajamas just keep going at the ball. It's working against these guys.
9 shots for Whip, 1 goal. I feel like their shooting percentage has to be probably like 5% at this point, but they are at least getting some offense going. But they always make that small mistake somewhere, right? And just give Nip an opportunity to then win these games. Outside of what was it, game 2, where it was a little bit more blowout-y, but Ninjas in Pajamas, or game 1, I should say. They're taking over the series. They love playing this way. They love when the pace is at an all-time high. That is their element, and they're showing why.
Yeah, they're... I was about to say they're looking fantastic, but I think that's just in the context of being 3-0 up in the series. I don't know. It's just, mate, this is the Ninjas in Pajamas at its finest, though. This is why you don't feel like you can fully trust them because of the play style. But, I mean, it's fun to watch. And when they're on, when they're all individually feeling it as well, it's overwhelming, again, for any team that's playing them.
Now, to be fair, Whip, when they won in Swiss and went 3-0, they went down 2-0 versus Ninjas in Pajamas and won 3 straight. So they got the reverse sweep to win it. Maybe this is part of their playbook, and they're just getting ready. They're called the timeout here. Try and figure it out. Try and figure out what worked last week when they beat Ninjas in Pajamas 3 games in a row. They will have to add a 4th on top of that at this point. It is going to be a tough task, but again, we've seen them do this to Ninjas before, and it was just 1 week ago.
I mean, I'm trying to think what they're saying right now. Did someone suggest, should we stop, just going at absolutely everything? Should we try that, or just keep doing what we're doing right now? It feels like they're kind of, throwing some muck at a wall and seeing what sticks. And as you said, with the shooting percentage 5%, having 10 shots, if you're only putting 1 away, isn't going to get the job done. I want to see some quality. I want to see some extra passes, some fakes as well. Maybe just, I don't know, just some more boost management, I'd say, wouldn't go astray. It feels like they're all on 0 the whole time.
Yeah, like you don't want them to consume all 100 like right away, like shine. That seems,
would be nice. It'd be nice to see them, just drive around a little. As I mentioned, here.
Kickoffs have been working for them. We saw it last game. It kept them in it. Compact, so this time just wins it by himself. Follows up his own play. That is kickoff goal you don't see very often. That's exactly what Whip needed.
I mean, it's a little unlucky. It's come off early as well, but it still wasn't, well, it's standard Ninja Pajamas. They're just high risk, high reward. They're going to push forward, and if that happens, if it's in, it's in. If you get unlucky, you get unlucky. That's the way they play. Day Shifters taking a chance with a double touch. Jories have to pinch it off the crossbar. But it's a great start. Timeout buff, I guess. Whip get a lead. Let's see what they do with it.
Yeah, see if they can hold it. This time, Joris and Oli both go for the same ball. Day Shift has an opportunity to do something, but CRR is there to challenge. Now all teammates are back for Ninjas in Pajamas. Oli to CRR. Compact tried to get the read, cannot get it. Toxic will follow it up. Joris is creeping forward, though. A little bit out of position, but makes up for it anyway and clears it downfield.
There's the threat. CRR sitting in the corner just puts this Whip defense in an absolute spin cycle. They just know he's there, and his presence alone is just enough to throw them off. So he's kind of doing more than you think, even if he's not hitting the ball. In the comms, they're saying that Sarah's right there, and they're rushing themselves. And now Ninjas find a way through. Oli looks for the touch, steals, corner boost, compact, awkward, doesn't control it. That's what I want to see from this Whip team. They need to start controlling the ball. I want to see at least some slower air dribbles just to buy some time, but they're just hitting it as hard as possible time and time again.
Yeah, Toxic upfield again. Oli Joris again, double commit on another ball. Day Shift has another opportunity versus CRR, but CRR does well yet again.
It's just it's another double commit where it kind of looked like they were communicating, but it doesn't quite land for NIP. Minute 30 gone, still that kickoff goal separating the two teams. CRR to the corner, not to his teammate, losing possession, but Whip have been able to really capitalize or sustain pressure, but I don't think either team has so far. Another challenge in the middle, another 50-50 coming through. Day Shift, can he control the ball? He's given it straight to CRR, who was waiting on the wall. Compact is able to control it. No, he loses possession as well. Sarah can keep it close. To Jory's the Great White, who has whipped. And Sarah's still there with zero boost, just flipping underneath it. It's just chaos. It's unconventional, but it's fun.
It is fun. It is a little wild. I think the one thing for Ninjas that is paying off for them is when they do get into these 2v1s on defense, which seem to be happening a lot, they find a way to make the stop. Last game was Joryous. This game's been CRR. So Whip has to find a way when they have a numbers advantage, hit those demos, or make those passing plays happen to secure some of these goals. They do have a 1-goal lead, but you feel like it's not safe at all.
No, this should be a goal here for Toxic. He's completely whipped it. And this has to be a world record double commit across the board from both teams. Every shot that's looking half in sends 2 defenders from both sides. It's crazy.
I just hate to call out Toxic, though, but this whole series, his shooting has been awful. He's had a lot of opportunities, not scored. And then we get that. Compact with the goal.
Is it a pogo that I just saw from... It was a double commit again, Gibbs. Dayshift said I want it. What is that? He's pogoed because they bumped each other. If that doesn't sum up this shambolic series, I don't know what does. They've scored because they made a mistake.
Just throw every car at the ball. Eventually, one of the cars is going to pinball into it. It doesn't matter. Sierra, of course, off the back wall, trying for a redirect. Doesn't happen. Only with the clear, but Dayshift keeping it alive. And again, Ninjas in Pajamas, they keep going for these risky offensive plays, which allow Whip to have these opportunities. And this has just been mayhem.
Even just there, Toxic thought he could run the ball back into his own corner. No, Joris with 0 boost is actually your last man now, Whip. Welcome. Finds himself there. It's just the positioning is so unconventional. You never know where anyone's going to be. The Great White finds himself downfield off the backboard to Oli, who throws it across to Sarah. Back to Joris! Nearly the greatest play we've ever seen. The 50 as well as Ninjas trying to keep it in. Whip find their way out. Wow, that was explosive.
That was a crazy play because Whip also had everyone back, but they still found that infield redirect somehow, some way. It doesn't go in. Joris throws another one on target. Compact with the clear. We'll finally get it all the way out, and Oli just gonna actually boom it downfield, and no one's following. No, never mind. Here we go. All 3 members of Ninjas there. The give and go, but Joris off the bar.
Just wide open. Joris this time finds the net. They get another look at it. The passing plays have been fantastic from NIP. And then they try and just put a hole in time-space continuum or something, and they don't capitalize, but they get a little lucky that it stays in. Joris finds the shot, 58 seconds. Plenty of time in this game for sure.
And that's 3 goals now where we're like, fortunate bounces all around. Oli just wins the challenge, accidentally passes it back mid again to Joris to secure the goals. Now, all 3 goals have been unconventional, to say the least. Ninjas right back in it, trying for the sweep.
You usually don't want, teams to just throw the ball straight on net the first chance they get, but what Ninjas do is they throw it on net because there's someone on the backboard. There's someone looking for a bump to get rid of that guy. It's so unusual, but it is working. Dayshift low boost. You can see Oli popping it up for CRR. They've found a pass play. They've got 25 seconds left. The 51 by Compact. Oli now looking to work the ball downfield. Finds 2, has no boost. He's going to leave it for Joris, but don't worry about that. Toxic doesn't care. He's already up with 0 boost, 13 seconds. One last crack for Ninjas.
CRR wins the challenge somewhat, but it gets away from him. Toxic with the big clear. Joris, though, has a lot of boost in the tank. Let's go for the cross-court air dribble. A little bit of a heavy touch. The ball gets killed. Somehow CRR keeps it up. Compact, though, will get the extra stats. And Whip are still alive, and it is a 3-1 series.
I mean, they win off the timeout. I couldn't quite tell you what they did different because they got the kickoff goal. It was chaos. Ninjas missed a few shots. We had a 700-point game from Compact with that final shot as well. Toxic couldn't hit a barn door with a tractor. He wouldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat at the moment. That guy's dropping 150 points in this game. Compact with a hat trick. They get their first win, though, Gibbs. They deny the sweep.
I wonder what coaches think of the gameplay right now. That's what I wonder, because it has been wild, has been all over the place by both teams. Again, 3 of these goals, and really that 4th one was just a trash goal. It just had to happen, was like fortunate bounces that just kind of find their way in. I don't know if that's exactly what Whip wants, but they don't really care. They'll take the win. I feel like they could have won a couple of these other games earlier on, but they have to do it 3 more times in a row. And based on how this game is going, where it feels almost random at times, it's very difficult to win a coin toss 3 times in a row.
It also feels like a game that is an upper bracket match as well. You can tell that both of these teams know that they're through to Sunday no matter what. They've got a second chance because they are just going for it right now. They're not just thinking, oh, what if I miss this ball? What if I can see? They're thinking, no, but what if I hit it? That's the mindset, the positivity. And they're just playing carefree Rocket League. So I don't think there was much change from Whip, to be honest, off the timeout, apart from Compact having a great game. But let's be honest, the 2 goals that, well, the game-winning goals they had, Gibbs, we had a kickoff goal at the start and then a Pogo double commit bump that went over the top of 2 that was completely unintentional. So, yeah, they won from randomness, I guess.
And not only that, during the post-game highlights, because those goals were so random, a Toxic's PC crashed because it just couldn't process all this information. So we're waiting on him to return back into the game. It's been a wild one. It's been a wild series. Ninjas, I think, should be feeling relatively confident. But again, once it goes to Neo Tokyo, if that does happen, that's when things start to change, and Whip will have all the momentum. So I feel like in Paris right here, here's the one to win it, especially for Nip, because if they win this series, get another top 4, they're basically locked to go to actual Paris as well. So they want to do it on.
Yeah, absolutely. And just feel like the players, we mentioned the speed of this series. I think another stat that you'd love to look at, or I'd love to look at afterwards, is just the proximity to each other, to teammates and to the ball. There's some teams that want to be as spread out as possible on the pitch. I feel like all 6 have been as close to the ball, as close to each other as possible, and in turn seen some of the, well, I'd say the highest amount of double commits in a series that I can remember. Maybe take note as well if you guys are watching this game, better come up, just how many times these players double commit in this game. But if you'd rather 2 guys going than no one, is kind of what I always thought with double commits, Gibbs. So just keep going for it.
As long as you get a good enough touch, right, then it's like, sure, why not go for it? But also with Ninjas in Pajamas, they've been doing so good as that 3rd man on defense. When those double commits do happen, then they have been happening, making plays. Last game was CRR twice. The game before that was Jorius avoiding a bunch of bumps as well, like in those 2v1s. So Ninja's doing a good job there over at least game 3 and game 2, I should say. So we'll see what happens here. Whip did a great job in that last game, and they just got to keep up the pace. Maybe those kickoffs, they have scored 2 kickoff goals in back-to-back games now. So we'll see if they can get another one here to open up scoring early.
Well, it looks like Toxic is ready to go. Not sure if it was a PC crash or sometimes when you just keep missing all those shots, Gibbs, you want to restart the game. You think something's not going on. You just need that little mental reset, PC restart just to get back in biz. Yeah, 150 points. He's thinking that's unacceptable. Something else is wrong. It can't be me. We'll see what happens here as we are good to go. We're in game number 5. Beautiful Paris map as we are taking, well, feels like we're closer than ever to the big tournament, to the second major of the season. And Ninjas in Pajamas, as you said, are looking like they're trying to get their Whip. Can they cause an upset? They've got their first win. And let's see if things can just calm down a little bit.
Yeah, CRR playing it a little bit slow, going east to west a bit, but Jorius going north and south immediately after. Oli's got an opportunity, misses the shot. Oh!
I said watch for the double commits, Gibbs, and we're 30 seconds in. We see a double commit own goal pinch, Compact into day shift. It's beautiful.
I have no words.
Talk to me, Gibbs.
I just need rest.
It's 1-1.
Off the kickoff. There we go. Whip.
1-1.
Right back in. It doesn't matter. Own goal so you can get to a kickoff strat. Compact does it again with the big kickoff of Toxic. Here we go. Brand new PC. He's ready to go.
I feel like we're 10 years into the RLCS, and I would have liked to think back in 2016 when you would have thought, I wonder what the gameplay is going to look like in 10 years' time, how crisp it's going to be, how in tune the players are going to be with each other. Just 3 minds blended together, gelled together to one beautiful being. And no, it's chaos, it's beautiful mechanics, it's solo plays, and it's Toxic. It's check his PC. He's restarted his game, and he's found the back of the net twice.
Heavy car bug might be real. I'm not sure. Toxic, what a shot there. Putting the team on his back all of a sudden. It's a brand new man, and Whip is up 2-1.
That's a beautiful solo play with the reset. Finds a top corner as well. Here's another pre-jump pass. Oli's off the roof. Oli's got a free backboard. He does miss. CRR, can he find an infield? This guy just refuses to rotate. It's a double commit in the offensive corner. Jorius comes in with 0 boost as well. He actually finds a demo. Sarah sitting third man, and by third man, it's kind of like 2.5 men, and not the show. It's chaos. It's just absolutely wild. It's hard to catch your breath. Low 50 from Compact. That was nice to see. Didn't just bang the ball straight away. Jorius with space. Pop over the top of 1. Pop over the top of 2. 2 Ollie. 2-2.
Jorius, great. Again, north and south play. Just run it down the field, beat out Compact, get the double tap. Toxic has to try and read this so incredibly quickly, but he's got no boost. Oli is, of course, right there, right behind him, and Ninjas tied back up.
Of course, they were going to tie it up with just a minute 23 seconds gone. We've had 4 goals, because why not just keep playing the same way if it's good fun and everyone's having a good time? I certainly am right here. The demo comes through. Joris has had so many demos this game as he works the ball down the sideball. This time, Sarah takes it off him. 0 boost, back post pass. Only not going to be able to reach it. He might be able to keep it in. Joris going to run the ball back. Indeed, he is.
Joris going to go for the cross. Coast aerial dribble, gets around 1. Toxic, though, will have enough time to clear it after his teammate Compact. Will throw it to CRR out of nowhere, in position, turns it into an infield pass. And Ninjas in Pajamas are relentless.
Yeah, I feel like I'm up is a very frequent comp for both teams and every player on the pitch at the moment as Sarah's pre-jumping passes, trying to intercept. He did well there. Toxic looking for Day Shift. It's a pinch into the back wall. Day Shift with a little zigzag to grab boost. Keep the ball close, 50-50. Only looking to keep it as close to himself as possible. He does find a nice 50 to Sarah, who's straight on the scene. Joris underneath is going to be the first one to challenge. Never mind, it's only for Joris. Little swap, because Joris did have the 100 boost. Have another fake play, another double commit. Everyone's in the corner. Whipper panicking. Oli's looking for the pop, looking for the pass. Another double commit. 3 men in the corner for Whip. It's looking so scary, but the shot's not on target.
CR throws it a bit wide, but another infield pass. Now it's Jorius. Does he have a chance to do much with this? Going to take it himself. Toxic will get the clear finally, and Whip survive.
They can breathe. They can breathe with 2 minutes left. No harm done for both sides. 2-2 can Whip find another game in this series and get it to game 6, and then it's looking scary. As soon as you see game 6, you think, well, we're 1 away from champ field, we're 1 away from getting reverse swept. They've done it before. It was a best of 5. Can they do it in a best of 7? It's a nice pop across. Compact just wasn't quite ready. Oli jumps into his own net off the sideball now.
He just broke a rule 1.
Jorius breaks a rule 1. We'll see if that comes back to bite him instantly as the demo comes through. Doesn't quite land. Day Shift throws it on net and gets the goal. Well, isn't that just karma?
We're just getting everything in the series here, Jorius. Bad 50 challenge, and you know why? Because you broke the rule 1. You backflipped out of a Day Shift. Great placement on the shot, and Whip right back in.
Right back in it and finding some serious momentum. They've had 3 shots for 3 goals. If that's not the polar opposite of what we've seen in the first 3 games, I don't know what is. Sarah just jumps straight up top, looks for the 50 on Toxic. And he's really elevated his game. He's been the difference now with Toxic. Obviously, Compact had to just get that game win. He carried with the hat-trick, but Toxic's been huge. And what to save, pre-jumping the left-hand side, keeping them in the lead.
CRR, though, has got another attempt at the pass. Oli is up with them, gets it bottom right. And we're all tied up with a minute to go.
That's a hat-trick. He's been the offensive firepower for NIP. 70% goal participation, and this is why. The pre-jump play, beautiful. The pass, even better as well. They're syncing up. They're synergizing, and they found a 3-3 scoreline.
Fake kickoff there. Toxic just throws it deep, but no one available, so Oli just gets it for free. CRR with the challenge. Now Jorius as well, keeping the ball on the orange side of the field. Day Shift trying to slow it down a bit. Some demos coming out. We'll get the clear out, but CRR just tucks it into the corner. Oli, no boost. And the Dream, Jorius follows up, also now on no boost, so CRR is left by himself. Perfect catch by him to slow everything down.
30 seconds left. Jorius has CRR right there. It's a pre-jump play. It's a double commit from Whip. Of course they're going to send 2 at that. The threat was there. Toxic, 0 boost, trying to keep it as close as possible. Finds the 50. Compact gets 50. Day Shift's rotating in. The only one with 100 boost. But he loses the touch. The pop over the top. A huge win coming through. And Jorius started the pump a little bit as Compact throws himself at it. The shot offline, and NIP, did they get one last attack? I think Whip are trying to get the ball down. They find overtime. Goodness me, what is happening?
Watch for the kickoffs here by Whip. They've been doing rather well on them. Compact does get possession, just pinches it downfield. Toxic and Day Shift with boost, waiting on Joris' touch. Toxic does get it midfield. No one available, though. Oli will turn it away. But the pressure is on by Whip after that kickoff win.
It's a big boost grab there as well from Oli. Just spawned on him on time. It's a 50 though. Joris finds himself very awkward. There was going to be a shot from Compact, but he just absorbed Toxic's powers, all lack of from the previous game. Could have been game right there, but the quality finish wasn't on. A double click comes through. It's actually a nice fake as well. Oli's in a lot of trouble, but he makes a huge save getting bumped.
Whip, the only thing they can't do is bump in a 2v1. They've tried so many times, and every single time Ninjas in Pajamas are avoiding them. Well done by Oli.
Nice intercept from CRR. You can see Toxic rotating to the mid boost, scooping up the 100. Trying to leave this ball for Compact. Oh, everyone's so jammed up front post. There's the series. It's a gentleman's sweep. NIP to top 4.
George pushes it forward, and Oli's like, I'll follow up all three members in the same corner. Those double commits finally bit them. The positional errors by Whip cost them at the end. And Oli, after the big-time save in the 2v1,